me something. If you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If you follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. That is waiting the pain them. Go put that thing. I beg. Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. You see, there is a message. Yes, so we can tell me something. If you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If you follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. The message is very, very clear. You see, you may not understand it. You see, if you don't understand someone, don't follow the person. If you can go and follow Obingo Bingos. Guys, if you are watching me on YouTube, I believe the volume is okay now. Can you confirm? Thank you very much. I see you. I see you before. Aremu, I see you. Akim. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Dorians. Okay, thank you. No volume. Oh, there's volume now. J. John, right? Better now. Okay, thank you. I salute all of you on TikTok. Welcome. I salute you. Let us listen to this advice again. His Excellency Jason Wike tell me something. Yes, so we can tell us something. If you follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell us something. You have to be a true follower from the beginning. If you want to join us, you are free to join us. But we know when we see one, from the beginning, Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. Anyway, South movement. You see, before I was thinking that this movement would be so difficult. But right now, do you see what? I'm chilling safe. In fact, there could have been no need for me to grade the South movement. But I think we actually did a proper job to open the eyes of the people. I think we also contributed to opening the eyes of the governors. We pushed them, we talked to them. Now their eyes are open. South is completely 100% APC. So I don't even get job anymore. South movement will not get job anymore. Chai. What a fortunate situation. Have you ever seen this kind of a thing before? Now, South movement, we don't have any job anymore. But we still have job anyway because we need to hold the ground. But originally, I thought that they would do gra as they used to do before. Use all the money from the South to go and support PDP or Atiku or all these people or Obingos. But thanks to our governors that they have opened their eyes. They have now opened their eyes. Because you see, there is no election that is won in Nigeria without the governors. The governors, their structures. Now we have even captured all the local governments. Are you not aware? The latest news. That the local government have now started receiving money directly from the FCT. Who made it possible? President Tinubu. Follow who no road. It's not noise making. Follow who no. We have told you this thing. Oh, have you people seen my prophecy coming to pass? Do I need to shout? President Tinubu is still unstoppable. President Tinubu is on the throne. I told you already, 2027 election campaign is going to be a celebration of President Tinubu legacies. How many of you remember when I said it? Can you see it's already happening? For me, I've already seen it. Many people that used to talk against President Tinubu, I see all of them now campaigning for Tinubu. So the work is easy for me. You see, that's why some people say, oh, Sima, where are you? You don't come out. My brother, it's a rest period. You don't understand the job that we did in 2023. You don't understand. You don't understand how it was difficult to identify with President Tinubu, with Jagaban. Many people were despising. Many people, they will call you and abuse you. Many people, they don't want to identify because they thought that it's going to be a failure. But today, everybody have seen the light. It's only people that don't want to say the truth. But if you want to say the truth, you will see a lot that President Tinubu have done. Anyways, we are live. We are live and direct. Welcome back. I salute you wherever you are. The time now is 20 minutes past the hour of 8 p.m. Of course, UK time, it should be after 9 p.m. now in Nigeria. And if you are in the US, of course, your time will be different. And all of that, I salute you. Welcome to my platform. Welcome to this broadcast. It's going to be a wonderful broadcast. So for some time, we have not been live. So all I want you to do for me is to share, tab and share if you want, so that the algorithm will know that we are back. You know, sometimes when you are not live on your platforms, the algorithm is down. So we need to boost it. So share, tap on the screen wherever you are, so that they know that we are back. We are live and direct. You know, President Tinubu is on the throne. Oh God. I told you in 2027, many people will join me to say that President Tinubu is on the throne. Did I not say it? President Tinubu is on the throne. This one is no noise making. When you follow somebody, follow somebody. Don't follow the person straight. Don't follow corner. That is why I love Wike. That's why I love Akpabio, the uncommon Senate president, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. When you want to follow somebody, no follow corner. It no go work for you. Don't let Wike fubara you. You see, don't want to reap where you did not sow. When it's time for somebody that planted wants to reap, you want to use corner to take over. That is what Wike is doing. That is what Fubara is doing to Wike. You know, that is what Fubara is doing to Wike. You know, when you plant, you did not follow. When Wike was planting, he did not follow and plant. And now that you don't ripe harvest for Wike, you won't follow corner. Did I not tell you guys? When somebody is black, somebody is black. I salute you guys. If you are listening to me on YouTube, you will confirm that you are enjoying the sound. I told you that I'm going to get those things ready. It's getting to the time of campaign. If you are watching me on YouTube, in fact, my conversation should be so enjoyable this time. Trust me, it's gonna be wonderful. What's that song? Yes, so we can tell me something. His Excellency, yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no, they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. You see, I have seen different propaganda, different things happening. We know how this propaganda works. We have been in this thing for a very long time. We know how it works. We don't join people to run propaganda. You will never see. Hey, yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, not they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, not they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. This is the first time I do something and I'm proud of. I'm proud of myself. I'm not like Peter Obi, who took advice from a madman. I refuse to take advice from a madman. You see, this is the first time I do something for myself. And I'm so proud of it. The first time I decided to wear this cap, this Tinubu cap, this is the first time I do. In fact, in my life, in my dream, in everywhere, I'm so happy. You know, so I'm even more happy than Tinubu. You don't understand. Forget it. See, my future is blessed. Nigeria is back on track. I will be proud that in my generation, I'll go tell my child, I say once upon a time, when Nigerians couldn't see the future, when Nigerians could not understand, I saw the future. He said the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. We saw the future when many people did not see the future in President Tinubu. We knew that he is a man. We knew that President Tinubu is a man that is going to change the situation, change Nigeria, bring Nigeria from a third world country to a developed status. We knew that President Tinubu is going to be the one that is going to crack the code. We knew that President Tinubu is going to be the one that have the political will to make things happen. We know that to make things happen in Nigeria, to be a leader, to change the situation of the country, you have to be a leader. You have to be a president that have the strong political will, because there's going to be opposition. There's going to be your colleagues fighting you, fellow politicians, your friends fighting you, because the things for you to do the thing that is going to bring change to this country, your friends are going to be displeased. Your friends is going to hurt your friends and all of that. President Tinubu is the man that have the political will. In terms of corruption today in Nigeria, tell me, is there any selection in corruption cases? No. Is Malami not President Tinubu friend? Is there any selection in handling any corruption issues in Nigeria? If you want to ask me today, is there any selection? Like, is everybody not being put on the same scale and deal with? Oh, that's why I love that man, Yeso Wike. Yeso Wike, I want to pray for you today. Yeso Wike, His Excellency, the federal minister, His Excellency Yeso Wike, I pray for you today. I really love you, sir. I love people that are very straightforward, people that stand for what they believe, even when others could not. People that stood their ground, people that are determined. Those are the people that I love. Look at what Yeso Wike did in Rivers State as a governor. I love him. I love people like Godswill Akpabio, distinguished Godswill Akpabio, the uncommon Senate president. I love you, sir. There's a reason why I love you, because you have brought change to Nigeria, making sure that for you to be in the, what do they call it, in the House, in the Senate, is not to be in opposition with the president. We witnessed series of opposition that did not bring fruit to Nigeria. We saw the last the last administration, where the Senate and the executive or whatever they call it, judiciary, whatever, they did not agree. They did not agree. They did not agree. We saw how things were passed. They were all fighting. And all these media people and all of that, they were expecting that, oh, this is what this government should be like, that they should hold the president accountable. No, it's that to hold the president accountable is not countering what the president is doing or not working together to achieve. We are building a country. You understand me? We are building a country. The idea is after every election, you forget about any political campaign or rhetorics and join hands together to build your country. That is, we have seen that leadership, that statesmanship. Oh, of course, President Tinubu is a transformational leader. We have seen in President Tinubu for the first time working with opposition party, Wike, others, even Alex Uti. We have seen many times. Before Enugu, before he became APC, all these other people that became APC is because of the extension of President Tinubu's hand of leadership. Because this is beyond friendship, hand of leadership. President Tinubu is a compassionate leader. You may not understand, you may not see it, but I tell you. And I want to also say a shout out to people that work with President Tinubu, because it's not easy. People that work with President Tinubu must tell President Tinubu the truth. Must tell President Tinubu the truth about the economy, about the situation with electricity, about the situation with security. If not, they will just be deceiving him, and then before we know it, things will get out of hand. So we must commend the people working, the team that is working with President Tinubu. They are doing well. Other ministers that are yet to do, we want them to stand up and do things. Other ministers that are yet to do things, I'm aware that so many things are, has improved. The feedback now is okay. We can see the feedback now. Even for myself, I've seen it already. Where is the feedback from Nigerians? Nigerians have traveled. We saw how Nigerians, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, they all fluctuate. Did I say fluctuate? All of them catapulted themselves to Nigeria. We saw market filled. We saw dirty December. We saw video celebrations everywhere. Because if the marketplace is filled up, it means there's no difficulties. Some people say, oh, no money, no hunger. But the kind of videos you they see market everywhere. So that is to tell you that President Tinubu have done something that no man has done, even as a president before. No leader in Nigeria has ever done. So that is why I'm so much happy for myself. Remember, I told you the first time that I've ever done something I'm so much happy. This is the first time. Now it is convenient for so many people to come out now. They are supporting Tinubu. You see, when it was not convenient, many people did not come out too. We can tell you the story in full force. But we like it because that is how President Tinubu leadership, or even look at Lagos as at that time. According to the story, he's always like that. People did not believe him. People were not happy with him. People were angry with him. At a later time, they started celebrating him. Let me clap for President Tinubu. Clap for him. I beg. Clap for President Tinubu again. Clap for I salute you, my people, wherever you are. It's been a long time. I'm sorry. We have other things that have been taking our time. But I tell you, just like I tell you, that there will be a time where we are going to be here live and direct, morning and night, just like we used to do. Our story has not changed. 2023, we were able to deliver. I told you that when the time comes, you are going to see us, and the time is getting closer. Trust me, we are winning. We are winning the opposition. And remember all the stories of the opposition. We will go there. Today, I just want to be talking about different things. I'm going to be handling different things, guys. I'm going to be handling different things today because it's been a long time I've not come out. So I might not be dealing on a specific topic, but as we go throughout the broadcast, I will go deeper. I just want to handle everything, So many stories. We all know how we all started with so many stories about President Tinubu and all of that. Today, we are the noisemakers. We are the noisemakers. We are the noisemakers. Today, we are the noisemakers. Because I need to ask that question. We are the noisemakers. Guess what? Atiku Obi will end up campaigning for President Tinubu. Mark my words today. Don't say I did not tell you. You see, there's a way I always tell you something. Before you know it, it's a reality. You see Obi and Atiku that you see today, they will end up campaigning for President Tinubu. They will all end up working for the city boy. Can you join me to say the city boy is on the throne? So the last time I checked, the city boy is still on the throne. The city boy is still unstoppable. Can we pause at this moment and bless our president? You see, this is the first time that Nigerians will be blessing their president. Before, Nigeria would just be talking all kinds of nonsense. But this is the first time that Nigerians are blessing their president. Nigerians are giving credit to their president. This is the first time. I have listened to so many testimonies of people. I'm going to play some videos if there is need, but I don't think there might be any need for now because it's not yet that time where we need to give you more evidence. But I can tell you, so we need to begin to bless our president because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. Initially when I started this broadcast, somebody said, where is the impact? My brother, didn't you listen to President Tinubu New Year message that 2026 is a year where we are going to experience more economic growth, where we are going to see more impact of his policies and what he has done in the past, for taking Nigeria back on track. So don't be in a hurry. Better soup where they sweet. They know be fast in the cook. You never know. You never know. You never come to South. Come eat better soup for South. If you want chop better soup, the better soup where they cook, in the rush. They take time. They do one. Say all the condiments, ingredients, all of them don't go, then go begin to make relationship. The city boy is on the throne. Where are we going to start from? Where are we going to take our memory lane back? Where are we going? Eh? Am I going to remember? Will I remind you of when they told us that Nigeria, President Tinubu can, if they declare President Tinubu, I'm just starting from the election. No, I don't want to start from those Ipong Biafra people. You see, now he's a gunner. It's a long story. How many people hearing them shouting, Namdi Kanu, Kunu Kunu? How many of you hear them talk about it again? Oh boy, they go forget her. Namdi Kunu in Sokoto prison. How many people they talk about her? How many people they talk about her? You don't hear them? I've been checking. I challenged them. They say, hey, remember when the lawyer even said, hey, we are gonna appeal. We are gonna appeal. You don't fight the government. You don't fight the government. If you want to try it, use your head. Are you getting what I'm saying? Akiwumi Samuel, I salute you. I see you on YouTube. Guys, if you want to watch me on your TV, it's very, very clear, loud and clear. You can watch me on your TV on YouTube. Search for my name, Nsima. Search for my name, Nsima. You're going to see me there. Okay. So I see you, Akiwumi. How is everything, sir? I salute you. Agba Dorians, I see you, city boy. Olatunji say Nigeria judicial system is up and running. So they told us before, these Ipong Biafra people, they were saying, Nigeria doesn't have a law. Is there any court? Oh boy. Today is a different story. They say, Sima, now, were you not there? Did you not join them to support them? Yes. Did you not support Obi? Did you not support Obi? And so I supported somebody, and then when I discovered that person is a criminal, should I continue? So when I supported him, and then I come out and told you that this thing is not working, this is a criminal, did you follow me? You say, oh, I did not like you. I don't like your people. I'm hating on you people. I bet man they do like all these people. He said, I'm hating on you people. When I came out to tell you the truth, I'm hating on you people. Now, look at the truth. Some of you, that is why I don't want to fire all these people anymore, because I've seen some of these people now, they are coming out to speak. But we are still watching them and see their hidden agenda. Because it's only when you pinch somebody, that is when you know the true color. So we leave you. I leave some of them now right now. I leave some of them right now. I have so many excellent, very good Igbo people that I'm friends with, lovable people. You need to know how lovable, when you meet the right Igbo person, how lovable they are. Until when the spirit of Ojuku or the spirit of Biafra enter into their body. But when you meet a very, very good Igbo person, you will enjoy it. It's not all these miscreants that are everywhere. Miscreants shouting. You know, just like I said before, I spend most of my life in Igbo land. So I know this true story. That is why they can see, they don't know why they cannot defeat me. Because at a point, people always refer me to as Igbo man, because that's the strategy they also wanted to use. I love Igbo people, but I want to be known for who I am. My own identity. I don't want to lose it. I'm a Bibio man. Yes, but I love Igbo people because I've been there. I love everybody. I love, of course, many people, as many as possible. You see, but I spend most of my time in Igbo land. So I understand the full story. That is why none of them can defeat me. Even when they come with their lies and propaganda, I will stand my ground and tell them to their face or to their faces that you are a liar, you're a criminal, because I was there. I know how it was. If you want to know the full story, people that was there when Obi was a governor, they will tell you the truth. Obi is a frost when it comes to politics. He's a liar. Obi took advice from a madman. Can you imagine what it means to take advice from a madman? Obi, a man who was proud of using the taxpayers' money to save it. He said he saved it You understand me? Somebody say you only content in over 3 years is Igbo content and nothing else. Of course, in over 3 years, I've been using it to expose the atrocities and educate the Igbos, ginger the Igbos, challenge the Igbos to stand up. You understand me? To stand up and confirm, to stand up and to stand up and challenge this IPON criminality. Every day you people keep on saying things, you confirm what I've done, my job. I'm so much happy you say for over 3 years or more. I was educating Igbos that IPON Biafra is a criminal setup, that I discovered it myself, but they didn't believe it. They were giving Nnamdi Kanu name, Onyendu, Onye Soso, Onyen. At the point, I followed them to sing. Nnamdi Kanu is another criminal in Sokoto prison. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Holy, holy, holy. Biafra is dead in Sokoto prison. So, brother, I'm telling you. So, if he's spending you, you can leave. But when you are ready to know the truth and listen to the truth, you come back. I get me now. So very, very soon, we have helped to open the eyes of so many Igbo people right now, and they are beginning to speak. So many Igbo people are coming out to speak. So many intelligent Igbo people are coming out to speak. People that couldn't speak when IPONG and Nnamdi Kanu were threatening them. People that couldn't speak, that if they speak, they will bomb scatter their house, and all of that. So this one say anywhere belle face. Yeah, look at you people. You people. I should say that you people are the people that anywhere belle face. If you understand what happened in 2023 election, the place that Bele was facing was Obi. That was when I hear people shout Obi Keredenke Obi everywhere. All the celebrities with all the accounts. Go and show me any celebrity that supported President Tinubu. It's only few of them. It's only few of them. People like there's one actor like that. Is it Tony Abraham? And they even mock her. They did so many things to her. Every other person they were following Obi Keredenke. I saw how they were, crowd everywhere. On social media. They even many Yorubas, they fall into the trap of Igbos. So if I follow where Bele face, who are supposed to follow during that time? I supposed to follow Obi now, but I'm not. So that's why I say you people don't know English. You speak something you don't know. I don't blame you because English is not your your language. If you say anywhere Bele face in 2023 election, which person that everybody was shouting about on social media everywhere, it was Obi now. So if I'm somebody that follow Bele face, anywhere Bele face, now Obi I for follow now. But no, I was not in that. I was one of the what did they call it? The only voice in the wilderness that was preaching, campaigning for the coming of the Son of Man, President Tinubu. I was one of the lonely voice in the wilderness. I was shouting. I was telling people that Obi is a liar, that Obi is fraud, this and that. Many people call me names. If you want me, when it's time, I'm going to show you. When it's time, I'm going to show you the videos. Everything day. People will know the truth day. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. Because he said, I was there, I saw, and I conquer. You see, though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I fear no evil. Because what? Thou art with me. Thy rock and thy staff, they comfort me. You see, no level of propaganda, misinformation that you can. Somebody on TikTok is saying, Nnamdi Kanu, buy you there. User is one fake pastor. You can't use his real name. All of them, that was. See, let me tell you. Many of you are wondering what is actually going on social media. That is one of the things that are exposed. Because if I did not expose this thing, so many people would have fallen victim. You'll be wondering, how come everybody, some of them, they use impersonation, they use fake names. Now, they have chosen to use Yoruba names and other people's names, other ethnic groups' name that is not Igbo. They decided to, all of them created accounts, all the IPONG, Igbo, Biafra, led by Nnamdi Kanu, all of them. That is what they were doing. They change their names. This is part of my exposition. Because if not today, many people would have been fighting their brothers without understanding with the game that they were using. They changed all their names to either Yoruba name, Akwa Ibom name, Ikwere names, Edo names, all those stuff. You know, they use it to be making comments. Some of them that know how to speak languages, they were pretending to be Yorubas, pretending to be Akwa Ibom, pretending to be Ikwere, pretending to be Edo. All of them. There's one woman, Mama P. She always put one red cloth like this, one red scarf. That woman is Igbo. But because she lived in Benin, in Edo for so many years, just like other people, it's normal because it's Nigeria, of course. So they pretended. So when you go on social media, this is still going on right now. If you go on social media and you see somebody bearing your town's name or your Yoruba name or Ikwere name, and then yes, that person is like speaking against or saying things that does not promote the country or trying to talk down on the country, you know that those people are Igbo impersonators. In Nigeria today, there are a group of people called Igbo impersonators. In fact, I decided to call them the warrant Igbos. Many of you don't understand that story. You know, the warrant, the only people that the colonial masters used to conquer Nigeria were the warrant chiefs, and those warrant chiefs were Igbos. They were the one that was used. The warrant chiefs, the Igbos, were used to conquer and to penetrate Nigeria. That will be another story for another day. I'm not here to talk about, because when I say that, some of my Igbo friends may be angry with me. They don't understand the story. I'm not against Igbos. I've always said this because they always say, oh, no, my best people today are Igbos. My best teacher today, she's Igbo. And all of them, there are plenty, both man and woman. You see? But we have defeated all defeatables. So all their propaganda failed. All their propaganda failed. Today, Igbos, the Ala Igbo that they talk about, the good people of Igbo people, should give President Tinubu an award for saving Igbo land. You don't understand. President Tinubu with the political will to save Igbos. Oh, President Tinubu. Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. His Excellency, yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. You don't know how President Tinubu have saved Nigeria from so many things. Recession, regression. 6 months to the time that President Tinubu took over office, Nigeria was supposed to collapse. These are records of experts, professionals have already predicted. Due to the mismanagement of funds and resources, Nigeria was supposed to collapse, go into recession. But President Tinubu came and rescued it. Who rescued Nigeria? Tinubu. He said from day one, hit the ground running. Skido say hungry is disturbing you. Oga, come online. Let's see. Come put on your camera between me and you. Who is hungry? Let's see if they see me and you see. Oh, but if they see person neck, if they see how many lines, the neck where your sister and Anambra say, you won't chop my neck. You won't chop my neck. My brother, this is not noise. You understand me? This is not noise. At they talk, they show. Would they talk, they show. You they see. You understand me? This is the neck that Igbo Biafra, they say they want chop them. I still get the video. They say they want to choke my neck because they chop human being. Cannibalism. The only tribe in Nigeria, even now in Africa, practicing cannibalism. And you are here to make noise. I beg, I'm not here I just come here to tell you things about President Tinubu. Ukpaka Daniel say, come on there. Nnamdi Kanu is being shut up now. He's in prison. He's in Sokoto. I was waiting for another savior to rise up. Guys, thank you very much for tapping. Please tap. Let people know. I know I've not been live for some time. Tap and share. How many people here? Can you share to your friends, please? Can you share to one person in your friend list? One person. Just help me to do that. I'm not asking you to gift me or give me money. I get me share because I need to beat the algorithm to know that Ansima is here. If you are watching me on X, on YouTube, or wherever, can you share this broadcast, guys? This is the kind of revelation that we need. We need to raise a generation of youth, of Nigerians that will promote their country and not talk down on their country. We have seen for the past decades, yes, we have seen for the past years, mostly the IPOM Biafra people talking down on our country, spreading propaganda and misinformation. For us to change that narrative, for us to correct those wrongs, those rubbish, we are going to be the one to speak. It is no longer time for us to keep quiet. Before they used to say silence is the best answer for a fool. No. In this computer age, silence is a killer. In this digital information, digital age, silence is foolishness. Because if you allow people to create what is called digital footprint against you and you don't counter it, it becomes evidence that is going to be used against you. It becomes a big problem. Are you getting me now? So we need to raise generation of young people, Nigerians, that are going to know the value their countries, know who they are, and are going to begin to speak to counter every wrong narrative, every misinformation, every propaganda, every misinformation carried and spread by these people, because there are so many haters. Nigeria today have so many haters, so many bad people that don't want you to progress, both internal and external forces. Thank you very much, guys. I see all of you that shared. I salute you. May God bless you. May God bless you. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray for Obingos in his lifetime, whenever he's born. Obi, I pray for you today, Mr. B. Obingos, the man that took advice from a madman. I pray for you today. 2026, the veil of taking advice from a madman. In 2026, the veil of talking down on Nigeria. Mr. Obi, Peter Obi, I call forth you today. Peter Obi, I call you forth. The mentality of talking down on Nigeria today, 2026, shall be a year where you shall change. Mr. Obi, Peter Obi, cannot be talking down on our country anymore. Lord, help him to think differently. Help Obi to think differently. Help Obi to pay for professional advice, not to take advice from a madman anymore. Help Obi this year. We need Obi and Obingos. Now turn ADC. We learned that people that were obedient in Labour Party are now obedient in ADC. Lord, I ask you to change the mind of Obi, not to be running from place to place, from Abuga to PDP, to Labour Party, back to PDP, from PDP, back to Labour Party, from Labour Party, now in SDC. And they said, you are not obedient if you are not in ADC. You are no longer obedient if you don't move as Obi has moved to ADC. I hear a woman called Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf, I pray for you today for more wisdom to continue to use the bingos and obis to make money. We knew about the stories of how Aisha Yusuf allegedly was driving in a new car in Labour Party while working for Obi. All the donations. Oh my God. Now we listen to a video where Aisha Yusuf said that even her, this is the first time that she's gonna join a political party, ADC. Lord, we need you this point in our lifetime. We cannot continue like this to have people like Aisha Yusuf, Obi, Peter Obi, an Igbo man that is trying to bring shame to Igbo people. Lord, change him. He should not take advice from a madman anymore. This year, 2026, Obi shall see clearly and should return originally back to Abga. The same Abga that he ran away. And I remember when the Abga chairman said to him, Obi will never amount to not anything if he leave Abga. Or if Obi leaves Abga, Obi will never amount to something. It's been more than 4 years now. That prophecy has come to pass. Have you seen it? Those of you that knows Obi, Peter Obi, what has Obi achieved from 2023? From even before now, he left Abga. What has Obi achieved politically? Anywhere Obi goes, the party scatter, party scatter. Lord, we don't want to be singing party scatter, party scatter in 2026. Obi scatter different parties. Oh Lord, without knowing it. Obi scatter PDP. Obi scatter Abga. Obi scatter Labour Party. What is it that is wrong with Obi? Oh Lord, is it a family cause? Is it a lineage cause? Is it a generational cause? Lord, join me to pray for Obi. Make sure you are praying for Obi. Join me. I hope you are praying for Obi. Oh Lord, we need to deliver Obi. Peter Obi, be delivered, be delivered, be delivered by fire, by fire, by fire. That spirit of referencing Nigeria to Indonesia, Malaysia, hey, we cast it out. We cast it out. Is somebody saying amen? Is somebody saying amen? It is not longer a joke. We have seen Obi in several situations where they ask Obi question. Instead of Obi to answer, Obi will say, like Indonesia, like Malaysia. I have traveled to Egypt. I have traveled to Malaysia. I have looked at the way they do it. Even Muslim, they don't beg money. Oh Lord, we don't need this kind of comment from Obi anymore. Lord, change him. Lord, change him. We have so many prayer points, but because it's taking too much of time, the problem with Obi is too much. Maybe we'll pray again for another day. We'll pray for Obi another day. We'll pray for Obi another day. But Lord, we want to begin to see change. We want to begin to see change in Obi. He cannot be referring us to Indonesia while we are in Nigeria. Even when he was a governor, Obi did not use those knowledge. It was after Obi left, knowledge began to come. Obi went to Egypt. He said he wants to learn how to do electricity. But when he was a governor, he did not do it. Obi saved money that was given to build projects in his state, in his state as a governor in Anambra State, but he was saving the money. How? Because he was using the money to build his own, to build himself up. Is it not true that banks in Nigeria mostly they appoint governors to be their chairman because they want to use the resources of the state? Is it not true? Allegedly, is it not what Obi did? That he used the money of the state to become a chairman of a bank? Oh Lord, this time around, Obi is not the only person. Obi is not the only leader that is doing this in Nigeria. We pray for all other leaders that is following the footsteps of Obi. That is instead of them to use the money that is given for them to do and build road and for development in the state, they decided to go and save the money and get some profit and get some percentage and become a chairman and become kinds of things. Lord, we don't need Peter in our life. We don't need Peter in our life. Somebody say amen. We don't need Peter in our life. Somebody say Peter means rock. We don't need rock in our life. Rock means hardship. As the rock is, as Peter is, so hard. Is it not true that Obi told us that he does not even give shishi? Because Obi is rock. Is it not true? Lord, I hope you are praying for him. Pray for him. Pray for Obi. Pray for him. Lord, Obi shall be free this year, 2026. We want to raise armies. We want to raise young people, youth in Nigeria that is going to work for the progress of their country, that is going to speak good of their country. Since 2023 or 2015-19 that Obi lost election, Obi has never said anything good about Nigeria. Go and check his Twitter. We have downloaded everything. Obi, no day Obi has ever mentioned one thing good about Nigeria. Ever since he started this election, he started running, this is presidential aspiration or ambition. Obi has never seen anything good, yet he wants to be the president. Lord, deliver Obi for us in 2026. Everybody say amen. Can you say amen? It was a prayer section. I think tomorrow or anytime we will pray for another person. We know another person that we are going to pray for. We will pray for Igbo politicians, for them to develop their own state, so that their brothers and sisters will not be thinking that the way Anambra is not working is the way Akwa Ibom is not working. No, it's not the same. So that we need to begin to pray for them. We need to begin to pray for them. Are you getting me now? We need to begin. So we need to be praying for our leaders. So indeed, every day, this is a new segment I'm adding to my broadcast. We'll be praying for our leaders, especially the leaders in Igbo land, for them to help us. I salute you. Chicho.
How are you? Happy New Year.
Same to you, sir. How are you doing?
Well, are you praying? What is happening in Nigeria? What is happening? Please, my brother, I want to let you know. I want to know. Where's your president? Where is he? 2025. Where is he?
Which one is 2020?
See, 2025 or 25th December, where your president live? Where is he?
You have not seen President Tinubu?
For where? Where?
Somebody just gave another prayer point. Oh Lord, free Obi from fake statistics. Amen.
Where is he?
Amen.
Where is the president? Where is our president? Where is our president?
Oga, we are not talking about president. What do you have to do? You have any important thing to say?
I have important thing to say. Where is our president? Because what is happening in Nigeria, insecurity and other things, kidnapping and other things. Where is our president?
You wish all those things should be happening, but it's not happening.
I wish. I say, what is happening?
Where is it happening? Where is it happening? Where is it happening? Where?
It's happening in Sokoto, it's happening in Jagaban, it's happening in Anambra, it's happening in those states. Why are they kidnapping those students? Why are they kidnapping those students?
Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something.
We are not here for human beings. Apart from that, they can how far?
I don't know. I don't have anything to do with criminals. I don't associate with criminals.
What is happening now?
I don't associate with
Shane will catch you very soon.
Shane will catch you.
You.
How many months now Nnamdi Kanu is in prison? Since November.
If you look at your chief judge of the you look at your Attorney General of the Federation.
What happened?
What is happening to him?
What happened? He stole money and they discovered the money. And what are you talking about?
He stole money and they discovered what? His house.
What did they discover? Tell us.
You don't know what is going for his house.
Oh, guy, if you don't know what to say, you get out. Tell us what you want to say. Tell us what you want to say.
What I told you last time, say all of us would have supported evil. Those people when they say they are killing in Nigeria, all of your family will die.
But my family never die. My family never die. My family never die. My family, Oga, the same way your leader, the same thing he did. He did a.
I say all of
Oga, nothing. Nothing like that. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. He's already serving in prison. So let's forget about it. Do you have any important thing to say?
Terrorists. You number one, say your government is supposed terrorists. That's number one.
Noisemakers.
Number two, you know
Can you see that? Can you see all the noise is over? Can you see that all the noise making is over? Can you see all the noise making is over?
Show me the law. Show me the law.
You never still know the law, Abi? You go know.
Show me the law. Food, animals. Look at what is happening.
Wow, thank you very much, Akin Wumi. Akin Wumi say, Miss Ansima, it's so very hard to ignore your prayers. May God Almighty hear your prayers and supplications. Amen.
The person that wrote that and I saw your family what's happening in Yoruba land. Away from Nigeria.
Oh Lord,
Nigeria quick notice.
Open the eyes of Obingos. Open the eyes of Obingos. Bingos. Open the eyes of Bingos. My brother, your propaganda can no longer fly.
Tomorrow, come to governor.
Misinformation is no longer flying. Child. misinformation is no longer flying.
The country of Babu, the country of one person, the country of one family, they rule.
Yes, so we can tell me something. Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. Hey, yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. May God bless His Excellency. Yes, so we can. Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no they follow corner. I know what is your pain.
Not just my pain. I want to look at what these people are dying every day. They're killing people.
Oh boy, you know where I ask you where it happen. You know if you tell me.
Where is our president?
Sir Adex.
Where is our president? Let him make a speech.
Which
what is happening in Nigeria. Where is our president?
I salute you, sir.
Where is our president?
His speech is on YouTube. Go and check our president. He spoke today.
I salute you, sir. I salute you, sir. This I tell them say their propaganda will no longer fly.
You don't even watch your news. Go and watch your news.
Victoria, I salute you. Okay, one by one.
Why don't come again? How many times will put Nigerians again?
The guy took advice from a madman. What are you saying?
I want to ask you a question. My church or what to be your name? I know the chain. Now only the great. How many you have been said? Minority for Nigeria. Every platform. Now only the go there. Your president, they should go look for him there. Stop
Namdi Kubiru. So be the Lord.
He says since the 2025. You can't even speak English, you bingo. He just wants to come here and just talk. When you one listen to the news.
Do you want you know the meaning of cho? Yeah. Then they talk, cho. They are like talkative. Ignorant talk. Yes.
The president has done 2 speeches now since he's been outside Nigeria. Speeches that everybody they are giving kudos for. He did another one today. You're asking where is the president? How can you be so ignorant? You are such an illiterate.
Who is the coward? Now be the coward. Obi will not stand by himself. Coward. Now be the coward. Obi will run as a dog.
This guy came in. He thought he was doing something.
Okay. Cho. Let's do it one by one. I want to hear what you are saying. Sorry, sir. Let's do one by. Let's hear what everybody is saying so that it will make sense.
They say that President Tinubu's daughter, Governor, President Tinubu first son, the President Tinubu, that is the people of the Yoruba coward.
Which state is the first son? Which state is the first son governor?
You want? Please, let's
yeah, let's do it one after the other. He doesn't listen now. These guys, they don't listen now. They don't listen. Now just cho. Now then they cho. So he's not saying that Yorubas are his problem now. It's no longer Fulani. Okay, who want to respond, sir? You want to respond, sir? Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I just want to ask him that which son of the president is the governor? Like I don't in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of the sons is the governor, and which state?
This president or son in photo there for Morocco.
But is Morocco Nigeria? You see,
Morocco.
Please. Maybe you should talk to him.
He behaved like his brother now. He behaved like his brother Obi. He behaved like his brother, Obi. When you talk one thing.
Somebody, the Morocco, the player who see for Morocco, which son is that?
Bro, now football we play for Morocco. Nigeria go carry the cup. He go pay you again.
We don't have president of CAF. We don't have anybody again now. Tinubu son.
See him. He did like his brother. He did like his brother. He did like his brother. Listen to what his brother said when they asked him question. Listen.
What did China do? China went back to China. What is our own government?
He said, what did China do? China went back to China. Let's go back there. This is his brother.
What did China do? China went back to China. What is our own government focused on doing?
In China.
I'll give you an example of what China did.
You see? They say, what is our government focused on doing? He said, in China. These guys, these people are the same.
Like saying Tinubu never walk office before for Nigeria, not a picture What is our business with JJ Okocha? What is our business with Kano? Picture not there. When you post another data, what I say to they play football.
He said we should go back to China. Where did China go from?
Papa Tinubu don't buy the old Morocco again. That's why I'm saying to do pictures in Morocco. Okay? That's why Hungary will acquire you for the 2026 and they come. You know, if they want.
We really. The city boy is on the throne. Oh.
Don't you get it? Since 2023, you say hunger will kill us, hunger will fire us. Nothing has happened. But nothing don't happen. When will this hungry start?
Cho. I want to be like President Tinubu. I wish to be like President Tinubu. That man is so intelligent. Look at the way you are crying now. Look at what is going on. Look at how he has dealt with all the propagandas. Look at how he has dealt with all those wicked people. I want to be like President Tinubu. In Nigeria today, the most educated, cultured, well-cultured people are the Yorubas. You know, they have shown excellence. You know, so many things have happened. I will tell you when the time comes. That is the truth. I have seen. He didn't even know that I muted him. You see the guy, you see the way they do the better.
Since 2023, nothing ever happened. Instead, everything is getting better.
Oh God.
Belly big.
Chai. Cho. I'm sorry. It's time for you to come and just swallow the shame. Very soon.
This guy, you need to think. Let's think before you talk.
You see,
because you're not getting it.
But we should not take it for granted. We should not take it for granted. Oga, you need to respect the rules of this platform. You know, I've been playing with you. When it's time to be serious, you be serious. When you want to, I will give you a chance. Listen, when you talk, you give other people a chance. I just wanted to say, don't take what Chocho is doing here for granted. What Chocho is doing here is exactly what the Igbo Biafras does. That is the way they feel. That is what they do. That is their mentality. That's what they are passing through right now. And they want to use everything possible.
If you want to ask me a question, I can ask a question. If I don't talk about
I say stop making noise. I'm speaking. When I'm talking, you keep quiet. If you cannot obey the rules of this platform, you go down. When somebody is talking, you keep quiet. And give another person give opportunity.
You deceive people stop deceiving people for social media. Stop deceiving people.
Now you see the behavior. Now this is the behavior of the Igbo Biafra. You understand me? What he's doing now is the behavior of Igbos in Nigeria. You understand me?
You see now, I want to ask him a question, please. Don't drop him. Good evening. Good evening, Cho. Good evening. Yes, sir, you are doing a good job. I see you as a good Nigerian. You are doing a very, very good job. We all need this country to attain a good position. So well, the only question when me I want ask is say people don't they talk for long. But this end of this year, now here I come observe. I did Kwara State here. Now Kwara I did. I be farmer here. But something that we observe this year is that our friend from the southeast, about 2 million southeast, they go to Christmas celebration in southeast, Enugu, Imo, and all these other states, from southeast.
Yeah.
They went there for celebration. But the one surprise us is that when they were coming back, about 7 million came back to our state here. So the thing is now, people they fear. Say, why will 2 million go to southeast and return back with 7 million population? In fact, now, some of the room that we rent to them, the room that contain about 5 people, they are now up to 11 people living inside the room now.
Really?
So what is going on in South is that people are running away from that place. Now with the debate, now with the talk, even it's concerned the government now that the rate of these people in our land here with the fear. So what is going on in your land that people are running away from that place? My question, with me, I want to ask me that.
Okay, my brother, you go first ask a question. You go first ask those people they say now Igbo people when we say they wrong come for your place. You understand me? You go first ask question because if that Igbo people they wrong come for their house, but you tell me now say Christmas time, all of them go Christmas. So if there is if there is insecurity in Igbo land, they will not can go to Christmas, but they go their Christmas and go about their business. So there's anything wrong with that?
But you told us that something is wrong in Nigeria now. You said that something is wrong in Nigeria.
Wait, my brother, wait, this guy was celebrating that they all went home for Christmas, but last 3 years, nothing like that for Southeast.
For real?
Thank God for Papa Tinubu now. I appreciate Papa Tinubu.
If they went for Christmas, why did they not stay? Why are they coming back again?
God will punish all of us finish.
It's not you that will determine whether God will punish anybody. It's not you that will determine. You don't even know maybe God has punished you.
Nothing.
For you to be supporting Obi, that shows that God has punished you already.
Please wait. The question
because nothing make on the to be said. Person, because if you carry another person, people are saying they carry wood. The time you care for your house, you don't say human being that. As you know, nobody human being go for pollution of a finish. Almost not for the human being. They kill human being, kill children, keep money, keep a part. No, they see and they don't support that. Go for one of a finish.
I say why your people not stay for Southeast. That is what we are concerned about.
You want them to say they Kaduna, they way, they Sokoto. God will punish you for all of
Sure.
I hope you have tissue. I hope you have tissue next
to you. Why your people no stay for that Southeast? They still pack more people come to our land. Why?
Okay, why Yoruba people they run they go to Ghana for this recent? I can show you the video.
Yoruba run to Ghana. Only I saw the video.
Before I show you the video.
Now Yoruba, now then go claim. Now Yoruba, now then go claim chief. Who claim chief for Ghana? Cho. Why did Igbos went to claim chieftaincy in Ghana? Why?
In Ghana. No, my brother, you can take chieftaincy anywhere where you take. Why you remember smell for chieftaincy for this thing for you? This will be good.
You know, sometimes we like to hear you guys cry. We like to hear you guys cry. Cho.
ask a question. Since when people put the collective tenancy for Lagos State, there is any time they go collect Yoruba land or collect the Yoruba property?
Cho.
Ask a question. Answer my question. Since when Igbo man they go collective tenancy for Lagos State, collect for Yoruba land, there is any time they collect their land or collect only their house? I'm supposed to ask you.
Yes, now they have always been stealing. They have always been building house. Igbos have always been building house in wrong places. Illegal properties, illegal house.
Because any problem.
What happens is that a Fulani can become Igwe in Igbo land, but in our land,
if we go Fulani can come in our Igbo, but bad one can't allow bad one.
I say a Fulani can become Igwe in your land, but in our land.
Before me become Igwe for my place, I must show something. I must show say I don't be school. I don't be the one son where we say put a lie from inside.
It's a lie. It's a lie. That's not true.
When you put the club Igwe for Lagos State, I'm brought up for Lagos. When put the club Igwe for Lagos State, they don't pay some even house where they live. Don't pay their children school fees. Do one or two things for that community.
We know. And what do you talk now? What do you talk now?
Before they call Igwe for any community for you, Lagos State for there, they don't do one or two things. Or two pesos for they pay their school fees there.
Cho, I want to give you one advice.
Yoruba people is that we have a rule. If your family is not a royal family, you cannot become a.
But I ask a question: when somebody collect a title, is it title collected for Yoruba based on the saying anything? There's anything concern Yoruba culture?
Studio, you get studio around you for there. You suppose enter studio, go there rap.
You can become a chief.
Just enter studio and become a rapper.
There's any time.
Thank you for your entertainment value.
There's any time where Igbo person.
Which one is entertainment value again?
It has made me laugh so much. Maybe we should start the program proper now. Because Cho is just here for entertainment.
Yeah. I just wanted to entertain ourselves more. So Cho, are you not entertained? Cho, are you not entertained? Cho, are you not entertained?
Where are you now?
Simple yes or no. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I'm Nigerian.
No, which state are you now? Where are you there now? Don't lie you.
Me? Anambra State.
No, that is not true. You are lying. You don't first talk here. Say you dey Lagos.
Which Lagos?
You say you dey Lagos now. That is what you talk.
My money not me there. I dey my house.
Show us your house.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm Igbo man. We don't. If you want to make something, I will invite you. Come my house. Go relax. And they not be idiot.
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, na cow. I did that one. Na cow. Idiot. Na did that one.
I said you don't Anambra. You say you dey Anambra. That is you dey lie now.
If Anambra never better pass Anambra, that question I ask you. Lagos better pass Anambra.
No, Anambra better pass Lagos.
Oh, no wonder. No, now I have the answer. Cho, I see what you were talking about. I just, because I've not been online now for some time. I see Obi saying, where is President Tinubu? Obi questioned Tinubu's whereabouts on Vanguard. No wonder you came here to say, where is Tinubu?
Go to your social media. You will see where they write them. Not where you write them. Go to later. Say your president. Your president no go around. Where you go? She's talking to feet.
We define out.
We define out. Help us find out now. Oh my God! No wonder it's Obi that said that. Why are these people like this?
Ikwere don't come. Your guy don't come.
In don't run now. In don't run. Oh, in run. Now he run. He run straight up.
As you see, Ikwere, you know if you wait now, Ikwere will finish.
I want to ask one question. Say now who won't vote for Obi? Say now Edo people for all South. No, Obi can never get any vote in South.
Which Edo? I bet no Edo can never vote for Obi. That one.
I just ask So now I won't vote for Obi now. My culture be that.
That is why they need to use propaganda now. I was asking myself, how come that guy came here? He went straight to say, where is Tinubu? No wonder it was what Obi said. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was doing them. I bring him back. Ikwere, I salute you.
Ask my question, and I stand. Ask me, and answer you, my brother.
Yeah, who want to ask a question? Because I don't know what he want. As the guy don't get anything to talk.
I don't know you back. Tell me now. 2020 last election, right? I think Obi win 3 states out of 19 states for North, right? And we do Lagos. Do you know what they call filler for liver for Yoruba? That's what we do it now for Lagos. And Obi, someone came out, your second president, with the for somewhere now. He came out, he bragged on his page that IPOB give Obi 4 million votes for Southeast. But today there's no more IPOB. There's no more unknown government. So tell me who is going to vote for Obi? Because I promise you, the Anambra where you did today, Papa Tinubu is winning Anambra, and there's no rigging.
I salute you.
I'm not anything concern politics in Nigeria. I'm not me civil. My family can never vote. I have never voted for Nigeria, and I can never vote because I'm not a Nigerian.
Who are you? But you say you are in Anambra State. Sorry.
I don't care.
Please, he said he's not a Nigerian. Who are you? Please, who are you? But you are in Nigeria. You say you are in Abia State. So who are you? Who are you? Ikwere is one. What happened?
So why are you fighting for the presidency of
Ikwere is one. What happened? Rudolph.
So what's your business with Nigeria?
Now people where we human being, now I mean they talk about you. I care for human being. I don't care about your money.
So why are you not talking about Cameroon? Why are you not talking about
in my life?
Talk about
because that human being, I will not live today. That human being,
people they fight for human being they fight for Sudan.
If they kill Tinubu today, if they Tinubu die, since people don't
Rudolph, who remove you?
That's why you presidency. So why other people are dying? Why other people are family?
Rudolph, what happened to you, please? Can you please hold on? Is it network?
Mr. Nsima.
I salute you. You're welcome. Okay.
Sorry, my network was having issues, so I have to go down, but I'm up again now.
Go ahead. Do you want to say something?
Okay.
Cho is crying here. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Yes, I want to say something. Obi is a solid loser. We all know that for a fact. Obi is a loser. And they can keep wailing from now till tomorrow. South is locked down for Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
We all know that for a fact. And the wailers, what they will keep doing is waiting. And Mr. Nsima, let me remind you.
Yeah.
The last election, you see, these people are not forming fake. What they are doing now is fake friendship with Tinubu, the likes of Umahi, the likes of what's his name, Uzodinma. All they are doing is fake friendship with Tinubu. Mr. Nsima, you can fact check me to see if I'm wrong.
Okay.
And during the last election, the Southeast only gave Tinubu 6,000 votes in total. You can check me to see if I'm wrong. I got to find out today. They gave.
You are talking about
Oh, come, Cho, keep quiet. It's not your turn. Please. Go ahead, sir.
So they gave APC, they gave Tinubu less than 6,000 votes. But today they are forming fake friendship. You understand? We all know for a fact that the Southeast, Mr. Nsima, has little to nothing to offer. So why do they think like they are of much importance to us? I mean, we have done the maths, Mr. Nsima. Are you aware that during the last election, the total registered voters in Ikwere land was almost I think the total registered voters were 1.7 million in total in the entire 4 local governments, and then places like Ebonyi had one.
Your network is disturbing us.
Total registered voters. I don't know. Sorry. So can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So like I was saying, right? The total registered voters that Ebonyi State got was barely less than 1.3 million. And the total registered voters that 4 of our own local government got was more than 1.8 million. That means our local government had more votes than even the entire Ebonyi State put together. And so you ask yourself a question. How many votes are really coming out from these people who are willing and keep crying that they will not vote for Tinubu, they will not vote for Tinubu? Like, Tinubu really, does he really need your vote? Even the Lord and personal savior, Mr. P2P, they could not gather up to 1 million votes for him. And Mr. Nsima, let me also remind you that inside that barely less than 1 million votes that they could barely get for Obi, their Lord and Savior, the population of the strangers are there. You know, a lot of these Igbos are not in that southeast. A lot of them have run away from the southeast, right? So a lot of stranger population is in that barely less than 1 million votes. They got him. The Igala population is in that figure, that barely less than 1 million votes. Even the Ibibio population is there. The other ethnic groups, their population is there. So I keep asking them a question. If you take away the population of the strangers who voted in your barely less than 1 million votes, you take out the population of the other ethnicities from the southeast that voted, how many votes did the Igbos really give to their Lord and Savior P2B? It would amaze you, Mr. Nsima, that they gave him barely less than 500,000 votes. And these are the people that keep crying and shouting on social media that they are 100 million, they are 200 million. But they could not, in total, they could not gather up to 500,000 votes for their Lord and personal Savior. So what really makes them feel like they are special, or makes them feel like, oh, they are of much priority and importance to us? They are not of importance to us. We know the key areas that are important. The South Side is important. The Middle Belt is important, right? The Northwest is important. The Southwest is very, very vital, because if the Southwest give you a block vote and the South Side give you a block vote and the Middle Belt give you a block vote, you are as good as going. You are good as going. So we know we are the main
my brother, if this guy don't finish.
Allow me to finish, sir. Southeast has little to nothing to offer, both politically, right? Okay. Both economically, both financially, they have nothing to offer.
Okay, Kikwa is not talking to you. When is your turn, you speak. Yes, he's talking to everybody.
And the guy came up here, he was ranting and lamenting about Biafra, which begs the question. Mr. Nsima, you and I and everybody listening here is well aware that the federal government on several occasions has called these people to the table and asked them, please, are you willing to go with your 5 states and declare your Biafra? And they have always said no. As a matter of fact, the Northerners at some point had to sue them to court. Yes, for those who are not aware, the Northerners at some point sued them to court that they must go. They must carry their 5 states and go. Do you know what Ohaneze came out? Ohaneze Ndigo came out, and the Ohaneze said that what gave the Northerners the impetus to tell them to leave Nigeria, that it is them who will decide if they want to stay. That they want to stay, they are part and parcel of Nigeria. This is what Ohaneze Ndigo said. So, but yet, some riffraffs online, they will keep crying, they will keep shouting. Meanwhile, their leaders, who are the helm of affairs, does not want to leave Nigeria because they have done the math, they have done the calculation, they have found out that without Nigeria, they cannot survive. Yes, without Nigeria, they cannot survive, because an average Igbo man cannot survive in the southeast. I dare any of them to go to the southeast and establish. They cannot survive in the southeast. The Obi Cubanas, the Cubana chief priests, and the likes of them, where their business is situated, this is in Abuja or Lagos or even maybe Port Harcourt. So what are we saying? Who really needs who? In this Nigeria we are talking about, who really needs who? To me, I feel like personally, these people who are online making noise, they are more like a cankerworm to the society. They are feeding off the South, are feeding off the Southwest. You understand? So Nigeria doesn't really need you politically. I wonder why you come out to make noise online. And mind you, Mr. Nsima, let me also remind you, do you know that in this administration of all governors, the most corrupt governor that has embezzled the highest money is Alex Oti? Mr. Nsima, you can go and fact check me.
Okay.
Alex Oti. But do you know that these people will come online, they will be praising Alex Oti that he has done heaven and earth. Alex Oti will go, he will go and paint one road. He will paint the road and they will snap it and put it on social media that this is the work he has done. As a matter of fact, these people went as far as going to Dubai. There is this school in Dubai. They went and snapped some hostels in Dubai and posted it online. Like it was Alex Oti that has built a new hostel. They were shouting, jubilating online. It is even Yorubas. You know, the Yorubas are very, very enlightened. They are very enlightened. They are very educated. Some of them went online and dug out the pictures of the hostels in Dubai and said, when did Alex Oti build this thing?
Exactly.
So they are going and spreading propaganda about what the guy is not doing, Mr. Nsima. This shows you that these people are far gone. Now, I will also tell you this, right? If these people are hailing you that you are doing heaven and earth, know that those people they are hailing are the biggest embezzlers and biggest criminals. And anybody they are hating on, just know that that person is doing a great job. Yes, anybody they are demonizing, the way they are demonizing Akpabio, Wike, know that they are doing a great job. But you see, have you seen any of them come out to say, oh, Wike has done this or he has done this? See the marvelous jobs he's doing in Abuja. Have you seen any of them come out to talk that? Rather, they will always come out to demonize him. That shows you that he's doing a marvelous job. But anybody they are praising, know that that person is not doing well. P2B, they are praising, they keep praising. Are you aware that P2B, right, embezzled money in Anambra State? As a matter of fact, he embezzled money, he installed Willie Obiano. Even his Willie Obiano, his successor, came out to say that he requested more than 7 billion naira from him.
Yes.
Why are they not talking about that?
Yes.
Why do they not talk about it? Allow me to finish my submission, sir. Allow me to finish my submission. Allow me to finish my submission. Allow me to finish. Rather, what they I'll be talking about.
Please, we're enjoying submission. Please.
Allow me to finish my submission. Rather, what they will do, Mr. Nsima, is to come online every day and be demonizing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who had allow me to finish. They will come to demonize Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who had a mark on Lagos. See what he did in Lagos. See what he did, the way he transformed in Lagos. As a leader, a former leader, you should be able to point to this thing. Oh, this is what I did. This is what I developed. This is my achievement as a former leader. Before somebody can take you serious. Does B2B have any legacy project or any legacies to say, okay, this is what I did. This is what my achievement. No, he has zero achievement. The only achievement he has was a beer factory. That is the only achievement he has. Yes.
For Cho to get drunk.
Yes, that is the only achievement he has. And that is the only achievement he can point to. And mind you, the beer refinery he built, the beer factory he built, he had a major stake in that beer company. He had more than 80% stake in that company. So invariably, he built it for him and his family. And then, what do? They produce these drinks and then they give to the Southeasterners to drink and get drunk and start ranting about Biafra. The people like Cho. You understand? So, Mr. Nsima, let me just, because he said he doesn't want me to just cut short the whole thing, right? Southeast has little to nothing to offer to economically, politically, all round. So they should stop making noise. Thank you. Let me just stop here for now.
Thank you very much, Rudolph. That's our brother from Ikwere, South. We are all for President Tinubu. No noise making. Cho, do you want to say something? Please don't abuse anybody. Say something that makes sense. Go ahead.
What do you want that guy went to drop now?
You never drop. You did here now. You just talk finish. Rudolph.
Okay.
Yes.
You just say when you follow person will be carpenter, you become carpenter. When you follow person when you say the key good, you become a key good.
You understand me? Now, he said that South is not getting anything to offer to Nigeria. Good and fine. Thank you for that word. But waiting me one day, be say, waiting, Igbo people don't do for Nigeria. If the other tribe don't do them, you know, see people not rest. And what Igbo people don't do for Nigeria, by leading Nigeria to the international level, you will tell me one single tribe in Nigeria that done it. And you will tell me one single tribe in Nigeria what Igbo people suffered. You tell me one single tribe that suffered it. And you tell me one single tribe in Nigeria that hold, if it comes to Lagos State, 90% of building and company in Lagos State. You tell me how many people, you tell me each tribe that have it, vote in Abuja. You tell me how many markets in Lagos State, tell me which one can use their money and build it. Which tribe? You tell me which tribe in Nigeria that produce something, shoes, telephone, and cars. Tell me one tribe, which tribe that doing it.
Okay, can I reply you?
Tell me,
can I reply you?
I'm coming, my brother, I'm coming. You know, when people are talking like this, people are talking, deceiving people online, lying for something. I don't come here to lie for anybody. Do you understand me? He come for South. We can colonize Port Harcourt. Once they want bring in song to become a house of rent. Where how many million people in the states? Is it only in family hold the state or the people hold the state? He's telling me I will come here and listen to what he said. The same Tinubu that lead Lagos State, become governor of Lagos State, came to become Senate, from Senate to presidency. His son want to become a governor of Lagos State. He total become a landlord of Lagos State because of the family owns Nigeria. You want me come here and stand watching you. The money that belongs to me and you, one person control it. You want me to stand here watching you. People that are killing every day in Nigeria, every blessed day in Nigeria, insecurity are having kidnapping every day in Nigeria. What people are saying about it, people just talking about APC and PDP. Is it APD and PDP is my problem of my life? Without not being detailed, I'm going to live in this life. He said Nigeria is a sovereign nation where terrorists are killing people every day. It's not a sovereign nation. When America want to call it, become a sovereign nation. We fool each other. He said Southeast Canada is the Igbo people don't add anything to Nigeria. I asked him 7 questions now. Don't ask me. The same oil where you get for South Sudan, the same oil you must say again. Do you must say again? Gas.
Let me reply you. You are making some bold assertions. You are making some bold assertions. Let me reply you. First of all, you say the Igbos own 95% of Lagos. I want to correct you. The Igbos own in Abuja everywhere. You own 100% of every property.
90%.
Yes. Allow me now.
Oga, Cho, you don't finish. Let him respond. You cannot be repeat. You cannot be countered. Keep quiet. Another person to talk. That's just like that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, first of all, you don't own 90%. You own 100% of all the buildings, all the properties in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt. And the indigenous Yoruba people of Lagos, they are all living on the air. They are flying on the air. As a matter of fact, all of them are your tenants. Yes, we believe that they are your tenants. All of them are flying in the air. That is that. Now, to the issue of you bringing legacy, making legacy outside of Nigeria. But yes, of course, you have created a lot of legacy for Nigeria. Our passport, Nigerian passport, is bad today as a result of the legacy. Yes, you created for Nigeria. As a result of your powder pushing legacy you created in outside of Nigeria. Allow me to finish. As a result of Musasima, you should allow me to finish. You
should know that he's an Igbo man now. They don't respect laws. They don't follow procedures.
Let me talk. So, the legacy you created outside of Nigeria, the powder pushing legacy that made South Africa to be unaliving Nigeria. We all hear of xenophobia. We ask ourselves a question: what prompted xenophobic attacks in South Africa, places like South Africa and even Ghana? What prompted this xenophobic attack? That is as a result of your legacy, your powder pushing legacy, your baby factory legacy in these countries. You push powder, you give to teenagers, right? Teenagers. As a result of that, the South Africans got angry and they revolted and they started unaliving you people like chickens, right? At the end of the day, you come up here, you tell us that you made a legacy. We know that you people, you traffic girls from outside of Nigeria to South Africa, to Ghana, and what did you do with these girls? As a matter of fact, even Libya, these are some of the legacies you created for Nigeria. So yes, you had a lot of legacies. As a matter of fact, in Nigeria, you say you produce a lot of things in Nigeria. Yes, that is another legacy. I mean, Mr. Ansima, you are aware that last 2 months, they bought fake products, fake medications worth over 1 trillion naira. I mean, do you know the amount of 1 trillion? That amount of drugs can unalive the entire Africa. If the entire Africa ingests that drug, the entire Africa would be annihilated. These are the legacies you have, right? The legacy of baby factory, right? You produce babies in the southeast. These are the legacies you have in Nigeria. You produce what? Abba fake shoes, those fake shoes where you spell Nike, you spell it Nikki. These are the things you produce. Nike. Yes, Nike, they spell it Nikki. These are the things they produce, right? The fake things you produce. These are the legacies and the things you make.
Fake Mattel.
Yes. And then, of course, you said I should mention any ethnic group in Nigeria who has suffered as much as you suffered. Mr. Sima, I would ask you and everybody listening here a question. It should be somebody came out and he inflicted pains on himself and he is suffering the consequences of the pains he inflicted on himself. Who would the person be blaming? Is it me? Is it me or you, Mr. Sima, or you yourself that inflicted the pains on yourself? These people, for no just reason, the British handed over Nigeria in a platter of goods to you, that you should take Nigeria as your estate and manage. They gave it to Azikiwe and Igbo man. What did these people do with the power? They started a nonsensical coup for no just reason. They started unaliving the Northerners. They started unaliving the Yorubas, the Westerners. They started unalived everybody because they wanted to take power. They thought, we are going to remain in power forever. That was their aim. Right? At the end of the day, the people, the Nigerians who were not foolish, did a counter coup, took Nigeria from you. At the end of the day, you said, because they took Nigeria from you, you want to start a war. You started a war. Nobody started a war. So you inflicted the pains on yourself. You started the whole thing. You started the war. And the war took not just your lives, mind you. Let me also tell you, let me rephrase and tell you, you did not suffer. Yes, you inflicted pains on other people. And who are these people you inflicted pains on? The people of the South. Mr. Nsima, you are well aware of this story now. The South people are well aware of this story. It started a nonsensical war. The nonsensical war. Where was the battleground? Mr. Nsima, was the battleground not Calabar? Was the battleground not Port Harcourt? Was the battleground not Uyo? These were the battleground. Was the battleground ever fought in the southeast? No. The battleground was not fought there. Who were the soldiers you forcefully recruited into the war and put them at the war front? Who are the soldiers who were forcefully conscripted and put at the war front, at the front of the war to die? Mr. Nsima, you and I are aware that it's the people from the South. What pains did you suffer? You inflicted pains on other people, and now you are claiming the victim. Your soldiers, your people were at the back of the war. The people you forcefully conscripted were at the war front, dying like chicken, while your people were at the back, claiming properties forcefully from those people. Going at the back and claiming properties. As a matter of fact, you were even unaliving the people of South. In places like Alo, in a single day, Mr. Nsima, over 5,000 persons were unalived. The massive grave was dug and they poured all of them inside there.
Raping our women, our girls.
Atrocities.
Yeah.
Who inflicted these pains? Was it not you that inflicted these pains? All our journalists in place where I am from, you unalive all our journalists. Allow me to finish. Don't interject me. Allow me to finish. You were busy burying our own people alive. You were inflicting pains on the people. Today you came out here telling us I should mention one ethnic group that suffered. What did you suffer? You inflicted pain. As a matter of fact, Mr. Sima, let me also remind them that they have not tendered an apology to the people of the South Even the Southwest, who they unalive their leaders, like Tafawa Balewa, Sadano, Sokoto, you are yet to tender an apology for the atrocities you committed in the South and the atrocities you committed against the Westerners and even the Northerners. You are yet to tender apology. And yet you are here, rather than tender this apology, you are here claiming victim. And mind you, let me also remind you that it is even the Yorubas that saved you. Yes, now, the Yorubas, let me explain how the Yorubas saved you. A Yoruba man by the name Awolowo gave them to, according to them, this is not from me, this is not from my mouth. They said that after causing the war, after unaliving people, after causing mayhem on the people of South Mr. Nsima, a Yoruba man by Awolowo gave them 30 pounds. This is from their own report, that's not from me. That 30 pounds as at then was equivalent of 500,000 naira today. 500,000 naira, mind you. These people converted their money from Nigerian currency to Biafran pounds and gave it to Ojukwu, and Ojukwu ran away with the money in the middle of the night. It is very lenient.
He gave it to someone. He gave it to
yeah, don't worry, you can correct him, but let him finish.
Man. Yeah. Yes.
Sasa, don't worry, you can correct him, but let him finish. Yeah.
Thank you. It is a Yoruba man, a lenient Yoruba man that said, let me give them 20 pounds so that they will start off from after the atrocities
that they have committed. Yeah.
They have not still apologized. Nigeria was lenient on them. And let me also tell you, Mr. Nsima, are you aware that it is somebody from Akwa Ibom that also helped to save the lives of both South and even them?
Of course, now, General Philip Effiong. Yes.
Philip Effiong, as a matter of fact, Mr. Nsima, they are supposed to have raised a statue for Philip Effiong in Southeast. They are supposed to raise a statue there and be bowing down to him every day. Be bowing down to that guy every day for saving their lives. Because Ojukwu ran away like a coward. Was just saying, okay, let's end this war. It is a very lenient person from Akwa Ibom that says, yeah, let's end this thing. It is too much. Rather, do you know what these foolish people do? The man that ran away, they made a statue for him and every day they keep idolizing the coward that ran away, Mr. Nsima. Right, yet the person that saved them, that saved the people of the South and saved them, they have not raised a statue for him.
They accuse him of sabotaging them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are these people not foolish, Mr. Nsima? Are these people not foolish? Mm-hmm. That is why I said, right? They have nothing to offer. Zero. They have zero thing to offer. And there is this popular statement, right? Empty vessels make the loudest noise. And that is what we see playing out, right? The empty vessels, the people that have zero thing to offer, always make the loudest noise. They are always the people making the loudest noise. Thank you, Mr. Nsima. Let me not monopolize the platform. Maybe I'll speak later on.
Thank you very much, Ikwere Social. That's our brother from Ikwere. He's very, very clear. And he has his story at his fingertips. Thank you very much for coming. Okay.
I have the question to the host. I have the question, and it's pertaining to what Mr. Rudolph said the other time. Hey, can we emphasize more on why Ojukwu, who is the pioneer, why he ran away, and it is Mr. Effiong that had to save people from the east and the south? Why am I asking this particular question? The soldiers that were recruited, the people that were used to fight, are not even people from the east. They were kidnapping people from the south to fight their wars. They were kidnapping people from Akwa Ibom, from Calabar. They were kidnapping them.
Yeah.
Not from their will, forcefully. They were kidnapping them to fight their wars. Why is it that the Southeasterners are celebrating Ojukwu and they are not even... I remember that less than 2 months for this coward to run away like a woman, he was still boasting that we have decimated the Nigerian army, we have done this, we have done... Not knowing that he's going to run away like Bobrisky. He's going to dress like a woman. But it is someone from the South who actually stayed behind and he negotiated with the Nigerian government and everything was settled. So
Why is it that people are not remembering the Easterners? I'm asking this question to you, the Igbos. Why are you not remembering somebody like Mr. Effiong, who stood behind, negotiated? Why don't you have his name on your mouth? And why is it that it is a coward like Ojuku who ran away that you are is your hero? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sasa. Your question is very clear. Okay, let me give Okay opportunity to speak. He's been here for long.
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
And I greet everybody.
You're welcome.
You see, this my indie brother, this man speak a lot about them. We call it empty barrel, make a big noise. A lot of things they're supposed to learn and to help themselves. First of all, I expected them to go to National Assembly to go and, if any of them on this line, to find out and ask what's the meaning of Naira. That alone, I put them one side. If you know the meaning of Naira, I didn't go to National Assembly to change that name. That I put theIndi something one side. Your presidency cannot go anywhere. When Nigeria write it, what everybody use every day, that never allow Igbo to rule again. That's the meaning of Naira. You didn't go to National Assembly.
Do we have any proof? Do we have any proof about this thing? Because I they follow the talk, but do we have any proof?
That's the meaning. When they see that, that's the meaning. Naira and Kobo, he has a meaning. You understand me? Kobo is kill Ojukwu before others. But let's leave that, is dead already. But these people, everywhere they go, they travel abroad, they say everything, they are number one. They are number one. They are number one. As you saw this day, look at their dots in Nigeria. That place alone, what you generate, GRF per year, Oyo State double it. Oyo State as a state, it double it. So why are you claiming you are rich? You are rich. Where is your riches? You carry money from the west, go east. December can go spend. A lot of them not come back now because they spend money finish. They don't have money to come back. Where you get your money, you always talk bad on that place. Why? Who does that? You cannot continue making progress by doing that. I have a brother, my sister, married an Igbo man. My daughter, married an Igbo man. So I'm close to them. I need to tell my friends, I have a lot of them in my business. I talk to them.
Yes.
Life is not like that. Be sincere. What happened to Yoruba in Nigeria? If you happen to any tribe, Abiola contested the election. He won the election. They didn't give him the election. They didn't give him the presidency.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Who can take that in Nigeria? But Yoruba just take this thing likely that we don't want people just die for nothing. We leave it. They will not come today. They be talking, we vote for Abiola. Go and look what vote for Abiola. It's only Anambra State that vote for Abiola. Since Nigeria have been contesting, people have never voted for the Obama. We don't care. But you come tomorrow, now we vote for Tinubu, now we Tinubu, and 125,000 throughout the whole Eastern that will give to Abiola Tinubu. These people, they don't learn. I don't know. Every day, anywhere they go to Ghana, we are number one. Go to we are number one. Nigeria, Yoruba believe in Ghana for over 300 years. We have streets.
Love it.
In Ghana. Nobody do anything. Nobody called it there. Go to London. Yoruba have been there for how many years? But immediately you get there, everything is scattered. Your place, if you go there today, you cannot do business there. Why you not making all this noise? Yoruba are so nearly making you friend. I'm warning you. Despite that, you plan evil against them. It's not good. You have to learn and find a way to harmonize the whole South. If the whole South do not come together, Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. It's the Yoruba that can support Igbo to rule. Let them go and see anything about it. If the Southerners don't come together, the Igbo man cannot rule. So God will help us, my brother. God continue to be with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. For us, we want Igbo people to rule Nigeria. But looking at the way they are behaving, it's not possible. You understand me? Because every other tribe also wants to rule Nigeria. So it's not only Igbo. We want every tribe in Nigeria to have opportunity. And that is why I so much respect President Tinubu, because he has shown us, he has practiced that now, even in this government as we speak. President Tinubu is the only president I've seen that have involved almost all the ethnic groups, all the ethnic tribes in his cabinet or in his administration. I get him now. So we want everybody to share the cake, to be part of it. But even as it stands now, we still have a share. But just that our own leaders, our own governors, they are not doing what they're supposed to do. You understand me? So for me, I wish Obi can become president, but it's not possible, because I already told him since 2023, you only have 4 months presidential ambition. You need to collapse it and join a man who know the road, President Tinubu. 4 months, Obi had just only 4 months presidential ambition. You understand me? We saw Obi as emerged as a transactional presidential candidate in Labour Party. We all know that if he was supposed to follow the right procedure, Obi can never emerge as a presidential candidate in Labour Party. So can we talk about, if Obi has not become anything yet, accepted or used transaction to emerge as a presidential candidate of a Labour Party, he made sure others could not succeed, he made sure that other people cried because other people were not happy. But Obi came transactionally, emerged as a presidential candidate of Labour Party. Is that the kind of person that is going to lead Nigeria? So these are the kind of things which the campaign is already starting. We are going to tell Nigerians the truth, and they will know the truth. We have seen the pattern that Obi behave. Is in the blood. Each time he's looking for his own personal interest, he will rush to another party just to go and claim ticket transactionally. There is no other way Obi became a presidential candidate in Labour Party if it was not transactional. So that kind of person can know, which means he also have godfatherism. He also have other people that is going to be driving him, that is going to be leading him, that is going to be pushing him, which that is not what we need now. The only leadership that we need now in Nigeria is what we have now, President Tinubu, who does not have anybody that is pushing him. He is doing it the way he's doing it, the way he wants it, the way he planned it. That is why when I listen to some Nigerians say, oh, why is he not doing this? Why? Because there is nobody pushing him. He has his own pattern and strategy that has always been working for him. That's the kind of leadership that we need, not Obi that can be pushed from one place to only Aisha self can push Obi up and down. Aisha Yusuf, that woman, that woman that used to use this thing and deceive people, Aisha Yusuf. Only that woman can tell Obi what to do. Obi will just collapse. It is a Nigeria and Igbo. Nigeria is bigger than Igbo. Do you know what it means to be a Nigerian president? When Obi cannot even lead a common state of not more than 4 million, Anambra State. Obi couldn't do anything. All Obi was thinking about is personal things. Do you want us to analyze when Obi was a governor, the things that he did? You find out that they were all personal things. Even as he wants to be president, now, everything that he's doing is all personal. It's not for the good of the people. Which time as a leader have you ever heard Obi contributed to the crisis and the issues that is going on in the Southeast? He's not fighting for the people, he's fighting for himself. But we have seen leaders that contribute to their own, where they come from, because they say charity begins at home. If there is no peace at home, how can you want to say you want to give peace to Nigeria? Do you understand me? So we know this thing, we understand this game. It's only people that don't understand. But thank God, this election, this period, we're going to have enough time to expose Obi criminality, Obi propaganda, Obi misinformation and lying. Obi openly told us that he took advice from a madman. And you don't know the consequence of that statement. You don't know the consequences of that statement. Obi openly told us, ignorantly as he is, that he saved the money of the state. You don't know the consequences of that statement, those statements. So we will have enough time during this election to expose. It's only foolish people. The foolish people once supported him until they discovered that they were foolish by supporting Obi, voting for Obi in 2023. That includes the Yoruba people who were deceived by the rhetorics of Obi using religion, using ethnicity. We know these things these days. See, you think that the South-South movement, what you have seen in the South-South today that has happened, you think that is a coincidence. Because the South-South people have suffered from the hands of the Igbos. Using PDP and some of these Fulani politicians who always use PDP to siphon the resources of the South-South people and use it for their campaign. The South-South have contributed to political positions in the North. When you hear Northerners emerge, they use the money of the South, using the money of the governors, because the governors contribute to their party and they use it for their campaign. If they go now, President Tinubu is a strategic man. Many of them don't understand what it means to run politics. The resources that used to flow to Labour Party, to PDP from South is dry. It's not there. My brother, when campaign reach, we go tell you something. We will give you knowledge that you don't know. See, President Tinubu is on the throne. That's what I want to say. Ikwere, I have a lot of things to say, but I don't want to if there's any other person that want to say something. Ikwere is one. Sorry, Rudolph. I really appreciate you because you have, joined me in this conversation. Before when we all started, it was just always me, and they always tag me. Oh, you see, I don't like Igbo. They always try to, demonize me or that. But look at me. It was the Igibio man. General Philip that saved the Igbos from the destruction of Nigerian government. Because even their leader, a coward, Ojukwu, that is what they call, if you don't know the reason why we call Ojukwu a coward, is because that's what they call soldiers who start a fight, really the fight and run away. You understand me? Ojukwu a coward. He was a coward who led their people to fight the government of Nigeria and then later run away. And guess what? He ran away with his own family. With the monies that they gave to him, with the real money. Ask yourself, when people converted their money from Naira pounds to Biafra paper, who took the Naira pounds? It was Ojukwu. That is how you understand the level of understanding of the Igbos. Up to today, they don't still understand. That is why they are still emotional. They don't understand that Ojukwu took their money, ran away, brought on unnecessary fights of a war that it was not necessary to themselves. And it was a personal fight. He wasn't fighting for the people. Because if he was fighting for the people, when they say there was no common food, there was no food. How can you say you want to prepare for a fight and you don't have food? So they were still expecting food to come from Nigeria to feed the people that is fighting Nigeria. I don't know if you understand. So up to today, these guys are so emotional, and we from the South, we know the full story. That is why when I hear them, when I listen to Nnamdi Kanu talking about Biafra, I say, oh, let me join, let me come and understand. Because these are stories that they used to tell us, our forefathers used to tell us real stories about all these things. So it was an opportunity for me to listen from an Igbo man perspective. Because those times, it was our own father that tell us this story, how they try to Igbonize us, how they force our women, our men, try to force them to join the army and grab our women because they wanted to Igbonize us. And that project failed. Our forefathers, the Bibio forefathers, the Ikwere forefathers, the Jaws, they stood and defended the land. You understand me? So that is why later they changed it and turned us to be, that we betrayed them. And then they try to accuse General Philip. But if you look at it properly, when Ojukwu ran away and left everyone, they don't know what to do. It was General Philip who stands still, who went to the government and said, please, enough is enough. This thing must stop for my people to survive. And when this, sir, please, can you mute yourself, okay? Oh, I remove you. There's a lot of noise.
Oh,
yes.
it's already.
It's not muted.
Okay.
The noise was too much. I'm sorry, Mr. Okay, if you want to come back, you can come back. So this story is not complete when I hear people like learned people like Chimamanda, who is learned. The learned people, how you know that these guys are mentally damaged is the learned people. Yeah, listen to them what they say. You understand the point? Listen to them what they say. That will confirm to you that even the people that they so-called learned people are mentally deranged. They don't know what they are talking about. You understand me? When Ojukwu ran away in a fight, if you run away, what do you think will happen? Ojukwu ran away. What made him to run away? Those are the questions we should ask. But when he came back, the Igbos regarded him as a hero. I get him now. Though when he contested the election, he couldn't win. That also tells you that they also rejected him, but in a way, because they always find a way to protect their people anyways. But the reality is what I'm telling you guys. But this mentality has not still left these guys. They still have this mentality. That is why we listen to a man called Cho came here to say, oh, look at what the contributions of the Igbos in Nigeria. What are they talking about? What is the contribution of Igbos in Nigeria? and without talking about other people. Everybody have a stake. The Igbos is not doing more than the other people. If we look at it critically, what is it that the Igbos have contributed to the growth of the country? Rather, we have listened to them abuse the country. We have listened to them bring propaganda, pump criminality, who took the life of Nigeria, destabilize the Southeast, which is part of Nigeria. We have seen them talk down on Nigeria in different occasions, in different ways, spoiling our passport, going outside of the country with fake drugs and all kinds of things, criminality that they give Nigeria a bad name. Tell us, even in Nigeria today, many problems that we are having, health issues, are caused by the Igbos through their money-making mechanism, through fake product. How can you make money by importing things from China and you make money? The only way you can make money is fake things and doubling the prices. Those are the truths. I live in the UK. I live in a place where things are working. You can't make money by just importing things just like that. There's no way. There's no way. Either you double it or you sell fake things, and that is what they have been doing for years until recently you begin to bust them. So everybody must stand up. Everybody is indigenous. We have a place. You must stand up to protect your life. That is why I love what President Tinubu is doing, giving our local government money for development. So President Tinubu loves the people by giving our local government direct money. And this reminds me of what President Tinubu said. Grassroots development. The only way there will be grassroots development is when money goes to the local government. And the only president that we have seen done that is President Tinubu. He even went to court, took the governors to Supreme Court. If he's a man that is desperate, he will never do that. He will say, oh, let me wait for my second term. But this is a man from day one, hit the ground running. He did things that ordinarily will make Nigeria to fight him so that, oh, he cannot win second time. But he find out that it's not second time that's his problem. So this is not time for campaign. I'm just opening the platform because it's been a long time. So many things in my head. But I really, really appreciate that what Igbos have done. You see, I want to tell you that what Nnamdi Kanu have done have helped to save the South people. What Ojukwu, what the Igbos have done, all the rhetorics of the Igbos have helped to liberate the South people. That is why I'm so much appreciative. I'm so much appreciative to the Igbos who have made Nigerians to see what we have been suffering in silence for so many years. That the South people were not recognized, the Ibibios were not recognized, the Ikwere were not recognized. They all took us as if we are Igbos. But the South people have been keeping quiet, silence for so many years. We saw how they dominated Jonathan's government. How they dominated Jonathan's government. I will go deeper. But all the shenanigans of Igbos have helped to liberate us from the South, from the shackles of Igbo domination. That was the same reason why Gowon created the state for us, so that we'll be free from Igbo domination in the old Eastern region. So what the Igbos have done today has helped to free the South people. The Ikweres of today, people now know the Ikweres are not South, are not Igbos. The Ibibios of today, people now know. Of course, the Ijos, of course. So I so much love the Igbos to continue, because this will liberate all of us. Even the actions of Igbos have also helped the Yorubas to open the eyes of the Yorubas to know that, oh, the people that we pardoned, because Nigeria could have not accepted the Igbos. It was the Yorubas who pardoned the Igbos. That is the truth. It was the Yorubas who pleaded for the Igbos to come back, because they betrayed us. They want to buy all of us. But the Yorubas, in a way, I can even blame the Yorubas for not fighting for us. All of them took aside. See, the Southwest, the North, they say, oh, they don't want to be part of the fight. They let the Igbos to dominate us in the old Eastern region. So, but today, the shenanigans have opened the eyes of the Yorubas. Look, do you know that in this government, the people that reported President Tinubu with propaganda are the Igbos? It's not all the Igbos, to be sincere. It's not all the Igbos. But the voices of these people are more than the good ones. 99.9% of the Igbos who went to America, go everywhere on social media, say, oh, so even the Yorubas know. Even some of them who are pretending to love President Tinubu. That is why I say President Tinubu is the city boy. You think that President Tinubu don't know that Ojus or Kalu and others trying to... I told you before, when it was not convenient for people to talk about President Tinubu, we were here, we know the story. When it was not convenient for people to support President Tinubu, we were here, we know the story. So all these people know that there is no way out if not to come to President Tinubu. All of them. Oh, that is why I say 2027, even Atiku that you see today, Obi that you see today, will be working for President Tinubu. Because you know what? If they truly want the progress of this country, if they truly want the progress of Nigeria, Because it will get to a point that anybody opposing Tinubu will now see you as enemy of Nigeria. Because the eyes of Nigerians are going to be opening very, very soon. Very, very soon. Nigeria, President Tinubu is creating a digitalization system where Nigerians will be rewarded. I say President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria from a third world status to a developed one. It's not going to be easy, but he's the one that has the political will. Can't you see? Even his friends today are being tried in corruption cases. Are you not seeing it? He has the balls to stop his close friends, Erofai, from becoming a minister. This is a man that knows what he's doing. So I've gotten to a point that I don't respond to all these Igbo miscreant, Biafra miscreant, because I found out that when I discovered it, because when I was a kind of when I took the break, when I took the break, I went to check the people that have been commenting on my platform and talking. I discovered that they are all traders like Obi. They have nothing to offer. So I don't follow these guys to be argue anymore because we have overcome them. Are you getting me now? Okay, you could have waited now. You will give you time. You understand me? So these guys are just miscreants. They cannot. That's why when I give an opportunity to speak, you will listen to them. They cannot form sentences. That they can't make facts. They can't debunk anything. They are just come here with abuses and praises of themselves. That is why Igbo politicians and Igbo leaders or Igbos that by themselves, each time, whatever they achieve anything, they end up praising themselves because that is the only thing they can communicate. That is the only way they can communicate by spreading money and everything. Go and check in Igbo land or anywhere what they do. When they have made money either through dubious ways, because there's no way you can make real money and then you'll be spreading the money like that. You make money through dubious ways. The only language they can use to express whatever they have achieved is only praising themselves, spraying money, and do all kinds of things. That is the only thing. That is the only language that they understand. Spraying money, fake monies that they have made through dubious means until when they are caught. That was why Evans. Who knows Evans before he was caught? You don't know. This organ harvesting and kidnapping that is going on in Nigeria, who are those championing it across the country? You don't know. You want to hear from my mouth. Who are those kidnapping their brothers in Osu, in all those places in Anambra State, in Imo State? Is their brothers. They use it for business. Even Nnamdi Kanu told us 70,000 pennies were packaged as if it was plantain. You don't know what I'm telling you. Me, I know that. They know that I know them. So when I expose all these things, they got mad. They got mad with me. So my brother, what we are saying today is something that we are seeing. So anybody coming close to President, you don't think that President Tinubu is a foolish man. That's why I was telling Fubara. You think because you defected to APC and that President Tinubu will not abandon Wike to come and... You are stupid. You don't know the game. That's why you don't know who Jagaban is. You don't know how to play the politics. He's the president. He will accept you even if when you come to Asorok to see him, he will shake hands with you. He's the president of everybody. But when it comes to loyalty and playing party politics, man, he knows. President Tinubu is the one that rewards loyalties and he knows people that are loyal to him. Let me give opportunity to Lex to speak. I'm sorry, Lex, for keeping you waiting, but I really needed to say something. Thank you very much and go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. I hope this can be like a
Can you speak up? Can you speak up, please?
Can you hear me?
Your voice is like lower. It's inside. Are you using any mic? Yeah. Okay. Speak now. Can you say something?
Okay. So I hope this can be like a really good dialogue between us.
Again. I give opportunity to speak. I'm not having dialogue with you.
Okay.
It's not. I'm not having. Is it a debate? You want to debate me? So I'm giving you opportunity to share your own, what you feel. You can disagree with me or whatever, but share your own. Yeah. So what is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
Ikechukwu.
Ikechukwu. You are from Anambra State, right?
No, I'm from Abia.
Abia State. How do you feel about the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison? Let's start from there. Go ahead, sir.
No, I just want to address...
Can you answer that question? Don't you think that Nnamdi Kanu was a danger to Nigeria's existence and the life of people that were lost, and the federal government, through President Tinubu, who had the political will to deal with this thing, and he was sentenced to life imprisonment? What do you feel as a Nigerian? So, what do you feel?
I just want to
So you don't have answer for that. Get out of my page. You are a thief.
Hold on.
Get out of my page if you cannot answer me. I ask you. You need to answer that question. If you cannot answer, you need to go down. Okay, I don't play here.
I agree with it. That's fine.
No, you don't need to agree with you. What is your opinion? What is your opinion?
Yes, if he was causing.
If he was causing, you are not aware of what he caused.
Hold on. because I'm not really well versed in the subject.
Oh, okay. Okay, unless that. I'm sorry. If you say you are not well versed, okay. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so please, like, can we relax?
No. We don't relax here, sir. This is in Sima, but we don't relax here. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, again, I'm Igbo. I work in the tech industry, so I don't really, I'm not really.
You work in the tech industry?
Yes, sir.
You have just disqualified yourself. You are a fake tech person. Because if you're in tech, you should know how far Igbos have shared all kinds of misinformation about Nigeria, and even how Igbos were using social media and all fake videos and deep videos to castigate Nigeria. You are a fake. You are a fake tech man. Just take that in.
You know, I don't live in Nigeria. Like, I was raised outside Nigeria, so I don't know why you're coming at me like this.
Oh.
Okay, so like, I'm not really into the whole tribal stuff. So I wasn't raised in Nigeria. That's number one. Okay, so I can respect you. I can respect you as a
okay, go straight to your point, please. When you're not raised in Nigeria, now you're on yash. Now me say me not raised in Nigeria, waiting they worry you. Let's talk. If you listen to this platform, we are talking about Nigeria issues and so many issues. So if you are not vast, why are you here?
No, because I'm concerned with what's going on in Nigeria, and I just want to.
So you were not concerned when all these Igbos were doing it on social media?
Sir, I'm not really.
You say you are a tech person. Man, why you guys lie like this? Why Igbos lie? Even when they go abroad, why you guys lie?
I was raised in New York City.
You were raised what? So your father not raised you well?
Sir,
are you the first person to be raised abroad?
Why we? Please, may I just?
Man, that is unnecessary conversation. You say you were raised abroad. What nonsense?
Sir, I'm not speaking to you.
You are lying. You are a big liar. Don't lie on my platform. No, if nobody comes to my platform and lie. Can you take that back? Can you take that back? What concerns me where you were raised? Does that mean that where you were raised make you stupid?
No.
That's what you're saying. You say you're a tech person. The problem I'm having is that you say you're a tech person and you don't know all these atrocities that your brothers have been committing in this country.
Sir, please.
It's a shameful thing to you. Now you are claiming that you don't know what Nnamdi Kanu have done for over 10 years in Igbo land. You are a very foolish person. Come on, keep quiet. If you can't stay, let another person talk. Fumi, please, can you be the open your mic? I can't listen to liars. People that say they live abroad 10 years in Igbo land. You don't know what happened. Fabuni, are you there?
Why can't I just share my opinion?
You couldn't. I get opportunity to speak. You keep telling me. You understand me? Okay, if you are ready to share your opinion now, please go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad when we pretend as if we don't know what is going on.
But sir, like, I'm not being rude to you. I don't know why.
Oh God, can you go straight to your point? Nobody's rude to you.
Thank you. Right. So you had mentioned, I think someone had mentioned earlier, saying that Igbos cannot rule Nigeria, which is totally fine, right? I do want to bring some.
No, that was somebody's opinion. That is not my opinion. Did you listen to what I said? Because the way you sounded like I said it doesn't make sense. That was somebody's own opinion. Yeah, what is your own opinion on this platform, sir?
I respect it. I respect it.
And he gave reasons. He gave reasons.
Sir,
so what is your opinion?
Sir,
you cannot just pick up one person's statement and now say, no. What is your own opinion?
Sir, I'm sharing my opinion. I respect it. Okay? That's totally fine with me. So I think we should also look into like the actual facts that has happened, right? So again, the North won the war, right? Which is absolutely true. We lost the war. However, when we look into the level of development compared to what's going on up north, pertaining to terrorism, pertaining to the poverty and amalgaries, Nigeria won the state, they won the resources. However, where is USA doing the bombings up north? Where is most of the poverty taking place up north? Where is the amalgaries taking place up north? So when people try to disrespect a particular section of Nigeria without actually looking at the results on ground pertaining to terrorism, pertaining to the poverty, I just think that we're not looking into the whole facts here, right? Someone spoke about having alliances. Where has that alliances
led the North now. Where are they right now? Yes, they have the leaders. They have had the presidents. But what have they shown from the time that they have won the war from 1970 to now? They have shown it through the USA bombing their lands. They have shown it through the Middle Belt being terrorized. They have shown it into Amajuris walking all over.
Oga. I'm very happy you said you were not born in Nigeria. So what they tell you in wherever you were born, in that shithole where you were born, that you don't know the truth, you have never been to the North before. So the North, if for your information, the North is better than the Southeast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you don't know.
Please explain why.
Yeah, because they have good roads, they have good electricity, they have food,
resource allocation.
They have what are you talking? What is resource allocation? There is every resource is allocated to everybody. Oga, please, if you don't want me to, I don't want you to waste my time here. Yeah. Oga, you are unmuting. I will remove you. Keep quiet. What I say, keep quiet, please. I don't have time for criminals and nonsense people. You understand me? See, I've told you, have you been to the North? You say you were born in the social place, so we don't care. Have you been to the North? They live better life. Yes, even when things were expensive in the South, they produced their food. Food were cheap, everything were okay. Now, we are talking about fighting that is going on is because of their resources too. Just like I told you, the North is the richest, is more wealthier than the South. The northern Nigeria, oh God, please don't interfere me. I'm going to remove you. I'm not going to waste time. I've respected you enough. You understand me? The North is wealthier than the South. I've said it many times. All our gold, all our resources is not being accounted for. So these people are fighting because of those resources. If you listen to the recent development of President Tinubu, how he resolved the issue, when he held meetings with all the governors, one of the first steps they took was to stop the solid mineral mining that is going on in the North. That is what is going on there. And that stopped all this social kidnapping and all kinds of things. Now, it's both political and both international interference and all of that. That is what is causing. We know the problem that is going on there. It's the same way when even the fights were going on in the Niger Delta too, where people were bombing things, bungering and everything, until when all those things were solved. But that is not, we are not talking about the North here. I don't know why Igbos always want to talk about people's problem. No, you always talk about people's problem. You don't talk about your own. When I explain to you the situation that happened here, you said that Igbos lost the war. Is that what was important? What about the life of people that were lost? What about Oga? No, they interrupt me. No, I go come on you. If like something they worry you for head. What about the people that died? You say you lost the war. Is that what was important? Innocent people that fight for a personal interest, for a personal fight of Ojuku. You don't talk about that.
I'm focusing on now.
No, you don't need to focus on. Our conversation was the way Igbos are behaving in Nigeria and their reactions. And then you want to talk about the North. Do you know how the North is better than the Igbos? That is the truth. And that is why the Igbo leaders. Now, let me tell you how the North. Let me tell you how the North. Let me tell you how the North is better than the East. The Igbo leaders, you are not listening. I need to remove you because you are stressing me. Let me tell you how the North is better than the Igbos or the East. All the Igbo leaders, all of them were born in the North. Are you not aware? So why were Igbo leaders born in the North? If the North were not better than the East, that was because the North it's not just the North that was better than the East. The West, as at that time, they saw the progress in the West, in the North, and the East, the old Eastern region that was led by the Igbos. They did not progress. They began to be jealous of the progress of the Northerners and the West. The Igbo leaders that cause problems today were all born in the North. So don't ever think I am a small boy. You say you were born in social. Look at how you were foolish. You know what I mean? The Igbo people always express your ignorance everywhere you go. I'm showing you how Calabar man sabi something past all of you. You know what I mean? Go and call, is it Zeke? Is it who? All the leaders of Igbos were all born in the North. Why? Because the North, we can see from history, there is nowhere Igbo people go. There's nowhere Igbo people go that is not working. If it's not working, they will never be there. They go to places where things are working. So for Igbo leaders to be born in the North, that tells you the kind of things that were happening during that time. In the North, we're progressing. The West were progressing. They saw the progress that was happening in the West and in the North, and they think, oh, let us collapse this thing and also enjoy it. And they ask their brothers to go everywhere to go and benefit from all these resources. So I know what I'm talking about. I don't take advice from Igbos. I've said to them, if you don't know what you think that we are this generation, we are joking. We know what we are talking about. You cannot come and always talk rubbish. Face your problem. Face your problem at home. Why Igbos don't face their problem at home? Because if Igbos face their problem at home, they will not be causing all these problems all over Nigeria. Abusing people, go to places, changing fake name, saying all kinds of rubbish. Face your problem at home. Anyways, that is the reason why Igbos cannot become president. And it's unfortunate that it will affect innocent people. And that's what we are talking about. Let me give opportunity for Fumi. Fumi, if you are there, speak. If you are not there, I need to remove you because I need to see space. I salute you. You're welcome.
Yeah, welcome. You have said a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You see, these people are not people to reckon everywhere.
Yes.
Because what is paying them today is their inability to develop. And their inability to develop is caused by their own people. So they are jealous of every region that is developed. I'm blaming those people who develop their own state for their own problem. Is that making sense? You have greater people who have become senator. You say you are marginalized. You have had Senate president severally. You are still marginalized. You have gotten ministers severally. You are still marginalized. And despite that, you don't have progress. What does that tell you? It's either you like the idea of developing your country, your state. And if you don't have the idea of developing your state, it is not difficult for you to employ a Calabar man or a Yoruba man or an Hausa man to be your governor. Maybe they can help you to move away bad roads and poverty from your own area. If your people cannot do it, you can be humble to beg the tribe who has knowledge to fix it. There are a lot of problems in their state, and the only thing they do is to embezzle money within their state, share it, and become Almanjiri everywhere, run around, run to the west, run to other neighboring country, run everywhere, run around. They are becoming the prodigal son, just running around, and that is whose fault? Who are you going to blame for your own calamity? You can blame your forefathers for poor work culture, or you blame yourself too for running around and cleaning other people's states when your own state is very dirty and the end of it is a burial ground when they want to bury them. That is when they give their elders shinap and everything for them to be able to bury people in a state. And this is actually their own bitterness. Look at a young man who says he wants to deliver them from evil, and he has caused them a lot of evil. That he was asking them to be buying people in their state. The same state he wants to deliver people from evil, asking them to buy. You say there are no laws in Nigeria, asking a judge to show him law because they put him in DSS of custody that is changing his clothes. Did you see him talk again when he see law in Kano? He's not talking again. He's actually not talking again. I think they need to learn a lesson. And what is the lesson? The lesson of going back to their state to show people that they have knowledge by building their state, developing their local council. People can see that, oh, these people have knowledge, they have sense, and learn from them. Who is going to learn from an unreasonable person? And when we go to their state, it's nothing to write home about. Are those kind of people that will bring for them to rule us, it is very much impossible. Thank you very much, Osemba.
Thank you, sir.
For the job and trying to enlighten them that they have failed. They got F9 in every of their activities, and they need to get a good lecturer that would make them have A1 in politics and also in developing their state. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, one of the contending thing was, what's his name? Nnamdi Kanu always saying that Nigeria have no law. I even listen to Ipong Igbos. They say Nigeria have no law. Nigeria have no law. I believe that Nnamdi Kanu have learned about the Sokoto law. Anyways, you listen to that man who came here and said he lives in abroad. He was so you see, even people that are raised abroad, if you have that Igbo blood in you, you told it will only take the grace of God to have a reasonable mindset or a proper mindset. If we want to talk about people that are really Amajiris in Nigeria, they are Igbos. Because when the Igbo land is not working, what the Igbos do is to go to other people's states. So the Northerners are better than the Igbos because the Northerners stay in their place, whatever, fight it among themselves and stay there. They don't bring their nuisance to other people's states. But the Igbos, when they are placed, their leaders are not helping them. They don't never call out their leaders. We have a senator who has been there for 20 years, has never done anything for them. They don't call them out. The only solution they have is to migrate to other places where things are working. You come here to come and call somebody Amajiri when Igbos are the Amajiri, when the Igbos are the Fulani. Igbo learning in Nigeria, moving from place to place. What is the difference between the Igbos and the Fulani? Is it not the same movement that they do? So what are you talking about? So what you want to talk, we all know that anything that is happening to us in our local level is our leaders that have refused to use the resources for the development of our place. That is what is happening. That is the truth. That is why President Tinubu is fighting for that to change, for the local government autonomy, financial autonomy, for the local government to receive money directly, so that they can develop their place. Look at what happened in Jigawa. The governor said, and the local chairman, the local government said, no, we have started receiving money directly. What does that? Have you ever heard other local government chairman or councillor to come and tell us that they have started receiving money? But look at the Northerners there. You will see the development that will happen there. Have you ever been there before? When the price of food were very high in the south, the price of food were low in the north. They care for themselves. So don't come here and talk rubbish if you're Igbo man. Go and fix your home. And that is why Obi cannot become president, because he has not fixed his home. Abo, I salute you, sir. I'm sorry for the way I'm talking. Yeah.
Isima, good evening.
I salute
from
you.
my side.
I salute you, sir.
I was listening to you and the America guy.
Yeah.
You could see that he was deceiving himself. He said he was born and brought up in America. He don't know anything down this way, but he was able to know what is happening
in the north.
So you could see how deceptive they could be.
Yeah.
So I am tired of engaging with these people. So I just watch them now. It is when I deem it fit, that's when I respond to them. But the only thing is that, thank God, our eyes are open now. Any South that is still joining the obedience for now, he's deceiving himself. Come join us. We've seen the light. Tinubu for 2027. It ends there. Our brother, Dr. Ato Ifan Yokowa, is the South chairman for the New Hope Agenda campaign. So leave these people. Obi wants to be a president in the same country they want to break up as a Biafra. Is that not funny? You are saying you want out of an organization that you don't want to be part of anymore. The next day, you are saying you want to be a president of the same organization. Is that not something that is funny? So leave these people. They are indecisive. They don't know what they want. They should just go home, sit down and ask themselves what their problem is. Like I said, they will leave their own problem that they have to go to operation for, but they want to drink paracetamol for another man's headache.
Exactly.
So, equally, I greet you. OCKs, I greet you.
Yes, sir.
All right, take care, my brothers.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir Abo, thank you very much. Have they stopped this? the claiming of you guys as Igbos? Have they stopped it or they are still continuing?
Oh, they stopped that nonsense. They should bring it to our side. They stopped all that nonsense. And Yoma state creation is a dead project already. We've been able to kill that. So as we stand, Okowa is going to Senate. Ned Woko will send him packing. Now he's busy sending all his in-law to jail. So let him get busy with that one. So
thank you, sir.
That one is done and dusted.
Thank you, sir. I believe you.
Okowa is going back to Senate.
Definitely. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate that information. That was powerful. Also, I see you. Let's listen to Dabson first. Dabson, are you there? Unmute yourself. What is your contribution this evening, sir?
Yeah,
the city boy is on the throne. Go ahead. So you agree with me that the city boy is on the throne?
Yeah, of course. No going back. That's what is going on. But I mean, I just went for a platform. We have a platform where we're talking about Tinubu for 2020.
Okay, the platform for the tax reform. Endangered platform or educating people about how the senior assistant, social assistant was there.
I mean, the diaspora, but definitely this diaspora.
Yeah, we are all on it.
We heard what is going on in our country, and I'm so happy tonight that you find your voice is audible enough for us to move Nigeria to the next level. We are so happy that your platform, you are using this platform to educate people. In fact, the few time I just joined you guys, what I heard from you, I'm so impressive. In fact, it's convincing enough.
Thank you, sir.
Concerning those Igbo guys, it's convincing. In fact, I'm really impressed. Please keep on the good work.
Thank you.
People are trying to take a platform where people will know what's going on. But I'm educated today. Even talking about the Igbo's things and all that, that most of things that we don't even know, we are not aware of. See, if people like me, I used to say, no, I don't like Tinubu, but with this reform that is going on, my brother, my blood, my soul, my heart is with him. You just have to give that opportunity for him to continue. There's a massive project going on in that country. I was here last year and I saw my heart. In fact, I even regretted about even coming abroad. I was like, why wouldn't I skip back? If I knew this is the platform, this is the way they're going to create, make Nigeria works. In fact, it's a great pleasure for us to have you, Tinubu. It's a great pleasure for us to have you, Tinubu. Please, let's just keep on the good work. Thank you very much for your platform.
Thank you very much, Dabson. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming. Thank you. So if you follow the page, you can be getting notification and so that you come and join us. Thank you. Okay, I follow you back, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate you. Stay blessed. Okay, that was Dabson, our brother. See the need for President Tinubu because he's doing things, and we need to remain there and continue. OC Kid, I salute you, sir. What's going on, sir?
Great to sir.
Yes.
It's been a while.
A long time, sir. Same to you. Thank you.
Yeah, the Tinubu is there. Tinubu is unstoppable. Is there anyone contesting with him? Who are this one contesting with him? Who's Peter Obi? Look, the problem here is that these Southeast people, they don't talk about their political leaders.
Yes.
They don't.
So do you know the reason? Do you know the reason why?
No, I can explain some of the reasons why, because they like to protest their own. But they would like to condemn other people's own just to remain politically relevant. That is what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing, right? Now, let's look at Obi in 2013 when he was the governor of Anambra State, right? He deported over 1,500 Ebonyi people. Over 1,500 Ebonyi people from Anambra back to Ebonyi State.
What was the reason, sir?
He said they were constituting users, they were beggars in that state. Can you imagine?
Okay.
Constituting users and they were beggars. It's on dailies. The same will be now that is coming to complain that the government is taxing the citizen, the tax is too much on the citizen. In that same 2013, Anambra State, those Onitsha market women, they come out to protest that the stores they were operating, they were not paying up to 1,200. But this one increased this tax to 9,000, which is too much for them. They come out in mass to protest against it. But you will never see this artist coming to talk about it. They are portraying their candidate for us as a saint. There many other people candidates. That is what they've been doing for a long time ago. It's just that Nigeria has been pampering these people, pampering them. We are one people. Of course, if these people go outside, they will ridicule the Nigerian passport. They are the one crippling the Nigerian passport, giving the Nigerian passport bad name outside the country. All of a sudden, Southside people now are not tribalistic. Just under the space of 1 year, we are now coming against them. We are not being tribalistic. We are not being Igbo-phobic. If we are Igbo-phobic, are South Africa too Igbo-phobic? Are Ghanaian people too Igbo-phobic? This is what they normally goes to each region. For example, now, look at that entire 5 plot of land, the core state, right? That's 5 plot of land. It's not as Oyo State. It's bigger than that entire 5 plot of land, Oyo State. This 5 plot of land, the core state in that southeast, have 5 governors, 15 senators, over 30 House of Rep members, over 70 local government chairmen, close to 80 House of Assembly members,
Yes.
over 120 commissioners. In that small plot of land, but they are still unable to develop that place. That place is totally decimated. No tangible infrastructure there that is generating revenue that can power the nation. Nothing. But we see this people coming online to say Nigeria marginalizing you. Now, another state is going to add to that southeast to make 6 states. Of which, look at the revenue generation, the IGR. What group them together? Group the entire southeast together. And tell me, if you group them together, tell me if they generate more revenue than River State in South. No.
Sometimes I feel like maybe they are hiding it. They are hoarding it. I don't know. What do you think about it?
I don't think they are hiding it, sir. It's just that they are poor. They are naturally poor. That's why they normally like relying on other people's region to survive. Because if they are not hiding on other people's region to survive, how can you tell me to a small portion of land? Abanibe has been there for Senate for over 20 years. Tell me tangible things he has done. You will never hear them talk about it. If they are not poor, right? Look at Ojikalu. When he ruled as the governor of one of the southeastern states, that man ruled there without no tangible infrastructure, nothing, no roads, no pipe of water. He was unable to bring investors to that place to invest so that they can generate revenue. But you will not see these people holding their leaders accountable. Look at this other criminal called Kano that is having asylum in Sokoto prison now, right? This man was agitating for his people. And of course, your people you are agitating for, you are unaliving them. And the same global citizens are protecting him. Can you imagine? Someone is unaliving your people, but you are still protecting that same person. They obeying the sit at home that is crippling your economy till date. And you are not telling us you want to rule Nigeria as how now? Where you won't pass? A northern man is not ready to vote for you. A South man is not ready to vote for you. A Southwest is not ready to. How will you now become the president of Nigeria? What have you able to develop in that region? Nothing. As you speak, it's static forest there. But you see, they come online. Those businessmen people that are into fake drugs, producing fake Azu. Azu produce 100 bottles of Azu a year. But if you go to an Igbo man shop, you will find over 1,000 cartons of Azu. These are the people that says they want to rule Nigeria. But if you talk now, they will tell you are very tribalistic, you have been Igbo-phobic. And I mind you, this is just the beginning. An Igbo man will never become the president of Nigeria. Not when I'm alive. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I like when you say not when I'm alive. That means you really enter. Oh, you hear them? So no be only in Sima, because some of you they say Nansima. Kofi.
Yes, good evening, Sima. I greet everybody in the house.
I salute you.
Thank you. The season we are in now is a season of politics and campaigns, you know, we in the APC, I am from the Southeast, you know, our candidate is Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We've been in the APC even before you join us now, because most people doubted him. We supported him from day one, and you know he's doing well. And the best part of it is that if you look at the Southeast itself, you know, because your support will be basically on exactly what is happening in the country and what is also happening in your own region. If you look at the Southeast, there are so many things ongoing in the Southeast. You look from Asaba to Onitsha, they're constructing the road there. The second access road of the second Niger bridge, they are constructing this road. The access road is around 76 billion. They are constructing that road. They are constructing road from Onitsha to Oka to Enugu. The road is ongoing. They are constructing from Enugu to Benue. This is 250 kilometers of road, almost $1 trillion project. Ongoing. Road is ongoing from Enugu to Abakaliki, Ebonyi State. Road is ongoing from Ebonyi to Cross River. Road is ongoing from Ebonyi to Abia, Abia to Imo. If you go inside Abia State, the road Port Harcourt Aba Umuahia Expressway is ongoing. It's already almost completed by the federal government. Even within the state, the one we are praising OT for, most of the roads there are federal roads and the bridges. So he's working in partnership with the federal government to, you know, do all this road. The example of this road are Umuahia Ikotekpene Road. I think it's about 46 kilometers of road. That road, they have flagged it up. This is a partnership project between the federal government and the state government. Mm. So when you're even praising OT himself is praising the federal government and the president himself. Okay. You know, the Owerinta Umwika road dualization is ongoing. It is a partnership project between the federal government and the state government. Ohafia Aroshuku road. All these ones are within the Imo State, Abia State. It's ongoing. It's a partnership project. The Omenuko Bridge that OT completed is a partnership project between the state government and federal government. So we should remove emotions from these things. Even OT himself, if you look at the Labour Party now, OT himself is not even strong in that Labour Party. So he could one day defect back to his party. He was an APC man. You know, just because of the election, you know, he moved to Labour. So now that Obi is no longer even there, and himself, if he have any issues with his Labour Party, he can peacefully come back to his APC. The Igbo people should remove emotion. What do you want? You want a party that is working for you. So if OT is working for you, and he's in the APC, remove your emotion and support him. This government now gave your brother the Minister of Works, so that the marginalization you are crying will stop. Now, your brother is the one constructing road in all the regions. And your own region is not, you know, being left out. Every federal road there are covered. Roads are ongoing. What do you want? What exactly do you want? Okay, they give even your brothers this position for them to display what they can do. When you come and say you want to be president, you tell us what you have done and what you can do next. Not the way Nigeria is it good? Is it good for you? What about kidnapping? What about this one? You know, so those are not things. You need to create an enabling environment for businesses to strive if you want insecurities to stop. Because you can't, if you look at the population, our infrastructure can withstand our population and our development. So it will cause many people to, you know, go into crime and all those things. You know, so there's no magic. Even if you go buy people for insecurity. At the end of the day, if you don't have enabling environment for people to hustle and do businesses to prosper, it will be very difficult for you to tackle that insecurity you are talking about. You know, but people are being sentimental and putting emotion in this whole thing. There is no way a country can fight insecurity. Even the corruption we are talking about. If you want to fight corruption, you reform a system. so that you can remove arbitrage and where you have leakages in your system. If you are paying tax and this tax is not going to the federal government post, you reform it so that as you are paying, it will reflect direct to the federal government. Now you can ask the federal government, the money I'm paying as a taxpayer, these are the projects I want you to do for me. So when you are saying you want to fight corruption, how do you want to fight corruption when there are leakages? You go arrest him, put him in EFCC, this one. No, the money have gone already. So you need to tighten those holes so that the money you don't have any means to take away the money from the system. So these are what we are telling our people from the South. Remove emotion. What do you want? Not be make Tinubu do project for now. Project they go on for there. What again you want? Is Tinubu paying the Yoruba people for being president? Are they receiving salary because it's their brother that is the president? So these are the things we need to know and understand as a people. Your region, you were crying, no road. This president carry everything given and say, okay, make this thing now on the construct that road. How many Southeast person will come and complain that there are no road projects ongoing? Nobody can say that. Even the one that they have been forgotten long time ago is ongoing. So anybody from the Southeast who understand development should adopt and align with the federal government and Mr. President, continue what he's doing. Almost, if you look at almost all our leaders are in the APC, and you are here crying, oh, APC is devil, APC is... Okay, your own leaders, why are you not aligning with them to support them to do these things for you? If Peter Obi become president and go and give one person a minister or something, and then they begin to utilize the country again, is that what you want? That is not what we want. Remove emotion from anybody that is delivering, you support. What do you want as a people? So these are my submission. Anybody crying about Obi or this one or all those ones, they are being sentimental. And even Obi can't win primary election with Atiku. So Obi is not even our opponent today. We are waiting for them. If they are bringing Obi, it is left for them. If they are bringing Atiku, it is also left for them. Atiku, we gave them 16 billion. He came and said he's sorry that they couldn't use the $16 billion to give all electricity. Now, sorry, we go shop. Now we are owing roughly 5 trillion in electricity subsidy alone. Subsidy that we've not been able to pay. So all this, in fact, let them bring Atiku so that we can now debate within Atiku and Tinubu. And then the people will judge. The silent majority of Nigerians will now vote who they think is doing better for them. All this one will be emotion no the inside. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Savi.
Don't let him go. Let him go. I want to talk to him, please.
He's here. Mr. Savi, I really appreciate it.
Mr. Savi, I'm extremely impressed. I'm extremely impressed.
I know.
From the Southeast, my God.
He's from the Southeast. They are intelligent people.
We are sharp man like this in Southeast. Oh my God. Anyway, I've been seeing your post. You have been showing everything that Mr. Savi has been saying. You have been showing it on his account on TikTok. He's not here for cho. He has evidence to table.
I follow you, Mr. Savi. Yeah, thank you.
That he mentioned going on in Southeast, everywhere in Nigeria, he has his so account. We're having 192 people down here. We are encouraged to go to Mr. Savi's account. Go and get testimony for his account. I'm so impressed. I didn't know he's from Southeast. I'm so impressed. He's actually doing excellent work. More than other people. There's one video I watched in his account. That video, they are even speaking in Igbo when they are constructing roads on Igbo land. The lady in charge of it was an Igbo woman. And she was speaking in Igbo. And they are playing Igbo music there. Go to this gentleman account. Go and watch those things for evidence. Stop confusing yourself. And I'm glad that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have this bright man in Southeast. Come out. He already showed you that
$16 billion. We are not forgetting about $16 billion. You don't ask for our money. That's for Atiku. Come out. We are prepared for you. We won't give our country to a rogue. We will never make this is the first time in my living life that I've seen a president in Nigerian state that came from the grassroots to the top and able to showcase Nigeria more than I can ever imagine. Do we have this thing going on, President Goodluck? All these developments going everywhere. Aren't we see during President Goodluck when they took plane to steal our money away from Nigeria to South Africa? Don't we witness when mosquito snake was swallowing money during President Goodluck? Don't we see those things? So anyway, I'm so impressed with you, sir. You are doing great thing. I encourage you. But at the same time, I have a question for you, sir. What are you people sharp man like this doing when you allow a rogue to manipulate the people in Southeast? What are you doing? Why are you keep quiet? You allow those rogue to cause nuisance in Southeast. I'm so disappointed. Some of them are intellectual. They live in America. They live in UK. I'm so disappointed in those intellectuals. They know that the procedure to have secession is by go to the parliament. They know those things. Those intelligent minds have to know those things. And they couldn't put this guy in check when he was behaving madly. And those intelligent minds know that to go to the Senate and the Parliament to get the secession clause, they have their representative in the Southeast. Don't they know those things? Those roots. They know those things. And you allow someone to be jumping, dancing on the street. Give up Biafra. Give up Biafra. Nigeria is a zoo. And those intellectuals were there. They couldn't call it to order. Those are eagles. I'm so disappointed in them.
They tried, but they say they were threatening them.
Let me finish this one. Because those one know the procedure. I'm not talking about Baba. Baba know the procedure. But those people, professors, doctors, lecturers, people in America, they know the procedures. And at the same time, they allowed this man to get havoc in Southeast. He took 1 day working there from Igbos. Igbo have been working for the past 5 years plus now. 4 days in the Nigeria economy. Contribution to the Nigeria state. 4 days. And every Nigerian working 5 days. Where's the balance there? So this man was just causing nuisance everywhere. Whereby the procedure to get secession, go to the parliament and go and get it. That's not need for madness. That's not need, there will be, we don't do those things. Don't waste our time. So, sorry, sir, I'm so disappointed in those intellectual Igbos. Because you are told me that, you are showcased to me that we are bright man in Igbo land. I'm so disappointed in that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, the issue of secession, we've had engagement with, our leaders have had engagement with Nnamdi Kanu when he was starting this whole thing and the protest. They asked him, why do you want to leave Nigeria? He said, he needs school, he needs roads, he needs water, he needs pipeline water, he needs electricity, he needs this. I said, okay, fine. Most of the things you listed are state government projects. If you said the primary schools are not working, how is that the business of the federal government? Even some of the projects you are listing are projects of local government, not to talk about state government. Primary school, you want it to be rebuilt and renovated. How is that? Is it federal government primary school that you want to renovate, or state government primary school? These are internal problems. If you say your markets are dirty or there are no access roads to your market, these are state government access road and projects. So that is not even enough reason for you to say you are looking for secession. So however, if you claim you are looking for secession, that doesn't mean you will hijack a state or a region and make them being kind of a subject to you, to the extent that you want to make yourself a supreme leader above the leaders in the region. making yourself Haribo, you are shopping money for Martin, so give his also
Give Mr. Sabe.
give the host to
give Mr. Sabe. Don't worry.
If they still give me now, we'll carry a good dash with
Everybody in the comment as thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, Amoku. See, Mr. Sabe. Mr. Sabe. Mr. Sabe, I'm so shocked.
Yeah.
And make sure you go to his account. Please go to this man's account. He's an Igbo man. It's not Yariba. It's not a Yariba man. And it's not a full Adima. It's not a Hausa man. Go to his account and go and see evidence.
Mr. Sabi has been Martins, we've been on this TikTok for a long time. Number two.
I like here as I'm sitting now. I don't believe he's an Igbo man anymore.
So we also have so many people like Mr. Chris and some other people, who are called APC people and defending it,
I'm sure they have told you that you are not Igbo, sir. I'm sure they have told you that you are not Igbo.
I don't believe.
What about Mr. Chris?
I don't believe.
Mr. Chris used to come here now.
No, I say they will. Those guys will say that you are not Igbo because of the way you talk.
They can't say it now because if we are talking in our own platform and we name streets and name of the local government, and after the local government, this is it, and even my own place. So many of them know.
Me, I don't believe
ourselves. So the issue there is that since they are doing this agitation right from day one, if you see what I know that it's not something that you can be. You want to achieve something. It is not an interest of say you want to achieve, because you said you want to. What is it called? You want secession. They tell you there is no secession clause. You say you don't want to do. Okay, join politics now. All the things you say you want to build, so that you can build that primary school that you say you want to renovate now. Maybe we see them from your hand. You say no, you don't want to join politics. If you join politics, they will corrupt you. It's corrupting you. It's like Michael.
Sima, good evening.
I salute you. Thank you.
Please, for those that are arguing, Mr. Sabi is a Igbo man.
He's not Igbo. There's no Igbo blood in him.
Very intelligent. And I'm very, very proud to call this guy my brother. Listening to him. This guy is a blessing.
So I've been saying it on my comment section.
If you have a doubt,
he's an extraordinary person.
I can speak Igbo with him now. He is proper Igbo, 100%.
We've been on the same platform, even fighting the banditry and all those secession illegality going on with Michael here. We'll be fighting it and debunking it in our platforms, discussing the better way for the Igbo people. We'll be confronting which kind of IPOB are you doing? When you are just
your noise is not loud enough to shut that one, but that Baba down. Your intellectual Igbo is not strong enough. You have one. That time I don't see much force to shut him down because it became so emboldening. It became emboldening.
With time we are growing. Don't worry. Just
okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we are growing. It's up and coming. Don't worry.
So there's no justification. So there's no justification for what they did. There is no justification at all. And there is not even a means to say you want to create a state or you want to succeed. There is no move at all for that. You just want to capture a region and make them dominant to you. A governor cannot talk. Nobody can talk. If you talk, you go and burn a house. You go and buy a person. Is that how you want to get a state? So originally, even Nnamdi himself, he don't want to get Biafra. If you want to get Biafra, you know rule.
That's correct, sir.
He no means to get. He just want to be kind of a regional dictator that nobody can bypass his order. If you're a governor, if you talk, I go and burn your house. I go and do this one. I will create insecurity so that you know that I'm here. That is the intention. Because if you have the intention of say you want to succeed, you will follow the due processes. If you don't follow formula, you will never get a good result at all. So the issue of the whole thing, all their processes were all fake and destructive. Even when Asari Dokubo was following him, when the breakout was, you say you don't want to do election in Anambra, you say you don't want to do election. Why? You say you don't want, you want secession. How do you want to get the secession? If you say you want to go, put people that want to talk about that you're going from in your government for them to talk for you. Whether you vote or you don't vote, or somebody will win in Anambra State. You say no, you don't want it. That is how they break off from the whole thing. And me, from the one, I know that he really don't want to get, he just want to be doing what he's doing, to be making millions of dollars and then nothing else. He just want to be cashing out and make money. Look at people printing ID card, Biafra passport to Biafra ID card. Is that not madness? That is pure madness. You are defrauding your people on a broad daylight. People are buying. Look at small boys, even the ones that are carrying ammunition. Maybe 25 years old, 30 years old, you have one baby or two children within the age of 5, 3, 2, 1. And then you go to bush and say you are looking for Biafra with France and this one. And then they tie you in the bush. Your children now become fatherless. Your wife become a widow. Young boy, you are in the bush. Who are you fighting in the bush? You say you are looking for secession. So this whole madness, to be sincere, I just focus on politics, governance, and all that. Those madness or secession, everything was upside down. They don't want the interest of the Southeast, not to talk of say you want to secede. No. There's nothing like that. If someone else want to say something, you can go on, please. Michael, you can, if you want
there is a Solar. Solar wanted to say something before Michael. Thank you very much, Mr. Savvy.
Oh, okay. Solar, friend.
Yeah, I'm so much happy to hear this. And that is why, for me, I back down from talking the way I used to talk, because I think I've challenged Igbos a lot. Now I can hear people like you talking and other people. So that is what I want. That because I was in the Southeast. I know how the Igbo land used to be. Is it that Unity Junction? I was there because I schooled in Nnamdi Azikiwe University. I studied industrial production engineering for 5 years. And then after that, even before that, I was there 6 years. Even when I finished, I was doing business there. I used to go to the north and come back midnight. Whenever all these things started, I knew how disruptive it became. So I was so mad, really, because at first it was like it's something good, but it later became a disaster, which I started raising alarm, but people did not just listen as well. So, but I'm so much happy to hear from you the way you speak. May God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. I actually like when you call them Igbo IPOB. Because at least when you call them that name, you know that there are some other Igbo people who are not part of the IPOB.
Yeah.
So it is the Igbo IPOB that you're having problem with.
Yes.
That is very okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Solar, go ahead.
Good day, everyone.
I salute you.
I don't want to come up anyway, but Mr. Safi made me speechless.
Wow.
This is the first time I am going to see this kind of person from that region.
Wow.
He is so meticulous. He is so gifted to an extent. I don't know what to say. In fact, I'm supposed to be sleeping because I just left the group of this Mr. Taiwo.
Okay.
Adeleye, the taxman.
Okay.
I just left that group right now.
Okay.
We are just discussing and asking questions from him, and he has been able to answer a lot of questions.
Wow. But
when I was scrolling up and down, then Mr. Savi started from the project. So I was listening and see that he's an exceptional person. I don't know if God can push this kind of people into the throne that is future for that land. Honestly,
God will definitely do. Igbo need it.
Yeah,
the argument in Igbo, like, he must come to the front line.
Because number one, he has discovered that knife shouldn't cut your finger twice in life. Yes. Why would you make your territory to be epicenter? For what reason? If you want to move away, it's so simple. there is clause of no reception. So what they to move away in our but with the things as things going on like this, your people can tender letter and everybody will support you. It's a law. They can still change it, but not to scatter your people, to kill your people for God's sake. That's the way they can do it. They can go about it and get results. Then I see this Mr. Safi. In fact, I don't know what to say. I have peace in my mind.
You are bamboozled.
Yeah, because even in my varsity group, I know how these people behave. Up till now is the problem. Even the one they call pastor there, if I had known that all this thing will come up, I will make sure I record this thing and go and place it there. You said
I will bring it. I will cut it.
For the development that is going on over there, they will never talk about it. It's all about Wala. Your president, your this thing, we want to eat, no food, no groundnut, no water. They've never talk about one development one day. Even one out of them attacked me on my birthday. It's people that just can't tell you. What are you saying? What's your problem? So may God help us. God will lift a lot of people as this Mr. Savi to uplift that land. That land is good, but they turn themselves to be another thing to people. May God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Sola. I hope you now believe that he's an Igbo man. He is. There are so many Igbo intelligent people that I know. But just that they are 1% out of 99.9. You understand? Yeah. Michael, I salute you, sir. You are one of the 1% too. I salute you.
Too much Agbero, too much Agbero there. Too much Agbero.
Samati is a bit.
I want them to come out and wrestle the power from Agbero.
They will not come here. They will come here.
We are coming out. There are millions of Mr. Savis out there. We are coming out. Don't worry. We are coming out. Don't panic. My only reason to come out, I haven't got much to say, but just to confirm to you that Mr. Savi is a typical Igbo man. I spend time with him every day. There's millions and millions, but due to threat of death, threat to life, people have been keeping quiet. But make no mistake, I know there's a lot of people from our region who cause problem for Nigeria. We are fighting them, but please be confident. We will have dialogue. Nigeria will move forward. And finally, Jagaban will have his second term. Period. There's no argument about that. If you don't like it, you can go and find that. There's ungoverned areas between segments. You can go and find an empty space there and develop it and call it whatever name, or you can go to Israel. As far as we are concerned, Nigeria must go forward. Period. Mr. Savi, my brother, thank you very much for making us proud. Thank you very much, Mr.
Wow, thank you very much, sir, for coming.
Mr. Metri, I salute you as well.
Michael,
I salute you as well. I'm gonna give you your own kudos. You met my mind. You met my mind. I salute you. I want to encourage more bright men in Igbo land. Those professors, their doctors, lawyers, the crew in the industry, that's not Igbo land. It's your responsibility to come out. The job is left for you.
Love Nigeria.
Yeah, not Igbo land, love Nigeria. Those things that is true. I'm encouraging you with humility. I'm encouraging you with humility to please come out and rescue the system from the Agberus.
Don't worry, we will.
My brother, the problem is people like Peter Obi.
that like to feed on the gullible minds of other people. Like you see what he just wrote about the president now. Where is the president? When people like us, we are on YouTube, we know where the president
we
is.
Know where the president is.
We know everybody. But you see people that don't want to use their brains to think. They just listen to whatever Peter Obi will say. Where is the president? Simple.
All those ones,
I don't understand.
No, the one funny thing, like this man is the only one we got in Nigeria. We have never seen in Nigerian history. We have Suta Sagari, Tisha. We got Gulog. We haven't had the bright man like this man. They want us to lose it. This is a golden opportunity for Nigeria to be changed. We will not lose this man. Second time for sure.
Listen, the people spreading all this news, they are not please try your best to ignore them. They are not Nigerians. They claim they are not Nigerians. Let them go and find an empty land.
But they still follow
people. They are not Nigerians. They've already
still follow people like Peter Obi that will lie to them.
All those ones are propagandists.
I salute you.
Some of them are actually really ignorant. Like they really don't know what's going on. They believe everything that comes out of like people like Peter Obi's mouth. The other guy came and was asking where the president is. Everybody knows where the president has been. But he doesn't want to think and do his research by himself. So he just goes with whatever Peter Obi puts out that is propaganda and they just believe it. And they just run with it.
I went to their platforms today. They were asking me. I told them, he said he's in France. I said, so you don't know that your president went to Abu Dhabi? You don't even know? They said they don't know. They start asking me, why do we use 40 billion to install CCTV? The mentality of these people. Because when they capture a headline, they don't read details. They don't know why 40 billion on 10 million bridge. This is comprises of the renovation, the truck for the patrol vehicles, the patrol gunboats underneath the bridge. And all these things are comprised of these things that you bought with those projects. CCTVs, why are you buying CCTV 40? Even if how could you buy CCTV 40 billion and someone tell you and you capture it and you say that the APC used 40 billion to buy CCTV?
No research, no nothing.
They don't research, and then when they come to you, they bully you to make sure they want to bully you into submission. How could you bully me to submit to ignorance? No, you can't do that. You can just come out and say, APC is bad, insecurity, my people are running out to blah, blah, blah. You don't read details. Why are you arresting people in Ekpom? You went to market to hijack people's businesses. You carry people go shop. Now people, when they sell goats, they kidnap people. When you go inside market now, they carry this thing. If we're tackling insecurity, these things are complex. We need to focus and then build enabling environment for businesses. If you don't get where you go feel work, Agboro go continue to plenty. Thief go continue to day. Not build this one where cry, insecurity. Nobody can just wake up tomorrow and say insecurity is gone and it's gone. It's not like that. We need to work in the system. Governors who are not using the money of the state to invest in the state should invest. Don't use your money to be going for holiday. Go for Israel. You go to Christian Israel. You go even Muslim in Dubai. Billions. And you are not investing in schools, education, handwork. Tomorrow, the same person who is crying for insecurity. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Survey. We have Unapologetic here. I salute you, sir. Yeah.
How are you? Happy New Year.
Same to you, sir. Is this the first time we are talking this year? Hey.
It is.
Wow. So, sir, you have been enjoying alone. Oh. I salute you.
Good evening, guys. It's good to see people like Mr. Survey coming on board. I mean, I've met you on a few channels. You are not a strange person to me. And as much as I respect people like you, Ijeles of this world, Blessedom, this other white-bearded man, and I can't remember his name now. I know there are quite a few of you guys out there who were kind of doing some pushbacks, even in the heat of the mentality that sprang that cleared the country from 2010 until it had a head last year. But I still have problems. I'm sorry, I might not be popular with this position, but it is just fair. It is put out there. I still have problems with the Southeast generally. The pushbacks are not vocal enough. As it is now, we are all aware that Umazurike is staging a comeback. I am yet to hear any pushback on Umazurike. This is how it will all start. But if they are not nipping the bud, then they become a bigger problem for the whole nation to contend with. So my problem with people like you, much as I appreciate what you guys are doing, I think you guys need to please intensify your pushbacks on these elements. If there was a pushback to Ojukwu, we probably wouldn't have had the civil war we had. If there was a loud pushback to Kanu, we probably wouldn't have had the 12 years of madness that we had in the Southeast. And like I said, Mwanzuwike is staging a comeback. I have been seeing him on social media as I've been listening to some of his utterances, his releases. They are not pleasant. And I'm yet to hear a pushback. So I'm really, really concerned about that. That's my position. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Michael, do you want to answer me in regards to Wazorike, please? Because we discussed it the other day, and me, myself, I think that guy is just looking for attention, for probably Igbo people to be sentimental and capture some people, the remaining leftover of this IPOB and people who, because they no longer have directions. So he's trying to hijack them and capture them into his own side so that he can also, milk from them for his own selfish advantage. So I don't think it is wise for us to give him that attention. The moment you give him that attention and make it look popular and relevant, you will now be as if, he's fighting, he's struggling. So he told Ijele the other day that he wants him to come to Imo State and do it. We told Ijele, don't even give that man attention. Because the moment you are making him relevant, bring him to social media, post about him, talk about him, you make him more relevant. He's trying to capture the remaining supporters of IPOB into his wing so that he can now tell them, okay, pay me $1, pay me $2. I want to do this one for you. I want to do so.
Mr. Sabi, Owazurike is just trying to get back his stolen mandate that Nnamdi Kanu stole years ago. He came for pass, was raised a dead man, finished. It was to, you wait to go back, see whether you can, find some date back. That's all what became in. It was very easy. And was asking whether there's that's why Wazirike was asking them to work to see that man walk because
the network is breaking, sir.
In fact, it's got no cloud out. It's boring. Oh, sorry. That's my house. It's just
we can hear you now.
Oh, yeah, but nobody should worry about Wazirike. We'll push back.
Okay.
Nate, working that with time, you've seen a lot of people. Definitely, Wazirike has no place in our society at the moment.
Okay.
But if we have a working government that works properly, Wazirike might think to be resting within the cabinet that created this problem. He's the orchestrator
For some reason, they've allowed him, but we, the good people of the Igbo land, will never allow this to happen again. Mr. Sima, thank you very much. And Mr. Savi, I'm proud of you, my brother. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Sir Michael. Thank you, Mr.
Let
Savi.
me say something before I step down, Mr. Sima. Mr. Savi, my last brother, last man that's smoking. Mr. Mix, I'll be coming to join you in this fight, Mr. Sima. Very soon. I will hosting my own life, and I will welcome you to my life. I will welcome you, sir. I want bright mind there. I will welcome Mr. Savi, or whatever. I couldn't see just name. Everybody.
Michael, yeah.
We need to talk about our countries. We don't have any room in our country. Our people depend on us.
Can I make some? Can I make some comeback to Mr. Michael's position earlier on? I mean, you spoke after me about Wazurike and co. You say there was this. The very first thing you said, throw me a bag, and he gave me a consign. Let's not take him seriously. We never took Kanu seriously in 2010 when he started. And see where he got us. And this is still the same position we are taking. Let's not take him seriously. Let's not give him oxygen. You are not taking him seriously, but the gullible ones out there are. And before you know what is happening, the seed is sown in the gullible ones, and they become problem. Look at the crop of evil young minds that Kanu sowed hate into their hearts simply because people, the bright minds, didn't take him seriously. But the gullible minds took him seriously, and see where he got us today. And if we are still maintaining the pen position about Wazurike who is staging a comeback, I'm sorry, we are missing the point.
I would like to reply to you. The issue of Wazurike, Nnamdi Kanu hijacked Wazurike. He hijacked Wazurike's structure.
We know all that.
Yeah, so now what I'm trying to say here is that he's trying to get some things to benefit monetarily, from the people again. Even the IPOB people are against him. Because it's very clear to them now that this guy is even a nobody, is a very useless human being. He's coming to, defraud our people and run away again. Even the IPOB structure, the remaining people who are believing in the secession and all that, they are against him 100%. And it being we still have this insecurity and all these guys doing this TT in our side, they will go to his house and attack him. They don't like him at all. So because they understand that these guys are just looking for means to defraud us. So there's no cause for alarm. Wazurike will not be that popular in the sense of trying to, cause more harm to our people or, destroy the Southeast or even the country itself. It's not that relevant again. Even within their own territory, he is irrelevant to the IPOB, and he can't hijack any of them today again. That is the point we are trying to make. He's irrelevant. Nobody is supporting him. Nobody, even the IPOB are not supporting him at all. They are not following him for any reason because they understand that, this one, you don't come again. You don't use our money, millions, to buy this one, build mansions, do this one, live in luxury. Now that you understand that the government are holding Nnamdi Kanu, is coming back to, take advantage of us again and then loot us and then run away again. They understand this thing. They are the one pushing back more than we, the neutral kind of people that are telling them, go, these things are not the way. The IPOB people are they are the ones pushing more. They are the one pushing back more than even we. So it is even within themselves to fight themselves and eliminate those issues within themselves there. That is the point we are trying to make here. The guy is irrelevant, please. Michael, do you have anything to say? I want to drop.
Okay, I would like to say something about it.
Yeah,
I think the market is still very much there. You see, this IPOB, ECN, Masob, Biafran struggle is a huge market, and that market is estimated for more than $50 million, and the funding is still readily available. I was on a live yesterday where we're 6 in that live, Nigerian politics. Now, in that live, the guy tried to balance it. He wanted some persons from the east to be on the live, some persons from the Yoruba land, and some other places from the south side. I was representing the south side. We had about 2 Yoruba and Arewa politics representing the north. Then the other 4 were Igbos. Do you know that from that 4, 3 came out and said they are proudly members of IPOB? And when they also asked them, is it legal to say what you're saying? They say, why not? We are proudly registered members of IPOB. And what we are doing, there's nothing wrong with it. The market is still there. And because of that market is readily available and the people are willing to sponsor it. Let me tell you why I say the market is still there. If the influence of this Biafra struggle, it is truly waning down, then we shouldn't be having sit at home. The same people honoring sit at home is the same people we pay what they call dues to IPOB every month. They are still paying those dues. They've not thrown away their cards. What I think the government need to do, or I would think that the government within the South is complacent in all of this. Now, if and unless Oti can visit Nnamdi Kanu, I will not see an unless Oti in Abia State trying to see how he can decapacitate IPOB activities in Abia State. It will rather want to be a bit nonchalant about it or just ignore it totally. They wouldn't want to interfere with it. If you also look at the body language of Peter Obi, Peter Obi has made some statements, and those statements points to the fact that he's not against them. He said if it were him being the president of this country, he would have freed Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. He also said that the government should be negotiating with Nnamdi Kanu, and Nnamdi Kanu is just his brother, and all of that. You see, the rhetorics have not really addressed the issue of the casualties. It has not taken the time to even look at the calamities, the families that have lost their lives, that have lost their properties, the economic loss the Southeast is getting every Monday. None of them are spoken against it. And that tells you that the Southeast is not yet ready. I'm blaming the federal government because I think they've taken the first step in making sure that Nnamdi Kanu is removed from that space. And that was why we saw this Christmas, we saw the Southeast in flying colors, we saw people coming back home, we saw a lot of private jets, a lot of billionaires. We're no longer scared to come back home. But my concern. What the Southeast need right now, they need rehabilitation. They are trying to come out from, they just came out from a major crisis that has somehow affected the psyche of a lot of persons from the Southeast. So you need that psychological shift. You need that mental shift. If not, it is still there. You see, the microscope with which, or the lens with which they see everything in this Nigerian space right now, it is always this IPOB thing. When they want to discuss politics, rather than see politics as being played in their zone and other zones, they don't see it that way. They simply just come in, they say, may Nigeria happen to you, may you buy, may your children suffer the way Nigeria is suffering. They just pour it very so much aid, so much pain. You see that pain. They are bitter.
Mr. Cliff, I understand your concern, but I can guarantee you that many Igbos, I wouldn't say majority, I understand your concern, because even with the Igbos, you can see exactly your observation.
My question is, how do you stop this sit at home? Is there no strategy your people can use to stop this sit at home?
The only thing is,
I think it has stopped, Pastor Han. I think it has stopped.
No, it's still there.
Yeah, it's turned down in a lot of places. But let me explain to you. Now, this is something that happened spanned over 10 years of fear and intimidation. We all have to be patient. With time, people are beginning to come back. As long as they have the confidence in the government to give them the necessary protection, people will come out. Now, when you mentioned about the space you had last night and 3 people came there, please, these people are everywhere. They are struggling people. They are not Nigerians. They said they are from somewhere else. We are Igbos. They don't represent us. So please, when they come to your space and claim their IPOB, let them go and argue in their own coven. They don't represent Igbo people in any way, shape, or form. This will take time. Unfortunately, we went to sleep over 10 years, and under the can empty their brain and fill it up with sawdust. It will take time, like you said. They need rehabilitation, re-education, and reintegration again. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done. But please, accept my plea now that not all Igbos have this intention. These are people who don't want to see anything good in Nigeria. After election, they told military to take over. They want Trump to come and bomb the whole country. Anything bad about Nigeria, that's the only place you find them. These are not Nigerian. I'm not saying for you to ignore them. They are our brothers. I'm not going to deny them, but we are not with them. Majority of Igbos don't feel this way. Take away the fear factor. I'm telling you, people will come out and denounce them. But the government needs to do more to protect the people, to reassure them. Once the people believe that they are secure, they will come and speak out. I mean, you saw the Christmas, like you said. A lot of people came out and enjoyed. This is what people want. We want a country that is moving forward. We want a country that supports because you see what you see here. It doesn't matter where the president comes from. He's our president. Once election is over, it's time for governance. You know, every family needs to support their dads to move the family forward. The same with the country. The president is the father of the country. It doesn't matter whether you like him or not. The country must move forward. So those that come out all the time that want Nigeria to burn down, they are not part of us. And I've told you, these are struggling people. They are not Nigerians. They've already burned their passports wherever they are living. They claim they are from Israel. Why should we give them that time of the day to destroy us? So we as the Igbos, the well-meaning Igbos, people like myself and Mr. Savi, Ikenga, Ijele have been fighting. Wazirike himself, we will push back. It's not going to be like Nnamdi Kanu. We will not even allow him to get that kind of leverage Nnamdi Kanu had on our people. This happened over a span of 10 years and will take time. So I hope you understand. But believe me, Nigeria must move forward. Don't give any relevance to non-Nigerians. These people, they say, if someone says they are not Nigerians, they have no place in our politics, in our economic space or social space. They have no place. I'm not asking you to ignore them. They will come and speak Igbo and tell you they are Igbos. Please, anytime you see them on your live, just drop them. They don't represent us. They don't speak for me. They don't speak for Mr. Savi. Please. Yeah,
I would like to come down now. Before I go, I would like to encourage 174 people on this platform. I know there's some people on Facebook, either on YouTube. Go to Mr. Savage account. Go and see those testimonies that he talk about what this government is doing throughout the country. I've been there. I was impressed with those postings. We encourage you because that's our country. We don't have any place. We want to see work be done. I believe by the time we see this work being done, we'll be encouraged that we are in the right course. So go to his account, go and watch it and see it, and can you post it as well for his account. Thank you, everybody. Mr. Isman, thank you. I hope to see you on my platform. My time is up. Thank you. Good night. Bye-bye.
No
All right.
worries.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Savi.
Thank you very much, Michael. Mr. Michael, your submission is right. It's great. But I still have a little bit of concern And this adds, can I please? It's not going to take long. Thank you. Just like Cliff rightly pointed out, but I want to go a bit further than that. I know there are quite a few of you who are doing this great job, which is appreciated. But in every society, 3 set of people are the pillars of the society: the religious leaders, the traditional leaders, the political leaders. I am yet to see these 3 elements in the Southeast having a solid pushback. Until that is done, I think, like Cliff rightly said, the market is still rife for destruction happening still in the Southeast. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I understand where you're coming from. When you study terrorism, this is what they hope to achieve: is to divide people, to put fear in people. This is the real result of terrorism. When they go out, in their act of cowardice, they go and kill people. Some of these people you mentioned now don't want this anymore, but out of fear, like I said, when our government get their act together and assure the people, you'll be surprised how many people don't even want to deal with this anymore. People are fed up. People want to go about their business. People want to be free. People want to go out in the evening, enjoy their life, go to school, go to work, have a freedom of speech and association. So I understand your concern, but I still put it down to the fear factor. People are working very hard. Even people travel this Christmas, they make videos to show where they are. The only way to defeat terrorism is to stand up against terrorism. We must do this collectively, So even from wherever you are, if there's any help you can render, is more than welcome. But this is exactly the result of terrorism. Their only objective is to put fear in people, divide people, make people not go to school or go to their work, then they achieve their aim. So it's up to Nigerians and Igbos and all across board to come and say, you know what, we say no to terrorism. There's no place in our society. We don't like it, we don't enjoy it, we condemn it, we abhor it, we totally reject it. And what we are going for is total obliteration of terrorism in Igbo and all across Nigeria. Thank you, my brother. I hope that will do justice to your question.
Thank you very much. I would like to say that even the federal government are not sleeping on this mandate because they understand the damages these people caused. So they are very close, looking at the closeness, within this Waziri case operation and so many other things ongoing in the South. So immediately he tend to, raise his voice above the law or try to breach the Nigerian law. The government will not allow him to escape. They will not allow him to reach to that level of causing insecurity to the extent that if they arrest him, it will cause more unrest or commotion to the country. So the federal government, the military, they are looking very close to it. You have the right to say you want to do this one or you want to protest and those ones. But once you breach the law, the government will come for you. So the federal government are not sleeping on that issue. They are watching on him closely to see if he will do anything that will warrant his arrest. He will be arrested immediately if the cause be. So, and then the issue of sit at home. You see, it is kind of leadership willingness from the Southeast and then being sympathetic, kind of. You want to win an election, just like Baribe. We are marginalized, though. This one happened, this one. And then when you ask that person, you've been in the Senate. What have you done for that people that are crying that they don't have water? They don't have water, and you can't even construct normal electric borehole, solar borehole for them in those areas, so that those crying of marginalization and those things will stop. You are joining them to be sympathetic, and then you are taking advantage of these people. All these politicians that are being sympathetic of marginalization. Had it been Nigeria is kind of a country that have strict political party, like you have a party like APC and now you have ADC. Now, if your party lose election, you go and do farm, you go and do business. You don't need to decamp to the other one again. That way, you can have a president from Lagos ruling the country for 2, 3, 5 times. It doesn't matter. provided that political party is fulfilling their mandate. They are fulfilling what they say they want to do for the people. Because the reality is that the people need governance. They don't want to know where the person is coming from if the person is performing. Now, if that party is not performing, the best thing for the people to do is to try another party. They don't want to know, provided the party bring the person, they don't want to know if that person is from Yoruba, is Hausa, is Igbo, is this one. Because nobody is receiving salary because his regional person is bringing, is becoming president. Look at Katsina State. That produce many presidents. You know, today there's nothing there. They're still struggling with insecurity, underdevelopment, and all of it. So being the president or whatever they are coming with, any emotions, it doesn't really solve the general problems of the country. So we just need to put our head together and then analyze these things and have more superior argument, which Asiwaju is having. He's coming with a more superior argument that, look, if we reform the system, create an enabling environment, things will get better. We can't imagine that Asiwaju said, okay, we have subsidy. No need to remove it. And dollar is at 400 or 300. And he used federal government money or even his private money to go and buy from central bank and then sell to the black market. He will be making billions every day at the expenses of the country itself. But people don't understand this thing. You reform it and remove that arbitrage from it. You reform the tax system and then remove also people collecting bribe, duplicating tickets and sell to people. These are the things that our people need to understand. It's just very clear. You need to understand these things for us to be able to have argument. In the issue of assault, I can close my eyes to say, these are reasons why I'm supporting him. You don't need to read it from book. You don't need to do, you just need to understand governance. The argument is more superior. If you talk about insecurity, there are many things that are causing insecurity. You can't just be bringing ammunition to be buying people when you know that you have 2 million out of school children. What is the future of those children? If you don't create enabling environment or education background for them to go, at least learn craft, learn handwork. These are the things. So I understand your submission, my brother. Thank you very much. Sima, thank you for
Mr. Savage. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. CEO, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Thank you for coming, CEO. Coded. What are you coding, boss?
It's okay. Good evening. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
We've spoken together this year, so Happy New Year.
Wow. Same to you. Happy New Year.
I just codedly came back from Morocco.
You just codedly?
For the final.
Did you say you just codedly?
I said I just codedly came back from Morocco because I couldn't wait for the final. Work don't start for Lagos.
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks. Okay. Asiwaju, Tinubu, still unstoppable. I don't know which direction should I take the conversation now.
You are free.
Sammy says, Sammy is my man anytime. I mean, I interact with him. Please, my big brother.
What did you bring from Morocco for us?
He said he codedly.
Don't go back. Show of your own.
Badness.
Yeah, looking at what is happening in the country, I don't know if you guys had the news today. Asiwaju was in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
Busy signing MOUs for economic integration with UAE and some other stuff. But prior to now, I've seen a lot of, I don't even know, maybe I should just start calling them skip makers. Come online and say,
he's a Nollywood actor. Erofai told us he's a Nollywood actor.
So they said this man, in fact, I even saw an AI generated photo that they showed Tinubu drip in his hand. They said somewhere in France. And you see, sometimes I wonder, because I think I've said it on a couple of platforms before, that maybe some of us are geniuses. Because if we can look at what is happening and be able to understand it without anybody explaining it to us, maybe we have special brain. And because the same information that is being presented to us is the same information that is being presented to the populace. But some people take this information and totally turn it upside down and make of it what they feel it should be. And a lot of times, most of these things are negative. When you go online, international platforms, Kenyan platforms, South African platforms, and you begin to demarket your own country, and you begin to insult everybody that is like a father that can born you, like can give back to you times 2. You begin to insult them over an election that's happened 3 years ago. It begs more to desire. And funnily enough, unfortunately, whatever you see, and that's what I want a lot of us to imbibe. Some of us that are pushing Ashwaju's programs, and some of us are able to see the light. We should be able to imbibe this culture, because we will be abused, we will be insulted, we will be dragged. I just opened when I came back last night, I opened my phone. No, I came back 2 nights ago. Opened my phone and I saw a comment from somebody, and you don't even want to begin to read those comments in public, because there are curses, there are abuses, insults, simply because I present my opinion about the functionalities of the government and the strides that the government is taking towards moving this country forward. And I've said it a lot of times without apology that Tinubu is the most prepared president Nigeria has ever had. He came into office, he understood the problem, and he hit the ground running from day one. And those decisions that were taken then has propelled this country forward. There was a platform today on which I was actually reading out the global credit rating for Nigeria by Moody, by JP Morgan, and everybody has changed their rating for Nigeria. The minimum we have now is a B- with stable outlook. And when you don't see these things, or you don't probe these things, or maybe somebody present this thing to you, it's not able to, as a human being, as a rational human being, to sit down, assimilate, understand. Then you take it and the propaganda, mean anything. Those don't mean anything. Or when you are presented or confronted with facts as to the number of projects going on in Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria is a giant, for the first time in the history of this country, Nigeria is a giant construction site. There's practically no site, no section of this country that you turn to that you don't see one construction project going on or the other. And for the first time in Nigeria, highways are being built with concrete. It has never happened before. These are roads that will outlive us, our current generation. And when you make mention of these things to these people, they tell you, the road will go chop, as if road is not important. So it begs more to desire. So I don't see, in all the permutation and combination that is happening, people will shout, some people will shout, some will cry their house. In fact, the cry whether they cry now, 2027, the cry will double. Because I don't see anything stopping Ashwaji from becoming the president in 2027. Or it's like all the forces, it's like the universe is just conniving with him to become the president in 2027. Everything that they have done so far to antagonize him has won in the civil. And it's the same thing that happened in 2023 when their chairman left PDP and went to Labour Party. And the vote that was supposed to be joined together was splitted both ways. So it tells you that God himself is interested in the affairs of this nation. And you need a Tinubu for such a time as this. Just like when when God sent Joseph to Egypt ahead of the Israelites to prepare a way for them. So it was for such a time as this that a Tinubu is needed. But the only fear I have, and knowing from its antecedents and knowing who he is the continuum that will come into place after he has left office. But knowing him, I will believe that he's going to groom a successor who can further take us beyond the promised land. Because I believe in Ashwaji to take us to the promised land. I've seen the things he's doing. I've seen his antecedents. I've seen that structures are being put in place. It only takes a blind man not to see it. We have talked, we have analyzed, we have presented, we have said all kinds of things. But no matter how many speech we pour inside bucket, people will go see and no go see them.
Nah, so.
But we'll just continue to talk in the hope that God will touch some people's heart and open their eyes so that they can see. Because there are some people, if you tell them that the sky is blue, and they go outside, they look at the sky and say, I see truly that the sky is blue. They will tell you, it's propaganda. You don't go pour this, you don't go use watercolor paint and no, it's supposed to be. Those are, that's who they are. But we will not be distracted. We'll continue to project, we'll continue to present, we'll continue to present the facts as they are, and we'll see where that lands us. Just on the last note, in one of the platforms I watched today, some guy came up with some very funny statistics about the companies that have left Nigeria, and that he started with GlaxoSmithKline, Beckham, and a couple of other companies. Mentioned Guinness, so that there was a divestment from Guinness by the Diageo Group of Ireland. So I came on and I'm like, okay, you see, organizations will align their operations in terms of their global objective or global agenda. And I made an example of the Guinness. So that look, Diageo divested from Guinness. Programs bought their shares in Nigeria. In the last 2 years, Guinness has posted profit of over 20 billion naira in the last 2 years. So at the end of the day, I'm sure somebody in Diageo will be sitting down and say, we will not leave Nigeria to say we will not say this thing will be like this. But there were initial economic uncertainty. So I understand that every businessman will do like a sort of appraisal and say, oh, okay, with the kind of objectives that we're putting in place now, this might not align with our strategy and everything, and they will decide whether they want to stay or they want to pull out. A lot of the companies that pulled out there, or they were thinking of pulling out, they are now further bringing more investments to the country. So at the end of the day, you look at, okay, what is attracting them? What is making them do this thing? Is that it is the policy, the consistent focus, objective, strategic policies of this government that is attracting those investments. And globally, Nigerian economy in the last 2 or 3 years now has averaged 3.9% growth. So we are on the way to becoming a superpower in Africa. And by the grace of God, we shall achieve that in Jesus' name.
Amen.
That's my submission.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen. And that is to say that the city boy, the Asiwaju of this world, have cracked the code to bring Nigeria from the third world country to a developed country. That is what they don't understand. And it's happening before our time. I'm so much happy. Somebody said, Ola said to me that Nsima, Obi is going to Malaysia to learn how to be president. Exactly. Wisdom Eze said Tinubu is a one-time president. My brother, no problem. You can say anything you want to say. That is why he's there. President Tinubu loves challenge. Sorry? Yeah, we are not arguing with you. President Tinubu loves. Yeah, President Tinubu loves challenge. Okay, go ahead, Cliff.
Don't understand.
Yeah.
Most of them, they are just looking for straws to grapple on.
Yeah.
Their problem is they are not looking at facts.
Yes.
If you look at these facts, you will know that President Tinubu is unstoppable. President Tinubu has done politically what almost no other president in Nigeria has done. If they tell me that today my state,
it's not almost no political person, no politician has ever.
Yes, has ever. If you say, I know how we beat our chest in my state, Delta State, the way we beat our chest, we will tell you that Delta State can never be an APC state. Any politician will tell you that no way Delta can ever be an APC state. There is no coloration. There is no contest. Because even when we go into those governorship elections, local government election, we clean it. APC hardly even have like 1%. It's almost 100 all the time. But so, when I was in Lagos, I started getting rumors that my state governor is moving. I thought that it's not going to move. I said, those are propaganda. What is pursuing it? What is chasing it? What is the obstacle that he's scared of? And he's going to move. I say it will not move.
But lo and behold, the next week I saw my governor on the media say, brothers and sisters, it is time to move.
And now Delta now become Lagos. No, later the Delta is now Lagos.
You the people that say that Edo State cannot be Lagos. Edo not be Lagos. Edo not, they even did billboards, more than 100 billboards all over the place.
That's why when we won the election, we say Edo is Lagos.
It is strange.
But Oshomole is there now. What are they talking about?
It is strange. This is surprised all of us. So, Tinubu is giving them 500 million.
Yes.
Okay, let's calculate. I think 500 million. Let's calculate by 30 states.
I don't know
I said
what
without
the news
30
was
states. Hold on still. I said, let's do the calculation. You say 500 million. I said, okay, I agree with you. When we do the calculation, I say yes. Oh, yeah. Multiply 36 by 500 million. The guy say he got like 18 trillion. So when did Tinubu see 18 trillion? What are 18 trillion? How much did he say he was giving senator? He said he's giving senator to 250. So let's multiply by 300, by 106 senators and 300 as of rep member. He said he got another 22, about another 16 trillion. I said, now, what is our national budget? What is our national budget that Tinubu got? Where did he get all this money from? I said, so sometimes you don't understand this man. You see, President Tinubu, whenever anything concerning, I will just, if you ask me to come and give any solution, I'll say, leave it for the president.
Exactly.
So you agree with his decision. They say reverse the board. I said, don't worry. By the time the president address the issue, they will be pissed. Whatever you want to say what you want to say. But when the president is ready for Wike and Fubara, it's worse.
Yes.
To come back to silence.
That one is correct.
You see when they told us say the tax will kill us, so January all of us go die for Nigeria.
How many person don't pay tax, sir? Yes.
Yeah, how many of them don't pay? I say, you see this man, this man understands that there are things that are untouchable while there are things that are touchable. He understands it. Every decision this president has made has been positive for the people of this country. That are waiting. Yes. They think that everything has to be bele. There are things, okay, look at even the NEF fund. President Tinubu now is not just giving you money to go to school. It's also giving, it's not just paying your school fees alone. It's also giving you 20,000 every month. So if you would take that 20,000 and take those susu right now, take those susu, every year that's 240. In 4 years, you as a student, you don't gather almost 1 million. If you don't beg your parents, I beg. When I see they send me my feeding money, what the president is giving me, I want to save it as my savings. The president is doing things, but he's not shouting it. He's not announcing it all over the place. How can Kwankwaso and his boy be fighting? President Tinubu on his own. Yusuf is coming to say, I'm going to the APC. APC not invite him. Now on his own. APC is the right place. South is saying they hate APC, but today APC is almost the majority in the South. Straight.
I just watched Benue State Governor. Now is the 001 member of APC in the states in the new registration.
And you know one thing again, I used to fear the opinion because when I see what happened for 2023, go catch me. I had a friend, two of us always tell any clip. Every day, like, take clip where you make most time or drink. We sit, and there was a particular time I laughed with my friend, Ben. His name is Ben. The guy does fish farming. So as we sat, he could show me phone. He said, I'll buy LP form. That time, LP, Peter Obi has not moved. That he bought LP form. I said, Ben, you go buy LP form. We for use this money to drink now. Ejele and the rest, you won't go fight. He said, don't worry. You see that those are More and Ejele, I'm going to be there. I said, calm down. Nothing will happen for LP. Don't waste your money. I said, how much did you use to buy this for? He said, that's 600,000. I said, but this is total waste. He said, leave it like that. I laughed that. I laughed him severely that day. Do you know that during the election, I got a loose scores. Mr. Ben beat all the heavyweights in my state. With just 500,000, this 600,000. He became a member of a rep member of the of this federation.
We just about 600,000. This guy don't do a banner. He didn't do sticker. He doesn't even have what do you call this manifesto? He doesn't even have manifesto. Few of us that knew that he bought from. Today is a member of the. It's a rep member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So because of that, I started expecting the obedient movement. But later, I realized that all of the reality of 2023 all vanished. Peter Obi now, that obedient movement, past 800,000 people. Right as it stands, it's just about 800,000. Now, if you look at anything that you no, it's 800,000. Let me tell you now. And I realized that anything obedient put and the faith, anything their hand touch, once obedient movement, anything you predict say that go win. If obedient movement just you want to touch and say that this go win, mark up poor, just mark up faith. So Ludo, you see the last Anambra's election taught me exactly, because if there's one person the obedient movement want to teach a lesson, is Governor Soludo. They vowed that they would teach him a lesson he will never forget. Because Soludo is like the arch enemy of the obedient movement in the southeast. They don't want to sing. But when I saw the results,
the one that further exposed Obi now.
Yes. That election just told me that the obedient movement is dead and buried. There's nothing left. And you see the wonder that man did there, it also showed me that the electoral value of most persons, not everybody, because of people like the Savi, that the electoral value, IPOB has really reduced it to Gala and Guinness, Montina and Guinness. Just with 500 naira Montina and Guinness, people were selling their vote. Come Delta now, if you don't reach 10K, nobody's going to cast vote for you. At least you go up your game, even though you want to buy vote. Not be with just 500 and Gala. That is what IPOB has done to that zone. It has really reduced the political consciousness of that zone. I'm still of the belief that in 2027, I say why you go win Southeast. It go be like magical. It go be like magic.
Sir, it's not magic already now. We have already seen it. He's a master. He's a strategist. It's already possible now. Anambra is in the back. Enugu is in the back. Where again? Imo is already in the back. Ebonyi is already in the back. So that's what I'm saying. So what is remaining? We are see. You don't know what is happening. If you don't join APC, you will blame yourself. That is what is going to happen. Already is so Southeast don't want to be out of the game. They already seen how it is in this first term. I'm telling you something, man. So it's a serious matter. Are you not seeing Ben Kalu threatening a sitting governor?
I'm shocked when I saw the news.
Yes, now he's threatening him. He said we need APC governor because you know the consequences. It's natural. It's natural. Please, sir, can we hear from OOSG? You call my name. What's going on, sir?
Yeah. How are you? How you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
I'm not too bad, but I just feel you guys are being too overconfident. What
OSG, don't carry your madness.
No. Allow him to speak now. Allow him to speak.
My guy. It's my guy.
Okay. No.
He said we are too confident.
Yeah, you get that too.
What we said here, are we not giving you facts? Not just talking. Not a mere talking.
You see, I have followed you.
It's not about following me. You ask me a question. Don't worry about following me. I don't know you. That's a problem. See, let me tell you something about me. You know me, right? But I don't know you. That's a problem. Until when you identify yourself with me and I know you. So don't worry whether you follow me or not. That's not the conversation. The conversation now is that we have given you evidence. We gave you facts. And you are talking about being confident. No, we are not. We are not even shouting it yet. As it gets close to the campaign, my brother, you go hear her. You understand?
May I ask you one thing? May I ask a question?
You want to ask me a question? Don't ask me a question. Do you have anything in your head? Talk something that is in your head. Let's hear you. That's what I'm interested in.
But do you believe that politics is not over until it's over?
My brother, politics, what I know in politics is it's not what you see today that is the politics. It has already happened. That is politics. Because what you are saying now, I say, did you hear what I said?
You see, man,
politics is not what you see now.
What if we present Obi and El-Rufai as our candidate?
It doesn't matter who you present. It doesn't matter who you present. It doesn't matter who you present.
Please, why you do like this now? You don't give this people.
Obi and El-Rufai are two lizards with that. Combination of two lizards.
More than they give these people hope small. You know they talk and I just they finish them. When they give them hope small. At least ministry.
I say the Atiku and Obi you see today, all of them will be campaigning for Tinubu soon. Actually, there's a way I say something and you think that I'm joking.
You see, my point is actually I never expected it to be to look this way. I was expecting at least these people should even still show us small gaga, but they're not showing any gaga. So if something is like, do they have something eating that they're not telling us? I don't know. But then I still feel the game is not over yet, and I don't know how they want to play it. Over 26 states or how many states already on the APC bag. So that's my. But I would have want, I want the election to be a bit competitive. But as it is now, there's nothing like. It's like just a walk over. That's where I am coming.
Now you are saying for that to happen, you think that is not competition? That's why you are looking at. I've told you already. I think you are not listening to me. I don't know why you guys don't listen to me. I've just told you that election is not what you see that happened that day. That is not election. Election has already happened before. Planning that already happened before. That the only thing you will see that day is result. Do you hear me? I've just told you the local government in Nigeria today, they will begin to collect money directly from the government. Do you know what that means?
That's power to the people.
See, the bad guy, you must see they give the hope now. See what? They give them wow. That local government see my big God just alive. It bust my brain, scatter my brain. That like grassroots mobilization. Election money, they don't disburse election money.
Please,
I think what's in the plan.
Please, I tell you one thing.
It's super,
Please, my tell you one thing.
Election, but they don't disburse already.
The one we go show.
Wait for result 2027.
Many students will come get that 20,000 naira. Many students will come get them close to the election period. They will come bombard all of them. They will give them well.
They go add Jara join the 20,000.
You are even saying only students. I say it's not only students. This time, but when they just finish now, Nigerian youth will be receiving money. You think I'm joking? When are they tell you something? This is not joke. They tell you. Then could they get a lot? Because now let me tell you how Nigerian government will do it. It's very easy. You don't know why this tax reform they launch the tax reforms. Nigerian government will now see people that are low income, people of high income. The data will not be available. See, you will see money in your account, and when you see money, you know what money can do. It isn't a joke. It's a even bribing. You know the money they find. You don't know Jagaban. You don't know Jagaban. You don't know Jagaban. You don't know Jagaban. People for so many years, local government for so many years have been struggling to receive money, and now they started receiving money. You don't know what you are talking about, my brother. I tell me now, calm down. This is you go show you leadership. You understand me? Who they do that thing? Okay, so President Tinubu, it's not that it is what Nigerians supposed to deserve. It's what Nigerians deserve. You understand me? And that is what President Tinubu is doing. You understand? Nigerians deserve money, deserve to be enjoyed, and it's going to happen.
Nigerians deserve it.
Yeah.
I believe
so
Nigerians deserve money.
This is the man that is willing to do it. Other people, did they do it? They took the money abroad. Look at how much was collected from Malami. Look at how much was collected from Emefiele. We are rich. If President Tinubu decide to give,
I want to ask one question.
Yeah.
And now, talking about the money that was received from them, how can we do it in such a way that even when they steal this money, it is difficult for them to take it out of the country? What policy do you think the government can do?
Digitalization. Digitalization, so that the money is traceable, trackable.
Yes.
Simple.
Yes.
That's it. Even if you buy house, even if you buy land, even if you buy car, anywhere, like all these houses that they built, it will be traceable, trackable. So that is why Tinubu is concentrating on digitalization. I live in the UK. Don't you think that this thing that we are talking about in Nigeria used to happen in the UK? It used to happen. I can tell you many people that used to have all these passports before without being accounted for. But now, because now they have brought that system, the digitalization system, it is now difficult for all those fake passport and fake things that they used to do before. So everything has to be digitalized for it to be trackable and traceable. You know, and that is what President Tinubu is doing. It's not enough to just pursue somebody. Oh, you thief money, you thief money. As they pursue one person, another person they thief. Because as they pursue one person, you will go on to face that person, back the other person, and the other person that you are backing is stealing. But with the digitalized system, my brother, everything is finished. See, Tinubu have cracked the code. When are they telling you this thing? Sorry?
By the end of this year, all the ministries, they will all be digitalized. Already, like now, I wanted to get the driver's license. The FRC already have app, which is everything you'll be able to do very soon on the app. So many departments, you know, we've seen the one with the passport, all the departments, they're going digital. So when that guy said he has reduced corruption, he is not lying. Because with that digitization, all these staff with you know, the problem we get. Now our own people, OSGs here, there was something I was going to say on this platform when he was talking about the topic he had. It is us that's the problem, not politicians. Let me give you an example. You know what Farmer Buhari, when he was there, you know Buhari stopped the importation of rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped the importation of rice that time. He supported the farmers to grow rice. You know what these people did? About after, you know, the time that the thing is supposed to enter market, you know, the local rice. They went to go and import foreign empty bag. They put local rice in it so that they can sell it at expensive rates. Despite that government supported them. That's how Nigerians show Buhari Pepe.
Yeah.
And they supported these people.
Yeah.
And it is us, we like this, we the cause problem, not other people. So what I was gonna say when I was on it, because he was discussing this labor and all this NRT, whatever. Say, you know, they should reduce the charges. Even if they reduce it, these people will not pass the savings on to the public. They will not do it. They will only see it as an opportunity to make extra. And that's the problem with Nigerians. Now we can do ourselves, not the government. So but digitization is already going on. And that's the only thing that can save us, and it's already saving us. It is. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much, sir, for your input as well. OSG, do you understand now? AGO left. AGO, what happened? OSG, have I answered your question? Brother, see, you people think that Nigeria is...
I'm okay with that,
yeah, some people think that Nigeria is the way it used to be. You don't understand. Many things have changed. And these things are fundamental things or foundational things that President Tinubu is focusing on to put it in place. That is going to catapult us to that level that we want. You know, when I hear people condemn the tax system, I'm like, you want Nigeria to be okay. And how will you be okay when there is no taxing system? Do you know the reason why we wake up every morning to go to work in the UK? Is because we know that we have to pay our house. We cannot live without paying. So you have to do something that will make the country to work. What is making Nigeria to work when everybody has a house? Even if you have money, don't have money, you sleep. But in the UK, it's not like that. You have to pay your rent, so everybody go to work. So everybody think of something. So we need something that is going to stimulate the people to think of work, to look for job, to do something, not to sleep. Not that is what it's going to do. And that President Tinubu is setting up for that system. It's already happening. People will not need to carry big money to go and buy house outrightly like we used to do. That put pressure on people and all of that, to steal money and all of that. So that is why he brought the credit system. So these media houses are not discussing these things because they know that these things are things that is going to promote the city boy, Asiwaju himself. So they are focusing on hunger. Every little thing they will amplify it. They will even go and duplicate many stories and all of that just to spread the propaganda. You know what I mean? So, but it doesn't matter. The city boy has already overcome all those things, man. I get me now. So OSG, I don't know if you have your own submission or you were saying that I need to give people hope. People will not get hope. Especially all these iPunk Biafra.
You know what? No, basically, I understand your point, but I just feel, for me, I always say it. I'm always a bit looking at that. Anything can happen in a diamond, but I've not even seen it. I've not seen any hope. Cliff knows me, actually.
Yeah.
And see, we had this discussion, but sometimes I just want to like, okay, let us not be too. What is the competition? Who is Tinubu even competing with now? Because even the opposition, they don't have candidates. We don't know their candidates yet. There was a day, like, I've given different suggestions. I said, should Obi, will Atiku be willing to do vice? Okay, if Atiku is willing to do vice, do we still have their 6 million votes in the cooler or in the freezer? But then, different possible opinions to say, okay, there will be an election. So there should be, Tinubu should be given a run for his money. Not just, but unfortunately, I can't actually say it, but I'm trying to give. Huh?
That's 6 million votes that they evaporated.
I beg governor, I see you.
But whenever I come,
it's 800,000 votes now. 6 million votes, that vote is 800,000. See, Titan has like 3 million inside. You see, already four members are very many there. Dunamis members are there.
That abracadabra they did in the South is that time. You know, go
you see their trick. They will lump all Obi voters Obi there. Who told you that all Obi voters will?
Even Obi no go even win any state in the southeast. I'm telling you.
I swear. I can put my 1 million naira there.
The first thing is this: are we still sure? Are we still sure he's going to be the candidate of ADC? What party is even going to? Let's even assume now.
He can go any party.
That's the point.
No, the guy is already lost. Okay, they had the governorship election in Anambra.
We will dash him. We will dash him party to run with. Yes.
He couldn't win for the person he supported. He couldn't win the word. So how is that going to? It's.
Now you are only talking about Obi.
In Yoruba.
Yeah, sorry.
Obi.
Yeah, you're only talking about Obi in Anambra. What about Aisha, that woman that supports Obi in Edo? Did they not have a governor, a governorship candidate?
Yes.
In it.
Why did they support their governor?
Yeah, why did that woman, if she's strong the way she is, why they no win for like why Akpakpa? I think Akpakpa was his name.
Just 20,000.
I've already said it. I don't know if it's OH's platform or one other platform. The only Tinubu is not competing with a human being. No. At the moment, no human being is competing with Tinubu. The only thing Tinubu is competing with is misinformation and disinformation. Those two, if you can overcome it, we have no competition.
So that is why we are here. That's why we are here.
Very good.
And let me tell you one thing, sir. We are human beings, yeah. One thing that we have not mentioned that can stop Tinubu is the propaganda that they are pushing. Do you know that?
Exactly.
Do you know that? That they say, Obi say, where is Tinubu? You understand? That is the only thing that can stop President Tinubu. That is why they are spreading that propaganda. I don't know if you know me. I know them now. I work with all of them. There is none of them that did not work with. I know them. The only thing that can stop President Tinubu is that question that will be asked: Where is Tinubu? I've not seen him. Because they know that he's a transformational leader. Nobody can win him. He's a Jagaban. You understand?
You know what they do?
Osima, if you meet some of them, they will tell you, I bet you Tinubu will not be on the ballot box in 2027. And you begin to what?
That's their mind. That's Obi now. That's Obi now.
Prophecy.
Prophecy.
I'm telling Bishop not the tire now. Bishop won't answer for 2023 they will arrest president.
Oh, don't forget the way they say they go arrest you after they don't saw
Free Spirit. Free Spirit. Do you see what Martin right there? Do you see what Martin said? He said, we have to understand that Atiku and Obi ticket will win Tinubu in presidential election. First of all, Atiku don't have money anymore because all the PDPs are now APC. Okay? All PDPs are now APC. Because you don't understand this game.
No. Do you know that even those guys in APC, do you know this tax reform will take more from them too?
That's why they don't like it.
They don't want to tax
like it.
The tax reform will take anything from them.
Yeah,
the money for them to take
like it.
The money for them to
Hold
on. Guys. You see, we are all humans. Nobody likes paying tax. Even here. You can avoid it you want. Nobody.
Yes.
We have to be truthful.
Of course.
Nobody loves paying tax. But one thing is, you have to recognize a decent human being will know, okay, I've got to do it because it's necessary. But nobody wants to. You understand?
But even the tax is not for the poor now. The tax is for people that have income.
We're not talking of the poor. It's these rich people. They're the one instigating and spreading.
Yeah, but their percentage. What's their percentage?
Yeah, you saw this article now. They don't want to pay.
Yes, they are not pushing other people to go and fight for them. Yeah.
So they will spread the propaganda and say, "Oh, he wants to make you poor. This. You see, I've always said, you know, the problem with democracy. You see all the people shouting on social media. Majority of them are not going to pay, but they're the ones shouting. And this democracy, you know, it was always just plus one. We're talking about philosophy. You see, when you do democracy, I think one of the philosophers, he said he doesn't like democracy. The intelligent guy and the stupid guy, they all have equal vote. So the idiot from somewhere, he's going to tax your money, this. He still has to make the same vote like you and I, who understands that.
Let me just tell you the truth.
I think that lie will be exposed by the time the tax law.
See you good there. Let me just tell you guys one thing. All these obedience, when they come and they start telling you, ask them, have you read, just ask them that question, have you read that thing? Have you listened to so? They will tell you no, but they will tell you, Tunde Egno said. If you notice me, you say the next time they talk. Talk. They'll just be making blanket statements.
OSG, sorry, I've got to interrupt you. It's just that I don't want to interrupt your subject when I come on your platform. There was one day I wanted to come up to have a go at you. And this is, sorry, Simon. You see, you allow these people to come on your platform and spread propaganda. And to me, it's because of most of you guys that anchor this program. Sometimes, Nsima doesn't allow it. You know, the truth is always the truth. Now, let me give you an example. I was on your platform today, right? OSG, is that not? Yeah? Yes. Yeah, okay. Now, imagine everybody on this box was there. And you ask them, was I there? And they all say, no, you were not on the platform. Even though I was there. You cannot say because you want to give balance. Allow them on the platform to give that information. It's wrong.
Let me correct you there.
Wait, let me finish. They come on your platform, and when they're giving all this,
they record it and use it.
One morning.
Yeah.
I was there one morning, went down one, and you didn't want the argument to go into or see issue, whatever. That guy was talking absolute crap. But my opinion, I'm thinking if I was the anchor, I would not allow that. If that information, you can have your opinion, but when you're making a statement of fact, Fact is fact. Any other thing apart from fact is false. Opinion, I'll give you an example, is like I always say on some of the platforms, if you say Nigeria is not good, you're entitled to your opinion. That's how you feel. But don't come and tell me when I say President Tinubu is doing so, and this thing is good. Don't tell what I hate about them that make me come up sometimes. Oh, let's be truthful to ourselves. Whose truth? Is it your truth or my truth? I'm telling you how I feel. You've said how you feel. But you're telling me, let's be honest with ourselves. Who's honesty? But when they're now saying, he didn't do simple, that's a statement of facts. You need to give me the facts. If you don't have the facts, don't go further. Don't go further.
Yeah, but Free Spirit,
Free
Spirit, you can't stop OSG from doing his own method. He has his own method of doing it, broadcast.
No. I'm not saying he should, but it's just that.
No. I need to let him understand. I think Cliff can hold on. Excuse me. Well, no, it's not. Yeah. This is what I try to do. Most times, luckily for me, I always have both sides, and I will have people from the opposition and I have people from the ruling team. So this is what I do. I let them talk. You understand? And there's time for questions. There's time for them to also prove their point with evidence. Now, for example, today I was on a platform. That guy that Cliff just mentioned his name came. I said, according to the facts I have with me, he was talking. I was in the comment section. Luckily, every word was there, and he said, in Unilag, no student, blah blah blah. After talking, they gave him let him finish this. Now, simple question: do you know the number of students in Unilag? No. Do you have the evidence of the people that no? So why are you using that? He couldn't talk. Then he said that thing is a total failure. Then both immediately, Eben Ward and the host, they went online, right there, they Googled, and they saw the total number of people that applied. He was saying that thing is insignificant, they've not been paying, and when they got to the website, 1 million students applied, over 800,000 students got the thing. They now told him that's about 63%. So the first thing is you let them play their foolishness, then you debunk their foolishness, you give them the fact, and the people who are in the viewing point will also see that this is what is happening. And most times you need to let them go that length to expose their own foolishness themselves. And that's it. Okay, for example, somebody comes to your platform and says, I hear this one. In fact, I let them make that silly statement. This tax reform, it will kill you. You know, they will tax you, they will tax your account. The government will just go straight into your account. You let them talk. After talking, we now begin to ask them, have you done it? Then there was a day we even had to open our camera, put the 1.2 million naira in the tax calculator, and the tax calculator told us 800. The first 800 is not taxed. It is remaining about 400 million that we tax. When you did that, and you know what? Immediately after that, like I said, that is tax calculator. That is not the reality. My guy, which one you call the talk now? Every thought they will tax everything. Now we don't put that tax calculator. So these people, so these are the things you let them expose their foolishness and all of that. And you understand?
I will come in quickly. Why is it so? Not that you see what you're doing. I'm not saying you don't do it. I think it was your platform as well. I said it one day. You see, these people are not interested in the facts. They just want the narrative. Because they know their followers. You see, it's like Donald Trump. You know Donald Trump, openly on the TV, he said most of his followers are stupid. He said the intelligent ones don't follow him. This is Donald Trump saying it. He said the intelligent ones don't support him. But his followers still support him. Because why? People that follow people like that, they only believe in the propaganda. And that's what they come on the platform to do. Even some of them, they know the things they're coming to say on the platform is total rubbish. But they want you to give them the space to do that. Because why? That's what their followers want to hear. They're not interested in the facts.
I won't take it that they know, and I won't take it that they don't know, and I'll explain. You see, this TikTok now, it has made it every Dick, Tom, and Harry to become a journalist, an unqualified host, you know. So, okay, for example, now, you know, it's quite, I tell people that it takes intelligent people to understand what Tinubu is doing. Okay, get what I'm saying now?
Of course.
Okay, for example,
that's the second I've just said.
Yes, like I think 2 days ago, I was asking people. I said, let us start because we must start from where did Tinubu meet the administration and where is it now and what has happened. You get what I'm saying? Because some of them will just say, the only thing they just come to the platform is rice is expensive. And okay, now listen, you see, thank God you said you are thank God where you are now. Do you see anybody buying 50 kg of rice at home where you are now?
No, sir. In a year, sir, nobody they chop 50 kg of rice.
Full size of GP pack of curry.
That particular criteria is justified economy. Okay. Now let's do that now. Now you now begin to ask them.
But in sorry sir. That point you made, let us don't rush. Let us don't rush past that point. That point you made. You say you asked me where I live. Do we buy 50 kg of rice? Is that not?
Very good question. You never see the rice where they cook that. You see somebody who don't cook 10 cups of rice. And cup of very small meat, very small protein.
Oh boy,
I see your health.
Say the day of the Nigerians eat without knowledge. Take this from me. Nigerians eat without knowledge. They eat like illiterate. Because if you understand nutrition, even in the morning, your breakfast is not meant. It's not to be light.
Mm-hmm.
In the lunch, heavy. Then at night, light. Sometimes 3 square meal is not compulsory.
Who told us that we must eat 3 times in a day, sir?
Thank you very much. Who told us? Now, okay, if you are eating 3 square meal, what of those who are laborers working on the side, carrying the everything? What should they? Me, I don't agree. Wow. Okay, now move away from that. You need to ask them. Okay, I understand. Now you now ask them how much was rice last year? How much is it now? They tell you it's still 50,000 naira. But they will not take you back. How much was it before Buhari met? You now begin to ask them what was the price, what was this, you now begin to tutor them. You know why? Because they have been going to platforms where they don't give them the basics, the information. This was where we were before we got in. We were literally, I was not worried I was bailing our governors. We were bailing.
And during Christmas, how much do they sell that rice?
Yes, sir. You get what I'm saying now? And now this is it. Now they are complaining petrol is still expensive. I told them, why you will know that this reform is working is this. When it started, the petrol rose as high as 1,000. Few, or let's say some months into this reform, it has fallen down to 7 something. And this is still because other licensed guys have not gone into their own refinery. If we have about 2, 3, 4 refineries now, that means petrol has the capacity of going to 500, if not below. You get what I'm saying now? Then if government involved in public transportation, the demand for it will also reduce, the price will also reduce. As simple as these are just practically, but Obingo's not the think go that side. Their own is now, what they can see. So that is why sometimes you let them air their views and you explain to them. But like I said, most of them visit toxic platform. I'm not joking. And some of us, you and I, you give opposition the opportunity to come. Some platform, me, I know they go there because from the comment section, you hear course, not be this thing, course, big course. If you're a bad boy, you go to hear big course. You bad, and they go some of those you bad guys. These are even your bad guys who don't like Tinubu. They go to big course. They need that somewhere. They bring my power. They be practically. So how do you want to go into that panel session? So you just be at the comment section. Even to type, fear going to catch you because as they type, they send you course. Listen, they've gone to such platforms, they've been brainwashed, they've been doing all of that. And you know the funniest thing, if you do that now, if you just try play it one day, go against Tinubu. If you haven't 200 before, you have 500 people.
I know now. I know.
Yes, sir. So, and you know when I go there, my fear most times is when I get to such people's platform, you see their platform is 300, 400. with all this nonsense these people are talking, you go see the old self, you don't even know anything. The old can even tell you that the gutter in front of their house.
Yeah. I know.
Tinubu is the cause.
I know what's like.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And normally, you know what I'm saying? And this is what they don't understand. What Tinubu is actually doing is just putting the right policies into place. Which simply means if you look into Tinubu's policy, what can I do? With this Tinubu policy simply means if I even start up a platform where I can get register or ask handymen, barbers, blah 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 to come and register there, and then I'll be connecting them to people. You know, all of this sites platform where you take control of people who have the gifts and you give them to people. You know, as simple as that. You can even start that and you're starting a business. But Nigerians don't want to think that way. All they just want to think is there's no power supply, food is expensive, and all of that. So it is quite a big thing anyway. But then, like someone just said about democracy, majority of them that we have out there, that is what they know. That is their knowledge. We still need to let them talk, then we educate them. So thank you, everyone. I just hope as we are praying, Tinubu wins the 2027 election.
Amen.
Inshallah.
Amen. Thank you very much, brotherly. I follow you for that comment. Thank you. I know that they say you are two-faced man. No problem. Anyhow you be, play your game. But we are still going to emerge winners. Yes, sir. So thank you very much.
Why people say I'm two-faced man is this. Number one, I will tell them, okay, this is what I like about Obi.
Yeah.
I give them the doubt that I still have something I like about Obi.
Yeah.
And I also tell them that this is what I don't like about Tinubu. Now, this is where I get it. So when I'm saying what I don't like about Tinubu, those in the APC caucus tend to bash me. When I tell them what I don't like about Obi, those in the PDP, ADC and Omigos, they bash me. You can see where it comes down.
Yeah.
For some of us, and that is what I think I have noticed in the majority of APC guys, they still have the element of seeing what Tinubu is not doing right and correcting it. But for the for the Obingos, all they see is Obi or nothing, and that is madness to me.
Yes,
that's madness to me.
Yes.
Look at the way this guy now, the ovation guy, is driving them. You can't come to ADC and start dictating for us. No, all of them will go for primaries. Now they want to threaten ADC. But people put money down. It's quite funny.
Okay, you don't know Tinubu. Now they go fight them by themselves.
You know what one of Atiku guy talk? He said Tinubu don't sponsor Obi to come to sponsor Obi. He's just sponsor to come and destroy this.
If you forget, say Obi himself thought saying that Tinubu is scatter Labour Party.
But wait, OSG. Yeah? Is there anything you like about Obi? Tell us. Let us hear on this platform.
Okay, let me see. What I just like about him.
This one thing you like.
The only thing I like about him is his ability to show to us that he is quite frugal. Let me put it that way. Which is not, you understand? He's frugal, but unfortunately, only you cannot cost the cost of governance. We truly need to reduce the cost of governance. But my question is this. Do you think the senators, the honorable members, will let you do that? And that's where they get it wrong. That power is not in his hand.
But he never. But when he was a governor, he never caught any. When he was a governor, he never caught any cost in governance, sir. Is it by not giving money? Is it by not giving money to a driver to buy fuel? Is that cost of? My brother.
That is madness.
Let me shock you. This guy that said he was using Ojo 504 whatever. Information came out. He spent
sorry, that's what caught me when he said he was using Ojo 504. That was this man is crazy.
Wait. Even though he was using the Ojo 5 or whatever it was, but the cost of maintaining that thing in a year was 1.something billion. Way back then. That's the frugal guy that you're talking about. He spent
call himself frugal.
Sir, no they believe that kind of thing. It's because maybe you don't know him. I think that's why.
I just said something, I've been listening to what I've been saying. What's that?
Is your opinion frugal?
Yeah, he said Obi is frugal. Yes.
I'm not even talking about in frugality. Okay. But what I'm going to talk about is that we cannot even when you see the giant in the forest, you talk about Obi. Where is Obi when Tinubu is talking? Sorry. No, let me talk. Let me talk. The load that Tinubu is carrying for the church is not heavy. It's not a simple load. Obi cannot carry it. That's not true frugality here. Obi cannot carry it. You are opposition. I'm expecting to present papers in conferences about your policies. I've never listened to any conferences where we present paper about insecurity in Nigeria. Your opposition. Bring alternative, not ranting. Where is the president? We are hungry. We are crying. Nigeria is buying. Oga, where is alternative? Give it to me. That's your job. So it's not about frugality here. It's not a bad country for Nigeria. We are very, very lucky to have President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We're extremely lucky. He's the one that came from grassroots and building himself, not only around. He's very solid and strong. This man, many of them came to him one time or the other, including Atiku. None of time didn't went to any one of them. They are his boys. Now you went ahead and formed ABCN and say that's a new party for you. Someone that stole our $60 billion LCC. You think we are daft? And some of them becoming those kind of bandits. They be coming to social media and say, we don't have electricity. And you're not telling me that Obi will go and join Atiku. Why don't you have electricity? It's not because of Atiku. You don't have a clue. You're anarchist. You're anti-progressive. You know what? You want to replicate what you did in Southeast to entire Nigeria and draw back. It will never happen. You don't have a solution. You just jump up and down. Jump up and down. So you want me to convince me, I don't want to threaten me that I will die. I will see it. My family will see it because you don't want me to support your group. That's democracy. You want to force me submission and impose your will on Nigeria. Okay, that's not democracy. It will never happen. Obi is not going anywhere. Atiku is not going anywhere because he must give us $16 billion. We want electricity in Nigeria. He damaged it. He pocket it. Or he cannot come out. He cannot steal our money and won't come and rob you on our faces. We will take that from you. That double whammy. You shouldn't talk. I'm so disappointed when those jumpy, they be coming and tell us, Atiku Obi, now we need to get. What's we need to get? Do you think we are brain dead like you? We're not brain dead. We want to put off our country. And we have seen an intelligent, progressive, futuristic leader. Look at that refinery. It was one that brain behind it. Today we are enjoying it. I heard that in December there's no queue. This is what we want in our country. And this man is doing a progressive policy. Continue jumping. You cannot do. No matter how you threaten, and you will buy. Your family, your mama, Toto, we don't care. Many people are coming. We won't lose the opportunity. This is a good opportunity for Nigeria. We won't lose it. We keep it. It must deliver for Nigeria. That way is taking us to. We know it already. We want see Nigeria population in the next 10 years. It will be 300 millions. And our infrastructure is very weak. We need to invest in infrastructures. And this man is doing it. He said, no. Obi, Atiku, Tinubu one chance. Tinubu must buy. Tinubu na okay. We are here for you. Not be only you, Nigeria. We own together. You have to talk, yes. But you can be abusing. We will never abuse you because you are. By the time you go to that kind of promised land, you will end up enjoying it together. See that coastal road? Now game changer. Lagos Calabar coastal road. No government in Nigeria history, from Segai up to now, that are embarked on that kind of old projects. 750 kilometers. Now we are doing one to Sokoto. And the South is a project fee. Many roads in South, Bedway, all the kind of things. Okay? We are enjoying entertainment too. But we will not allow you to make sure we lose this opportunity. We will drag it with you. You cost us, but we are set to call you our brothers. Our brothers misbehaving. So we keep it, we won't be angry, but we won't you won't see anything. So every APC, I know before I was in this bandits group of Esima. I was in that group with Obi. Donny Obi. I was supporting them. Quickly when I see that madness, I carry my bag waka. I don't know that I was with Agberos. I thought I was with Democrats. That the minister said running mad, causing people, swearing for people, cursing Nigeria. Trump, come and bomb Nigeria. I love my fatherland. I will not betray it. So you can go and do your thing. Don't count me among you. So Sima, you are doing great things. I salute you. I salute the progressive mind here. And Mr. OSG, your platform. That's why I didn't want to come there. Because I'm still looking at you from long telescope. I'm still looking at you. But so I'm watching you. I believe you should be on the right side.
He has explained himself.
Are you part of the DSS?
But he has explained himself now. He's part of media. Okay.
I'm an ordinary member like you in Nigeria. I'm not in government. I don't have any family in government.
Sir Martins, I'm saying that his method, OSG method, is part of media. It's okay. I mean,
okay.
The technique he's using is okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm novice in this media stuff. So sorry, Mr. OSG.
Yeah.
But what I want to tell you is that we are awarded tickets. Ticket is President Bola Tinubu. Not going back. So Nigeria, backward never. Thank you.
Who's going to buy me 50 bags of rice?
Obi will buy you 50 kg. Sir Martins, have you ever bought 50 kg? Oh, it's gone. Oh my God. We don't buy 50 kg of rice, sir.
No, 50 kg. What do I want 50 kg?
10 kg. 10 kg.
10 kg. The one I got from my house here, like 10 kg. I bought 10 kg.
Guys,
you want to buy 50 kg? You want to eat the food of the children tomorrow, today? And is it these people? They are still giving back to.
Okay, yes. There's hunger. They are still giving back.
The whole 50 kg today. And you get pregnant. So when that baby comes, what do you go chop? And see this kind of bandits. They'll be asking you that. Show all the evidence. Let me say one. They will say, show all the evidence. This man must not do anything. All of them are getting passport too. In their passport office, they don't go there. They do online. Everything smart. All of them have passport for our children. The embassy smoothly. They don't show that's evidence.
Free spirit.
Last month you applied for passport and they drop in your house. Nobody disturb you. Smooth.
Sir Martins.
Asking me, show me the evidence. So can't you be grateful?
Sir Martins, don't worry.
To possess a passport and get to this short day. Can't you be grateful? Ungrateful people. For some people, 6 months before, 3 months, 6 months, 5 months, they will bribe. They will molest them at the embassy. But today, it's no more there. It's tidying up. They say, show the evidence. That's evidence. Ungrateful evidence. Thank you.
If I tell you one thing,
is that not what the normal government is supposed to do?
Yeah.
I won't fight for that passport office one time. This was before Tinubu. I want to renew passport. If you see the kind thing where the guy do me, and I can't think, see, which kind of thing believe you could just talk to me anyhow, just because I won't collect passport. I don't slap the man. But you get one office there that time, they say, if you have any complaint, complain. I just thought, before I holler for this guy, make I go the office. As I enter the office where they say, come complain if you have any issue. The guy will approach me. The guy don't see my face red. Say, wait till happen. Now the guy come meet me. I can't explain to him. The guy called the vex. They say, make in con now because when I explain to him, say, how this person go do this? Normally, you go to Nigeria, to they show anybody. So I said, man, I don't need your effing passport. I carry my political quality. Come show him. Say, wait till go make him they talk to me anyhow like that. Say, man, I don't care. I say I go beat him up for here. Police go arrest the two of us. I don't care. Now the guy come pipe me down. Now he come help me do that passport that time. To tell you the kind of craziness we did go through before. But now
we all have stories, sir. We all have stories.
Yeah.
Well, guys, one of the airport now, they have e-gates. You don't even need to see anybody before you walk in. Just
Have they asked you something?
Hold on, don't ask us. There's somebody before you. That thing we want to do.
The funniest thing.
Yeah.
You see, the funniest thing is that they moralize this their guy. Look, the truth of the matter is that Obi is a multi-billionaire. He can afford to buy 100 vehicles. He can afford to have a house in every capital of the world. He can afford to buy 2,000 Raymond Wells. But when he comes on air and tell us he only has one wristwatch, he only has one shoe, only for us to, and they tell us, go and verify. Only for it that when we verify, we realize that Allah did there. His examples are very far. They are not near. It's either in Malaysia, Singapore, Egypt,
or washing toilet.
China. Those are the examples he uses.
This guy, he knows how to capture their brothers.
See you. Have you heard of this one? China went to China.
I plan here now. I plan here. China went to China. What about the one of washing toilet? I don't even want.
Guys, can I ask
What's there's a right by this guy. I don't know.
I can't keep me and say something. I can't say something. You can't keep me. Allow me to say what I want to say. You can't keep me. If you want me to say something, let me say something. No, can't keep me, and others will be saying I will keep him. But allow me to say what I want to say.
Can you hold on? You make people here now.
I know I met people, but if you are, I'm in this platform since how many hours? I was just watching, and you are saying since we are talking.
Special advisor to Peter Obi.
It's not matter of people. You see, sometimes
relax. If you read out, you don't go say Obi for 10 kobo.
You see, forget about Obi first. Obi is not the problem. Atiku is not the problem. We only have one president now, and that's Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Obi don't supposed to be the problem. Atiku don't supposed to be the problem. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu today is doing 100% okay, we don't have to be a campaigning for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Somebody's supposed to be mentioning Obi for Atiku. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu today is giving Nigeria citizens exactly what they need as a president, before 10 o'clock.
What do Nigerians?
I'm coming. Wait. Before 10 o'clock, he will not be the one campaigning for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. His work and is successful.
What does Nigerian citizens need now?
And just come. You see, all the whole platform in this TikTok, you people already turn to campaign managers.
No, man.
And every time you be talking about Obi is not the problem. We only have one president, and that's Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's the president of Nigeria right now. Obi is not the problem. Atiku is not the problem. 2027 is the
Okay, let me ask him something. I'm happy that you're not.
Will not answer you.
No, I'll answer you. Ask me something reasonable. I'll answer you.
Okay, wait.
So the question I'm asking is not. I said, what you said?
Wait.
No.
Let me just talk to you.
What do Nigerian citizens need?
I will tell you what Nigerian citizens need. Relax, I will tell you. Okay, I should go on.
Yes, tell us now.
Okay, now, as Bola Ahmed Tinubu as president of Nigeria, for Republic of Nigeria today, as a Nigeria as a country, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, if the government is giving the citizens exactly what they need, you don't have to be in this platform today talking about
what does the citizen need?
Wait, now relax. Number one, now the citizen, we need a good road. We need 24/7. We need security to be safe. We need light. We need good hospital. We need good hospitals in Nigeria today. We need good hospital. We need to be secured in our home, because this is what they promise us. They promise us to save life and property, but the life is not safe and the property is not safe too. And what are you giving us? And we all of us, we come from Nigeria. At least we hear Nigerian news every day by day. Nobody will go there. We say no, they hear. Nobody will go there. Nobody hear. No, we say nobody hear amount of the pipe where they go for Nigeria. Nobody will go there. Where they will say no, they hear about the hardship where they go on Nigeria. If we talk, I mean, all of us the lie. Means that if Government Tinubu today give the citizen waiting the citizen need, we don't need to campaign for another. The citizen go take their hand, they campaign for Government Tinubu.
Okay, let's ask you some question now. The Lagos Calabar, check on our road.
No be road. Na load.
You see, now road, but that one now, you see, that one no be the most important thing. Because Nigeria still get wait and come and relax. Nigeria still get many federal road we no good.
Okay, well, I listen to some.
Nigeria still get mega federal road we no good. We need to fix those one we will get first. So we'll talk about maybe build and
yeah, but it's an Igbo man that is the Minister of Works now.
All of them not the same thing. Not the thief, all of them be.
Now you have. Do you know how many road now is in construction? Do you know the total number of road in construction?
Which one they don't finish? I know all of them. Which one they don't finish?
So you don't know what you're saying. You don't build house for your family.
I get house for more than 3 states for Nigeria.
So who gave you the money?
You said?
Who gave you the money? I thought that is in Nigeria that you said that it's not working. So where do you get the money from?
As we will be Nigeria, how will they take hustle for ourselves?
It's because you're a Nigerian. That's why you can hustle.
Because we hustle.
So you have just beaten yourself on the foot, man. You don't have any important thing to say. Let me as long as you say you have 3 houses, if you are lying, it's your own shame. It's a lie. You say you have 3 houses. So who are the ones that is hungry? Because I don't understand.
We hustle by ourselves.
Yes, because Nigeria gave you the power to hustle. Who doesn't hustle by people that live in the US? They don't hustle. Who gave? You
live in the Western world.
I hustle. I go to work every day.
No. All of us go to work. Every morning wake up in the morning.
You hustle. Yes, this is the same thing in Nigeria.
Wait now. As that country wait there now. That country they don't get good hospital.
There's no good hospital here. You wait hours and years to get appointments.
But at least.
No, you are not putting but at least. So there's a but at least here where we live. It's not functioning. It's not functioning. You are just. It's not. There are hospitals in Nigeria that are functioning. You're just talking nonsense. There are plenty of hospitals that are functioning in Nigeria.
No, that's commercial.
There are plenty. There are commercial hospitals here too. So I don't know what you're talking about. There are plenty of hospitals that are functioning. Many things are working. In my place where I come from. In my place where I come from, things are working. I'm from Akwa Ibom. We have good road. We have light. We have everything are working there. So I don't know. Tell us where you come from.
Yeah.
Where do you come from? Hold on, please. Hold on, free spirit. Tell us where you come from.
I come from Imo State.
Do you have hospital in Imo State?
No, even though in that
I'm asking you, answer your question first. Do you have hospital in Imo State?
They are not functioning as
so who your governor? Simple.
Even though your phone is not functioning.
Everything in my state is working.
You know they function.
so I don't know why everything in my state is working.
There's no good school.
Look at you. In my place, there is free education. You don't know. Okay, your time is over. Don't come and run your stupid propaganda here. Carry your Ibotic criminality. Come on here. Fools. I asked you, I asked you, is there hospital in your place? You say no. So hold your governor. Hold your governor. So I will remove you now because you don't listen. You have been speaking now. You don't have another person to speak. That's how stupid you people are. Making noise here everywhere. You understand me?
You see, he wants you to accept that what he's saying is what's correct. If he's not good in his place, he's entitled to it. But you're saying to him, oh, it's good in Akwa Ibom, but he doesn't want to accept that. He's telling you that's not the truth. Be honest. And that is what gets to me with these people. If Imo State is not good to you, good luck. But Sima is telling you that Akwa Ibom place is good. But no, he will tell you you're a liar.
And even if Akwa Ibom is not good, it's not President Tinubu that is the cause of it. It's my own governor. You understand me? So that's the problem with these Igbo criminals, Igbo Biafra criminals. That's their problem. They think that that's the way they have been shouting 10 years ago. They didn't see anything now. Nnamdi Kanu say is their savior. He couldn't build one hospital for them. Nnamdi Kanu came, say, but he did not build hospital for it. Now he's in Sokoto prison.
You see, my anger is that you are not in Nigeria and they are creating problem in Nigeria. That is only my anger.
What is that? You'll be angry till you die. You'll be angry till you die. I don't even hear what you are talking about. What is this one? He says it's a B2 spirit. What is B2 spirit? Another criminal. What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic? I will mute you now because you are stupid. You are a madman. I mute mad people that don't listen. They don't follow procedure. You guys are mad people. Free spirit, what do you want to say? Obi say he took advice from a madman. Why should I leave criminals? I don't have anything to say in their head. They are a bunch of criminals. They come from a very stupid place. Nigeria is working, but it's not working for Igbo criminals. Igbo be a fraud.
That is exactly how, if it's not working for them, I'm okay with it.
Exactly.
But don't come and tell me or tell any other person that says it's working.
Exactly.
Say, let's be truthful. That thing annoys me. If it's not working for you, go and hook transformer.
Exactly. I tell it to their faces. They are Igbo Biafra criminals. If it's not working in your place, then that is not our problem. And we are telling you how to solve it. They don't know how to solve it. You know what I mean? Make Obi the president now. Don't you have the power? Does everyone not have equal right to vote and be voted for? The President Tinubu say Obi should not contest in election. Why are you crying? Make Obi president now. Is it not you that have been shouting here that people are too much? You are powerful. You have the population. You are the... Why didn't you make Obi president? Why didn't you make Nnamdi Kanu president? Foolish idiot. Criminals. Igbo criminals. You come to my platform and be talking nonsense. Foolish people.
You know the irony?
Yeah.
They're the one that will tell you that, all the governors are better than any other governor.
Exactly.
And it's the one coming in.
It's coming out that they don't have hospital where they are. But he told us that Alex is working. You are very, very correct, free spirit.
You know, you can't have to talk to it. 1 minute, everything is not working. But suddenly, Alex Otti
is working.
Is the best thing the best thing after so is that place is perfect.
This is your friend. This is your friend who's a Mr. Calabar.
No, he's in Nakanaba.
The guy named Mr. Mr.
You know people they shock me. They came up and said, you don't live in Nigeria and you are causing problems for Nigeria. Why whose problem Sime cause now? Sime just say, Akwa Ibom is okay. Say Akwa Ibom is the problem causing for Nigeria.
I salute you.
I don't understand. So how do you cause problem by saying that Akwa Ibom is okay? So Akwa Ibom not okay.
When I'm even saying that Nigeria is working, and he said that Nigeria is not working, so who is causing problem in Nigeria?
Now they are talking about election is coming now. Obi wants to contest with one Nigeria. After election, Obi lose, they go back to Biafra.
We know that it's Biafra now. Obi is Biafra now. Has he ever condemned it? Yes. Okay. Somebody was calling me. Oh, you don't run. Okay. Something TV. I salute you. Kore TV.
Hey, Isima, good evening.
I salute you.
Well done, sir.
Yes.
Well, Isima, I'll drop now. As you know, buy me 50 bag or 50 kilogram of rice.
I not get. Thank you for coming, free spirit.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
In the background for you.
No wala. Enjoy yourself. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Good. Great TV. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, just a quick one here. Your title here, you said Tinubu is still unstoppable, right?
Yes. He's still unstoppable. He's still on the throne, and he's still unstoppable. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, he's still unstoppable because he's in power. And hopefully, maybe we'll see what will happen from now till end of this year if he can actually gather more people from different regions to see his plan for Nigeria. Yeah, Nigeria has been behind, and hopefully maybe his policies that he's working on will keep bringing light to the country. Yeah, because that's all I can say for now.
Did you say he's still unstoppable because he's in power? What about when he God, have you forgotten how he started 2023 when he was not in power? When the people in power did not want him to be in power? When they changed the money, they changed our naira currency, make things difficult for Nigerians. But he still came on board. So he's not unstoppable because he's in the power. Do you know why he's unstoppable? Do you know it's not because he's the president? President Tinubu is unstoppable because he has the political will, experience, and the team of people that is working with him. That is what is making him unstoppable. Because it was the same, will I say, political will, experience over 30 years, and the team that made him to become president when he was not in power. I don't even understand. So what makes him to be in power, to be unstoppable, is not because he's in power. It's because of his knowledge, wealth of knowledge, and political, of course, experience. I'm talking about political experience. I'm talking about his political will, and then the team that is working with him. So that is what, if you don't know that. So you don't, so that's it.
Yeah, so I accept that experience of Tinubu, because Tinubu really has experience, and he has been a gradual person. Like, he always had the intention to make Nigeria better, and he's been taking it gradually, right? You understand? But because he's in power, he has an advantage. Because like what you said initially they changed naira because of him and everything. So currently that's an advantage. He won't sit there and watch people try to jeopardize his plans, right? But the only thing I will say that is a bit different now is not everyone working for Tinubu actually has the same plight or the same plan as Tinubu. Some are just there to do their own thing. Like, for example, like yourself, you say, man, if you're a good person and I'm a bad person and I come close to you, I may use your light, your shine to do my own progress. Some of them are just there. They are not actually, because yes, Tinubu, like I remember there was a statement he made. He said he hardly sleeps because of the problems of Nigeria. He's trying to find a solution to reduce the problems in Nigeria, right? But some people, I shouldn't use the word most. No, that's a wrong statement there. Some people actually working with him are not really telling him everything that's happening everywhere. Some are just for their own personal gains. You know what I mean there?
So it's just like what happened to Jesus Christ. Even upon how Jesus Christ was the savior, they were still bad people in his disciple, right? Is that correct?
Correct, you're right.
So how did Jesus Christ deal with those people? He dealt with him. They didn't defeat Jesus Christ. So it's the same thing I'm telling you about Tinubu. He knows, and that is why he's a very good man that draws his enemy closer to. He loves his enemies to come closer to him. Do you understand now? And that is why I'm telling you, with his political experience of 30 years, are you telling me all through his life of political experience of 30 years that there were people he didn't have experience of, people who were closer to him that betrayed him? There were lots of them. So he knows the game. That is why we love him. That's why we want him to be there. It's for their own loss. Anybody that is using, that's why we already know the game. Anybody that is using advantage to get close to Tinubu to do their own bid, my brother, that person is doing his own his disadvantage. He's doing himself more harm than good. Are you getting me now? So it's better you don't support Tinubu than to say you support. That's why we are singing that song. If they follow Tinubu, no, they follow corner. You understand? So there's a reason why we are saying that. Politics is a whole package, total package, and I believe he knows. So yeah, that is correct. There are people around him who are just doing their own thing. Some are there to betray, some are there to support, some are there to, he knows, but he just needs people, right? He knows how to he knows how to use people that are enemies. He knows how to use them. People that are good, he knows how to use them. He is, in fact, for you to be a good leader, you need to be a good team player. So for you to be a good team player, you can't.
That's actually what I want to say. I want to say he's actually a good leader for him to be able to balance the bad, the good, and the ugly around him and still work with them. That's a good.
Do you ever believe that in your lifetime that APC and PDP can be working, or somebody from PDP can be working together? Even during the election, there was G5. What was the meaning of G5? PDP government or governors coming together to work with President Tinubu, who is in APC. We have never seen that kind of leadership before. So that's why I know. I'm very confident that he knows how to do this job. So, and that is why we put him there. You know what I mean? To bring his wealth of experience. We are so blessed to have President Tinubu use that his wealth of knowledge to help liberate Nigeria. As everybody saying, President Tinubu is already is an elderly person. Everybody knows that, right? He has made money. He has been a professional. He's been a chartered accountant. We should be praising him for trying to use his wealth. Do you know why? Because he did not just do it. Before Goodluck Jonathan became president, don't you know that it was President Tinubu that made him a president? He supported him, Goodluck Jonathan. Many of you don't know. Many governors, even Atiku, he once supported Atiku. Buhari, all these people he stood behind, and people used to call him Godfather. He stood behind and watched them and give them the power, the strength to do, but he's found out that they couldn't do it. That is why he come by himself. He's just like God himself and Jesus. When he was trying to make people to save the world, those people couldn't save the world. He had to send his own begotten son, who is Jesus, who is God himself, to come and save the world. So that's it. That's the situation we are in Nigeria. President Tinubu is the last man standing. He's going to fix the country. I truly have this hope in him, because if he doesn't, it means that all our hope is gone. Yeah, that's all I can say, my brother. So I think what we should be worried about is for us to continue to believe in ourselves, that we are going to be alive to witness President Tinubu become the president that is going to give us the legacy that we have been waiting for. That is what we should be worried about ourselves, not him. Because for President Tinubu to succeed, he needs all this criticism. He survived when there is criticism. He survived when people push him to the wall. He survived when people challenge him and say, you can't do it. That is when he proves to them that he can do it. So you see all these things. I don't pity about Tinubu, because he already said it. Don't pity him. He's the one that that pleaded for the job or applied for the job. So he has gotten the job. Let him do his job. You know what I mean? So people, all these people that are doing what they are doing, they don't know that they are helping him to succeed. Because when you tell President Tinubu that he's going to fail, he will prove to you that he never failed. If they had known, the best thing to do is to have kept quiet and allow him to fail. But as long as you challenge him that he's going to fail, he will never fail. It's the same story of Jesus Christ. If they had known that crucifying him is going to bring salvation to the world according to the Christian, they wouldn't have criticized him, right? So it's the same thing. So we love it. We love when people criticize President Tinubu, because he's going to prove to them that all the things that they have said, he will overcome it. The best way to win President Tinubu is to don't criticize him. Don't talk, because he wouldn't know what is in your mind. But as you give him solution, you give him air, oxygen, when you criticize him and say he's going to fail. So that's all I can say, my brother. I don't know if you understand my own ideology.
I really agree with this, your word. Yeah. Because you see, before now, it was the coalition that made these governors, the President Tinubu, to now build a strategy to get all the governors.
Exactly.
Because while Atiku was building coalition with X this, X that, President Tinubu was building coalition with all 7 state governors and senators. So if coalition did not show themselves that early, then I don't think all the strategies that have collapsed all political parties in Nigeria to almost become a one-party state wouldn't have been possible.
Thank you, sir.
I believe that your word.
Thanks. And just to add to that, just to confirm to you that President Tinubu is a very good strategist. You just like you said, Atiku and others were going for coalition of other people, X whatever. But you see, President Tinubu went for the head. Because the governors that you are seeing today that are now in support of, some of them need second term. Do you know that?
Yes, very clear.
So all of them don't know the game. They are learning. All of them now, they are learning from Tinubu. And just like I said, 2027, all of them will say, Babao, the city boy is on the throne. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. First of all, these governors that you are seeing here, they are receiving 3 times of the money that they never received before. Nobody ever made it possible. He's the man. So that is why I say,
who will sponsor the ADC? Who will bring money now?
Nobody to sponsor ADC, sir. Nobody to even sponsor PDP. Nobody to even sponsor PDP. Nobody to sponsor ADC.
Wow, this is serious. So.
They don't understand. That is why I say, sir. I said President Tinubu went for the head. Because the people that used to sponsor, yes, he went for the head. The people that used to sponsor PDP, they are no more there. They are all in APC.
Because PDP is oil money before all the oil states have all left to APC.
Rivers have gone, Lagos have gone, Kano is going, Akwa Ibom has gone, Bayelsa has gone, Delta has gone. So what is left?
Tell me now.
State that have money, they already in APC. Kaduna Papa is in the hands of APC. So how do they want to even do the election? That's what I don't understand. What is their strategy?
Maybe CJ will tell us. Let's hear from CJ. Unmute yourself, CJ.
Okay. First of all, Paul Ahmed Tinubu. Yeah, I'm back. I always say the truth because I love truth. First of all, Paul Ahmed Tinubu is not the president of the governors. He's the president of the citizens of Nigeria. Means let's stop saying all those things. That's the reason why Nigeria can never be good. Having governors now, you can already make it clear. As far as the Tinubu have the governors, he decided means he's going to win the election without any stress. Means that we are not talking about the people that own the country. We are not talking about the citizens. Means anybody that have the governors by your side, the election is...
Are the governors not citizens?
We are not talking about the people that...
Are the governors not citizens?
No. How many? The governors is how many? How many of them?
But they are your political head. That is why you don't understand. You don't understand democracy then.
We'll be talking about the citizen.
Oga, you don't understand. Oga, Nigeria is how many years old?
We can every time.
I want to make you understand because I always give you proper example. The things that you don't listen. Nigeria is how many years old?
Nigeria is 60-something years.
Exactly. So why was there no solution ever since? Fela sang about it.
You see, that's the same problem that we are still...
No, what is happening now never happened that time.
No.
There was no... Listen now. When I give you something, you are not listening. Please, always try to... I know you know, but listen to learn. What has happened now never happened in Nigeria before. Where President Tinubu work with the opposition, where President Tinubu, all the opposition see the need to come together and build a nation and make it work. Because they now see that what President Tinubu really wants is the progress of the country. What has happened today? We have never seen a National Assembly working together with the executive. You understand me? There's never been any time. That is why Fela sang about it. If Nigeria was better, why did Fela sang about Nigeria? You understand? So what I'm telling you, the calculations today that is happening has never happened before. Even 2023 election is completely different from 2027.
You see, man, this is to show you that these people never be enemy to each other. These people, all of them are working this.
There is nobody that is enemy to anybody. Me, I'm not enemy to any politician.
I understand what
even Obi that I'm criticizing today, I'm criticizing him based on his political ambition.
Obi is not enemy to Tinubu. All of them is working.
Exactly. So there's nobody. What we are criticizing is their political ambition, character, and display. I don't have any personal problem with Obi. If I see Obi today, I will bow down and greet him. But in terms of political ambition and his strategies, they are flawed, they are fraud, they are liars. That is what I'm talking about. But as a person,
all of them are the same. All of them are liars.
No, I've seen a president that is different. I've never heard President Tinubu say he's a saint. But I've heard Obi say he's a saint.
All this reform, all this work. This thing is not helping the citizens.
Oga, I don't know where you come from. Oh. Me, where I come from is working. Like now, my governor now is not APC. Things are working better. Oga, me, I'm talking about. He's talking about the governor. The governor is the one doing things. You don't. That is what you people don't learn politics. Your governor is not doing anything. Say your governor is not doing anything. Because my own governor is doing it. I'm trying to tell you, you are shouting. You are not listening. Yes, your governor is not doing. Okay, can you use your mouth and say your governor is not doing anything? Because mine is doing.
My governor is not doing anything.
Exactly, that is the problem you have.
Even though the president himself is not doing anything.
The president cannot come and build hospital for you. That's the point.
Even though the one the president supposed to do.
Let me correct CJ first.
The president cannot come and build house for you. I'm correcting you. You are not listening. So that's the problem.
Wait, the president promised us security. Well, there's no security in Nigeria. Everybody.
Are you not the one kidnapping people? How can there be security when you are the one kidnapping people?
Wait, if I'm the one kidnapping people, let them come over me and take.
Yeah, so they will catch you when it's time. When it's they have catch other people, so they are coming. Don't worry, it will reach your turn.
People, the president have the power.
Exactly. So they already catch. Are you not hearing report of catching people?
Recent we stay here another fight.
in 92.
Because your people are the one buying people. When they catch them, they deal with them.
And the president still have the power to go over them.
No, the president don't have the power to go over them.
No, we have the military, we have the police.
The military is not to go after people. The military is not to go after people.
We can do it.
Oh God, the military is not to go after people. Don't show your ignorance here, please.
No, I'm the one that's supposed to ask you. Don't show it.
You are showing your ignorance. You are very stupid.
No,
we are trying to help you. And the way you sound, you sound like market people, market women. That's the way you sound.
Listen, you said something earlier on. You said something that where Isima is in the UK, whether is there not hospital, is there not this and that and this? Do you know how many years this in the UK that they have been paying tax? Okay, Isima asks you one question. Which governor has ever said that they have not given him money? Everybody is blaming Tinubu. Have they ever called your governor to ask your governor that the money that they have given you, what are you doing with it? Do you think that anybody in Nigeria, one thing I like about Tinubu is the political will. For somebody to able stop this subsidy alone, it can scatter a country. For you to able go and kill a Fulani bandits, it can scatter the country. So we should give it to Tinubu. Even in the UK, if they don't pay tax for 1 month, everywhere will collapse. Everywhere will collapse. Nigeria is a place that everybody just do whatever they want to do, and nothing is happening. And now Tinubu is trying to do something that nobody has done before. And taking over and removing a subsidy is a child's play. If anybody try that is not strong, they will bring you down. How long will be? But Obi cannot even control Senate. Do you know men that is in Senate? Let us just talk smartly without insulting each other. Nigeria politics is very, 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 very big. For you to control the Senate, do you see the men that is even in the Senate? If we the ordinary people cannot even go to our governor to even ask that question, even our local government chairman, we cannot even ask that question. Everybody is calling Tinubu. As any governor come out to say this month they didn't give him his money. Everybody is collecting money. No single person can say Tinubu has not paid them money. We should start holding our governor accountable. Before Tinubu got into that power they were what they call it, Boko Haram and every other thing. Even Abuja was not safe. So he's actually doing a great job. For somebody to have the political will to even control the people is very, very hard. It's very, very hard. Even in your local government now, just go and control them and you see what they will do.
Thank you very much, Henry, for that contribution. But I know that CJ is a trader like Obi. They have the same brain. Their brains are not working. You understand? That's all I can tell you. It shows his ignorance.
Well done. You are doing a great job for enlightening people, because the truth about it is Nigeria cannot just wake up overnight and just transform without the political will and for somebody that has the strength. If they give somebody that is not strong to even manage that country today, everything will collapse. Everything. For once in our life, do you know that the Western country are even crying now that Nigeria is not even buying petroleum products from them? We are refining our own petrol by ourselves. Do you know the people that will step on? Very soon, things will work out. But let's just give Tinubu the chance. Even though he said something about road. How many roads that they have awarded contracts that most of the road, even in the local government, people will not do the road. People will not even start the contract. For once in our life, we've seen this coastal line. This coastal line, everybody they see them for I say they walk, they are building it. Nigeria before, they were award contract like that. Even they will not even do 20% of it. The money will disappear. And let us give it to City Boy. City Boy is trying. because he has money already. He can just go there and eat his own money. But he's doing something that people are even surprised. The whole world is even looking back to Nigeria to see what is going on in that place. Nigeria, we need to change our mindset.
My brother.
Yeah.
No first, but all the thing where Tinubu they do, very, very simple question. Because reason why they talk, you say, you get one person who say you don't get sense, but I know that get sense past that person. Waiting make me the talk, you say, as though they come back from Nigeria recent. Why all those reform where Tinubu they do? No, the impact for the citizens, the owner of the country.
The state governor be our problem.
You they talk about the governor. If today the citizens decided to protest against the governor, who get the police? Who they control the police? Who they control the military? Who they control the air force?
Protest? Why?
I'm coming. If today the citizen of the state decided to hold their governor accountable, the same police today wait to the control, now they go still destroy their people.
Tinubu they control the police against this. Tinubu asks a question. He said, "Has any state governor said that the money, his allocation has not been paid?" With this, we are not. Listen, if you want kill snake, you kill him for the right place. Our governors, our local government chairman, we are not asking their questions.
One time he said Tinubu no say Nigeria citizens they suffer. One time he said Tinubu no say the money where they give all those governments, so those governments don't use and well.
He doesn't have the constitutional right to challenge them. Don't you know that the governors, most of them they got their own power. You cannot you cannot even go and arrest them.
This guy is talking. Let someone else talk.
Imagine somebody that said he has information. He said, why can't Tinubu stop giving governors money? Do you know?
I did not listen to me. I did not say Tinubu to stop. I did not say Tinubu to stop giving governors money. I said the money where Tinubu they give the governor. Tinubu not say those governors they use and west.
So what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
So what do you want him to do? What do you want me to do? Then, if they don't use and west, make it.
So you know, so they know they use and you know if you talk. You want make president come talk for you.
You know how many times where the citizens for the state they don't talk. You know what
there is no time you have called your governor.
Not be the same police. Not be the same.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You never call your governor. We never hear any of you call your governor.
Brother, Nigeria is a very sentimental country.
What happened in Edo State?
Can I just say something?
Not the small protest.
I agree.
Not the same police. They
didn't do it the right way now. They start
no, you see, at the flow, but it's all of now. Ghost of Nigeria go punish all of now one by one.
No, brother.
Oga, you go remain poor. You will remain poor forever. You will remain poor forever. CJ, you don't come out. You will remain poor forever.
Let me just tell you something. Okay, for example, now Ibori was a bad guy. Everybody knows that Ibori stole money. When he came back, what happened? Our people carry him for neck the prison. So are you going to go and blame Tinubu for that one? The people that he stole their money, they are praising him. Nigeria is a very sentimental country. Even though you go to North now to go and catch the leaders of the Boko Haram, that is the political leaders there, the same people will be shouting that you are killing the North, you are killing the North, you are not doing the right thing. If you go to Igbo now and catch the IPOB people that is killing people, the same Igbo people will be shouting, hey, they're killing Igbo people, they're killing Igbo people. We are very sentimental people. We don't like the truth.
Thank you, Henry. That guy that left, CJ, is a trader. We know. That's why.
I want to answer that guy.
He's left. He's run away. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he just came back from Nigeria. That everybody is hungry there. He's the one feeding all the people in Nigeria. I don't know where these people they put their brain when they talk.
I came back from Nigeria as well. The truth about it, Isima has already said it here. In Nigeria, everybody just wants to sit down for us. They don't want to work. They just want to buy 50 kg of rice, buy full chicken. They will sit there in the beer parlor and just finish with one full chicken, and that person doesn't have the job. This is how criminality starts. Everybody will they just want to buy Mercedes of 50 million, and they don't want to work. Even though now, if you have a business in Nigeria now, you are looking for somebody to employ. you are paying 100,000 naira, they don't want to do because everybody wants to do Yahoo. The girls wants to do prostitution. Are you going to blame Tinubu for that one? Are they not working yet?
My brother, make I tell you.
The people come to the UK and they are working.
My brother, the G-Wagon that is in Nigeria and Rolls Royce in Nigeria is more than the one in America and in London.
Sir, you are even talking about G-Wagon. What about iPhone? iPhones.
iPhone. How many people in the UK now is using the iPhone 17?
Even the one we use, we don't buy it. We don't buy it straight up. We pay for months.
To Nigeria, they are buying it cash.
But in Nigeria, they are buying it cash.
If you go to Nigeria now from the UK, you even know that you are poor.
Yes, now.
Because
are we rich in the UK?
We see people going to the club. They just want to go to club and spend $2,000 a night. Where did that happen? A little boy of 18 has never finished school. Is driving a 20 million naira car, cash. Let us face the truth.
I was in Nigeria. I couldn't bring my phone out. When these boys, everybody is bringing their phone out. I couldn't bring my own out. My Samsung.
I tell you the truth here. Even though I personally like Obi just because of his charisma. Obi cannot even control House of Senate. He cannot. How can he even pass a bill? Can Obi even talk where the Dr. Kabans are talking? Do you know what
Obi will tell you that leave it for God, leave it for God. Leave it for God.
Do you know what?
Leave it for God.
Do you know what Tinubu is doing? He's putting his life at risk. Stepping on those Fulani alone, your life is at risk. He's doing something that nobody has done before, killing them in mass quantity. When Jonathan, our brother that was there, everybody was praising Jonathan upon, he was a professor, he did this. Abuja there, they were doing whatever they'll be doing. Nobody can stop them. Nobody can. For once, they are bringing them to book.
But Sir Henry, you said that Obi have charisma.
No, I personally like him.
Okay, yours personally, yours say you personally like him because I've not seen any charisma.
I personally like him, just for person's sake.
Okay.
For the political will, he doesn't have the strength.
Yeah, I like Obi as a person. I don't have problem as a person.
He cannot control Nigeria.
Yeah, but anything politics, Obi is not. He can't do. Yeah.
Do you want to tell me that?
Obi that saw toilet that is dirty went to clean the toilet.
I agree. In the political rank, do you think that Obi can talk where Akpabio is talking? Obi cannot speak when Akpabio is talking. Do you know people? Look at that Senate alone. People that anything Tinubu talk, because in life, politics is a game. If you don't know how to catch people to your side, you cannot do anything. Look at River State. Fubara cannot even control this thing there. You cannot, because the people that is in that place, Nigerian corruption has eaten so deep that some of the senators are even richer than the president. How can you control those kind of people? How much are you going to give them? They must have respect for you. You must have command. Even as a man, if you marry for your house, to even control your wife self easy. Then you're talking about a whole nation, the north, south, east, west.
People of different languages.
You see, my brother, let me tell you something. You see, since the day of primary, you see Akpabio. He said, I dropped my cap for Tinubu.
Come on, let us give it to City Boy. It's not easy.
They don't share the post. Now, from that day, they don't share the post. Akpabio don't know, say, now he will be Senate president. This politician get brain.
Look at this boy, this guy alone, Tompolo. Do you think it's easy to even control Tompolo? Do you know how much Tompolo?
They beat up Akpabio. Those guys, they beat up Akpabio. Those Tompolo guys. When Akpabio was the minister, Niger Delta minister, them fight now. You don't know.
Look at people will be comparing UK, Nigeria. This. Honorary agricultural loan that you give farmers, they will not even do the farm again. They will collect the money and go and marry wife and run to Lagos.
I bet let's hear from True News. True News, sir. I salute you. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. How you doing?
No problem, my brother. I greet you.
Yeah, welcome, sir. Same to you, sir. Oh, this is the first time we are talking, sir. Wow.
Yeah, now,
Happy New Year to you, sir.
Well,
Yes.
well done, my brother. Well done.
YA, he said my life is suspicious.
I see.
He said my life is suspicious.
Now, tell her say now winning laugh.
I don't tell her now follow who no road. It is a nah. See, you people think say this thing now where don't happen now. Say na easy thing, na easy calculation. You know the easy yo. You know the easy yo. You know the easy sir.
We say they find our presidency. Where our president?
Now so they go they find Tinubu, they no go see him. Before you know, you don't win election. Before you know, everything gone.
Next thing we see our president deal with president of United Arab Emirates. You don't see that speech. You don't see that speech.
I see him now. You won't try him.
Oh my God! You think so big can deliver a speech like that? Obi, you think say go fit deliver a speech like the president like that? For where?
Obi don't try him.
Obi just dey trouble himself. Obi now he dey beg. You know what? You know the question where they ask myself lately. I say Obi when they talk say na him win 2023 election. He can't bend down now. They beg for vice president candidate. He dey beg to be vice presidential candidate in APC. Can you imagine that?
Even the vice president candidate for ADC, you will not get it because you think L5
Obi no go dey this ballot now. That's why our betting.
I've already made a statement, sir. Obi do not have any political party. I've already said it.
No.
Say,
yeah, Obi is finished. Finally, Obi is finished, yes, man. Finally.
Because you think the North will be foolish to jeopardize their chances in the because after President Tinubu just have only one term for the North to take over. So you think that the Northerners they know how to play the games more than Igbos for many years. So you think that they will be foolish to jeopardize their chances?
You know what can they funny me? Waiting they funny me, they say this arrangement of say after we finish na not after Buhari na Tinubu na APC arrangement, no be arrangement with PDP or ADC. They can't carry that arrangement up and down. You understand? That arrangement is between Tinubu and Buhari. Now their own political party arrangement be that.
Yeah.
Non-disclosure arrangement. No be arrangement for any other person. So the people when you vote them, they know say the one where they vote for not, they know say na them day next after Tinubu. So they cannot break the agreement. The arrangement is there already. So let Obi not be saying I will do one term, I will do half a term. All those now whole school strategy, you know, they work again. You know, now whole school, you know, they work again. So I really pity Obi. I know say you know they spend money, but you know, let him go and try.
Henry, you know what get shishi oh.
One dime.
No, it's not for me. We really need Obi in this election. We need Atiku. We need all of them. We need Kwankwasia. All of them. After all, they were there even before the election as well, 2023.
Atiku is broke.
So
if K is not taking now, Obi money they go.
I'm telling you, did you not hear from Okowa? Okowa regretted ever taking the money of Delta State to give to Atiku for political campaign. Did you not hear it for PDP?
I know.
So he said it. He used the old Delta State money. Carry that. They were always taking the money from PDP, which is always the South state. And you know the money from the South side is enough money. Oh, President Tinubu, the master strategy.
Let Obi spend money on the primaries.
Please, how many of you are here? How many people of you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Please, can you pray for me? I want to be like President Tinubu in my lifetime.
Me too.
Can you people pray for me?
Amen.
Me too.
Hey! Hey!
One thing about
Jesus' name.
Amen. Brothers, you know, in Nigeria, now after somebody don't go there, they remember her. When Tinubu is not around anymore, we will live to remember Tinubu. His projects that he has done alone.
I said we go put in head for our money we spend.
Do you know
Tinubu face, but they our money.
People don't understand that coastal line alone. Do you know how much it's going to bring to Nigeria? The development in that place. Do you see the standard of roads that they're doing there? 100 years, that road, everybody will see the user. That is what they call investment. Not be small, not be.
But let me ask you, sir. Let me. Oh, sorry, sir. Let me just chip in because you mentioned coastal road.
Go on.
So, sir, was there any coastal road before?
Even there was nothing.
Okay, sir. So why did you say he created a new Nigeria? That is a new Nigeria.
A new Nigeria.
President Tinubu created a new Nigeria, a place that doesn't exist before.
Can you imagine?
It's just like a Go Atlantic that was full of water. He has done the same thing in Nigeria. That place never existed. Nobody ever thought about it. And that is why Obi gave that comment that, oh, it's not necessary. He thought it was a joke. But President Tinubu have created a new space entirely that never existed before.
And we must give it up to David Umaya as well.
Of course.
Because for somebody that is doing an honest job, is one thing is to put somebody. Secondly, is for somebody to do an honest job. Look at somebody made a comment about going to renew your passport. You can go and renew your passport like a human being. Everybody has been to the Nigerian embassy in the UK and see the way they ridicule you and they make you look stupid. But now I believe once in life we will be proud to be a Nigerian.
Mm-hmm.
Even the news is carrying it now that the transformation of Nigeria is going now. That even the West is surprised. The only thing that can bring down Tinubu, to be quite honest, that means if the West goes against him, because Americans are trying to just stop any growth that is going to jeopardize their own interests. That is just the simple truth. Because the way Nigeria is going now, very soon there will be a lot of production and a lot of just this year, for once in lifetime, that December people didn't queue up to buy petrol. Even the cost of rice reduced in December. Many things. If you go to Nigeria now, people are using electric vehicles. This CNG vehicles and every other thing. Let us not just look the bad side of it. The truth about it is, even though they put Donald Trump in Nigeria, if the governors and the local government, our problem is the state and the local government. That is our problem, not Tinubu.
Look at the comment of this guy. I have not seen any northerner or middle Delta speaking here, only Yoruba. True News, are you done?
I'm not a Yoruba person. I'm a Doma, but I will say the truth.
Don't worry, sir. Don't answer him.
Question we have for ask that guy, CJ.
Okay.
He say, make he tell us in state governor when not perform.
He say in state governor na Imo State. He say he go there, people are suffering. Is it not the same state where Nnamdi Kanu was oppressing them, controlling them? It's just this year that President Tinubu just saved them, just by December, right? President Tinubu just saved them. So they are not going to recover fully, but by next year,
help them put Kanu for jail.
I'm telling you, and they are not still appreciating. They are not happy to President Tinubu for solving their problem. He's just talking nonsense. Go to my state. I say even my village to the door to my house is tarred. Street lights everywhere. They talk nonsense. Have you never go Akwa Ibom before? No, not you. I ask that guy, CJ.
I know now. You see all those people. Those guys are failed IPOB members. They are, because already Kanu is in jail. That is why they are so paid. They are everywhere now, scattered. Their leader is gone. When the head is off, the body will just follow anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they shout. Even Obi don't disappoint them, because what they expect from Obi, they don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Obi has lost hope. He had to go back to Atiku.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Go back to where he should put.
Where he came from. Yeah. And that reminds me when I used to make a video, sir. I don't know if you were there that time when I used to say, Obi, his mentor is Atiku. That's it. No matter what.
Of course. His mentor is Atiku. He cannot take it. You see, when they greet Atiku, they almost lie down to greet Atiku when he see Atiku now. You know his boss. You understand? So
how do you your place? How do you greet my brother?
Why are you answering Adedayo when you are Igbo?
You have respect at all. Can you stand up and greet your elder?
Yes, in Igbo people know they bend down to greet anybody.
My brother, I'm not talking about Igbo.
Say Obi na Yoruba ni. Now only Yoruba they bend down greet person. Now only Yoruba they bend down greet person.
Brother, listen,
Abi I lie?
Listen,
I lie?
To be quite honest,
why Obi they bend down?
Brother, listen,
bend down to greet Atiku. You won't be president for Atiku. He bend down.
To be quite honest, if Obi knows his political work, Obi is even bigger than Atiku now. Atiku is finished. Atiku is finished.
Which political work? Henry Law.
Wait. Can bend down. You can buy your head to greet your elder.
Wait, you guys, now my time. Make I use my time. I beg. See, let me tell you one thing. You say Obi get political words. Last election, Atiku get 7 million. Obi get more than 5 million.
You lie.
Atiku make I use my time.
My brother.
Atiku get number. Atiku pass. Atiku get number. But Atiku get number pass Obi. No matter what you do something. But he get okay. What you Obi can get?
Adedayo, you are using fake name. If you cannot keep quiet and follow protocols, I will remove you. I will remove you because you are Igbo. That is the way Igbos behave. They don't when they come to a platform, they don't follow procedure. It's not yet your time. You wait. Stop interfering. That is how I know that you are Igbo. No matter any name you choose. Stop. You are very Igbotic. Come on, keep quiet. You are Igbo. You are Igbo. How can Igbo answer Adedayo?
I am Igbo. Yes, I am Igbo.
So why are you using Adedayo?
Adebayo will be Igbo.
It's my name.
Hey, it's a shameful something. Can you imagine? What did you say? You are Igbo and you are Adedayo? Is that not a disgrace to Igbos?
You know what that person talk? I beg, make I talk my own.
You wait. Let somebody finish. I've told you people, no matter how you change your identity, we'll still catch you.
We still catch you. You see all of these things. That is why we are talking about Obi. Obi came maybe 4th or 3rd after Atiku.
It's not the topic, you know. See the topic.
Why now you be prompt?
No worry, I go soon come out and now. You know 1 year.
Oh, you see. Oh, so now you say Obi get political. Obi get political weight. Obi don't get any. Both of them they be featherweight. You understand? They don't get any weight at all. These now people waiting who don't win before. You understand? So they are coming back. These are featherweight people. And let me tell you, in the last election, they had a little bit of weight, but now they have nothing left. Nothing. They have nothing left. They are just scrabbling to get. They are like drowning people that will grab at anything, even a straw, to stay afloat. You understand? These are finished politicians. This is their last round. After this 2027, they cannot make it. Boom. Age don't buy them, all of them. They have to go back to relegation. That's why they are so desperate. All of them now, you get, they think the Nigeria will continue. All of them have oil rig, they have all of that thing. But now, Tinubu don't come out the subsidy. All of them, their nyash don't be outside. No way to collect money from bank.
My brother, you see what I don't like all those topics. Can you go direct to your topic? See topic here now.
This Igbotic.
Please, continue. I will remove him very, very soon. Please continue. Stop interfering in my program. Stop interfering in my program, Igbo criminal. I will remove you now.
So you understand? So Tinubu has finished all of these people. They don't have any political future again. Their political career don't buy nothing. Atiku and they thought they could do it by themselves, each way. But now they had to come back again together when already they lost all the crowd.
Do you know how many people were following Obi in the last election that are now following Tinubu?
Okay, it's my turn now. Your turn is up. Your turn is up.
You understand? Go and check them up. The only people that are left behind Obi now, they are only IPOB. You understand? Only IPOB are the people who left for Obi now. Every other tribe who followed Obi the last time, they have left him, they have abandoned him. That's why he's left with no other choice than to go and join the retired criminals, so that all of them can come together and see if they can have another chance. These ones, they don't get weight at all again. You understand? You can see Obi bending down for Atiku. Maybe Atiku could say, if this one become president, he go respect me, he go they give me my quota. No be Obi where they go Hasco Biano for 7 billion. Say na money we have spent to put you in with this. Even the party where Obi did last, Obi no get anybody will be saying, if he talk say na my best person for this place with this. Where now me put this person here. No, Obi don't have anybody. Go and check where he was governor for 8 years. No minister can come out and campaign for him. I mean, commissioner. No commissioner can come out and campaign for Obi from his cabinet for 8 years. You understand? Obi did not do local government chairmanship election. So Obi, all of those people don't finish. Asiwaju is unstoppable.
I agree with you.
He's unstoppable.
City boy is
unstoppable.
Yes,
he has never lost any election.
He's a very smart politician.
They gather, they scatter. They gather, they scatter. I tell you, they gather, they scatter. All of them. Actually, don't finish all of those ones now.
That is a fact.
Those ones, you know what in Yoruba they call muko politician? They be muko politician now. All of those ones.
Even
politicians.
Even after Tinubu finish, Nigeria, a lot of politicians will be learning politics from Tinubu. Tinubu is the master.
They are already learning, sir.
Yes, you know, with the book, we have to write the book out so that people can buy the book. How the strategy of Tinubu's politics.
You see, when he was campaigning, people didn't even think that Dino. Look at people like Dino. Dino now is a political miscreant. He doesn't even know where he's standing now. Dino was mocking Tinubu. Was falling on the floor. All of them were laughing. Nobody ever knew that Tinubu got the political will. Even now, they are surprised.
It's a strategy. It's different from somebody they ask that, what is your security strategy to combating insecurity? He said the day I entered toilet became clean.
Tinubu is operating with precision.
Yeah, you finish me there.
He's teaching them politics, to be quite honest. He's teaching them politics. Look at everybody joining Tinubu wagon. I agree with you. Tinubu is no match to any of them. But, I was speaking to somebody the other day. They said Obasanjo can turn the politics around. I said, forget about Obasanjo. Where Tinubu is standing, they should be talking to Tinubu. How did you manage? Tinubu that made Buhari, you are talking about, look at the primaries. Buhari didn't want Tinubu to get the ticket. He was surprised when at Mabio, all of them, they bowed down for Tinubu. So we should learn. And one thing I like about Tinubu, Nigerian politics, to be brave and to take decision. Reform is very hard. People don't understand what the meaning of reform means. Reform, for you to even take away the subsidy and say, listen, let us take this subsidy right from day one. If you try that thing, it's like in the UK now. We all know very well that the British politics revolve around what they call it, NHS. Everybody knows that NHS is not active the way we want it. Everybody knows that NHS is not active, but any politician now that just want his career to finish, just go and talk about NHS, that you want to reform NHS, your political career will die the same day. So Nigeria problem was subsidy. Do you know how many years criminals has been collecting money from a subsidy? Do you know the tolls of people that Tinubu stepped upon when he said end to subsidy? People fought him. They tried to destroy him. That man is a man that one day will write his name in the Guinness Book of Record. People might not like him, but the man is a strong man.
They don't always like strong people now.
Honestly, he's doing a great job, and I just pray that may God bless him, give him strong health. I went to Nigeria, I saw a lot of things. For once, can you imagine? Look at the job that the Wiki is doing in Abuja. Abuja, that people were just allocating land to their family, friends, and every other thing. Now they're asking them, who gave you this land? Show us the paper that you bought the land. Everybody's running around. All those ministers, ex-ministers, generals. It's not easy to, everybody want Nigeria to be good. But to control Nigeria, it's not a child's play, you know. It's not a child's play. Even to, you know, it's very, very hard. The man is doing a great job. He has made money. He has made billions. He can decide to just go there, take his own share, or just turn his back and everything collapse.
Henry, let me tell you one thing. Obi cannot win governorship election in Anambra again. Let him go there. He cannot. After what Soludo has done there, and Obiano, he cannot win again. Look, his candidate did not win. The people
Obi is a noisemaker now.
Obi is finished. That is how you know. Go and see how many people Tinubu put their hand up. They are all winners. You get, so Obi is done. All of those Atiku, Obi, we just want to collect the last coin we did their hand. This one. After we collect the last coin, we they don't steal before. Yeah.
Yes, now even Amechi, all of them that are running to Atiku, there is no money. There is no money. No money. Yeah.
So these people are finished. They are looking for, even Obi after the 2023, the money we spend. He touched on her. He said he's selling house with the UK. You know many things.
He's saying selling house.
He said he don't sell the house.
So where in wife go there? Okay, in wife there somewhere else. Okay.
I don't know whether
he has many houses. He has many houses in the UK. Obi's a billionaire now.
He they put people. He they buy house for fake name. He go buy house for one company. Obi get many company where they say company will know they operate. Just they take and buy property. Obi will carry 200 million. Send person cash.
Oh boy.
Say may they go pay contractor. Which kind of money? Who they pay contractor in cash?
Hi.
Because Anambra people don't drink Euro beer, they no feel see wetin dey happen again. That's why CJ go drink 3 bottles of Euro beer, he go come to Isima, but they make mouth say Nigeria no good. Can you imagine that? All these people, Isima. I mean, we'll continue to do what we are doing. Keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are doing an amazing job. You are doing an amazing job because I can imagine the insult and the stress you're getting, because even to speak the truth in Nigeria today, the truth about it is the truth hurts people. Yeah. When you speak the truth, oh my God, they will curse you, they will say different things because we are very sentimental people.
Henry, let me now tell you the worst of it all is that they compare Nigeria not to any African country. They compare Nigeria, that is an African country, straight to America and UK.
Okay, look at wait. I'm looking at them, I'll be laughing. Most of those people that said Nigeria was bad, all those beautiful girls, our brothers that came from Nigeria, sold their property, all of them, they're crying today. They are crying in the UK. They are crying in the UK. People that could buy cars, £30,000 cash, £20,000 cash. All of them, they are running from one care job to another. Girls now, nobody is even looking at their face. Nigeria, just for a girl to shake nyash for street like this, person will just call you and dash you 200,000 naira. Piece of paper.
If you like, we can't naked go abroad. Who see you?
Who send you? The other day I was in the supermarket. One Nigerian girl do this BBL, big nyash. She walk around supermarket. Nobody even look in nyash. She tired for herself. Nobody would. Nigeria, one man will just tell you, what do you want to pick? Pick anything here, I will pay. Nigeria is one of the best places in the whole world, though. Nobody should even say, yes, we have our problem. But what I'm saying to people, the problem that we have in Nigeria is reform. For somebody to have the political will to press that button and say, let us reform, let us start refining our own product. Let us start exporting our own goods, and let us start doing the right things. Once you say that, okay, look at this. Okay, everybody is blaming Tinubu for Fulani bandits. Fulani bandits has been there before even Jonathan. Nobody could speak to them. They were walking on the street with AK-47. They were walking on the street with AK-47. But today, all of them are running.
Yeah.
You know. So let's give it to the city boy. Isima, you are a man of honor, to be quite honest. I believe one day the young generation will remember you to say, speak the truth.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Speak the truth. You are doing very, very great job. Taking your own time, speaking the truth, because the truth hurts a lot of people. Even the time of this IPOB, when they were doing a sit at home in Adekano, I mean, for me, I believe that Nnamdi Kanu was a strong man, but what he would have done, he could have better the East first, so that they will see what he is doing with the East. Then with that, he will have a political structure. Come out and vote and contest. Then without being arrogant or trying to buy somebody or trying to do one or twos.
Sorry, if you said that idea, it came looking for business.
You said
it doesn't have that agenda for Southeast. It came for business.
I know. But you know that time it was very powerful. When he come out like this, people are kissing his shoes. That is where he should have just used that to get into politics. Politics is not shouting, buying people. No. Look at City Boy. Look at the way smart politicians are playing the game. Okay, for once, Tinubu is playing a game that nobody even understood. His enemies is working with them. Everybody is working. Opposition is working on that Tinubu. It's not a child's play. It's not something that you just wake up in the morning and say you want to be a politician, you want to control Nigeria. Nigeria is a radical country that people are strong, powerful, and they are very rich.
Correct. That's very good. Okay, is Saudi want to say something, or Coffee or OSG? Any of you? Femi is here. I salute you, sir. Gideon say Nnamdi Kanu no be governor now. No be governor, but they tell all of you to sit at home. Femi, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Good evening, Mr.
I salute you.
Nice joining you this evening.
Yes, so thank you very much for coming. I go soon end and say it's almost this past 2 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to say for some time now, I've not heard these IPOB people talk about
Simon Ekpa.
Nnamdi Shokoto. I think they've forgotten him there.
He just come for trouble.
What you're talking about now is ADC and Obi.
If I say you that trouble, man.
Honestly, they only talk about Obi and ADC now.
They are forgotten about Nnamdi Kanu.
They've forgotten about that man in Shokoto.
Brother, that's how life is.
Okay, but that's just on the lighter note.
Okay.
You know, I was worried today, because what they thought was going to happen to Tinubu, it is not turning out their way.
Yes.
Rather, it's turning out to a blessing for him.
Yes.
You know, all the things, all the landmines that they thought they are putting on his way, he's just using it as a stepping stone. You know, they thought, okay, we could invite Trump. He's going to come there. He's going to take over the country. He's going to arrest him like Maduro. Now, they are in strategic partnership. As of today, they sent a consignment with their own plane, a consignment of arms and ammunition to assist Nigeria.
Yes.
Guess what these people are saying? They are saying, if they are going to send such consignment, is it a passenger plane that they will use? I say these people, they are just unbelievable set of people. They must come up with something.
You don't know them before?
You know? So you are the same people that complain of insecurity.
Yes.
Now they are trying to solve it. You are the same people who will attack it. That is this the way to solve it? Is this the right way? Was it Tinubu that started that was the cause of insecurity? Insecurity has been here for how many years? Now you see someone that is trying to tackle it headlong and is winning, is having a winning streak against these people. Instead of you to join hands and support him, no, you will find one fault or another. And these people are just impossible set of people.
Very, very.
Let me yield the mic, please.
Thank you very much, Femi, for coming. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
It's always the attitude of these people. They don't see anything to talk about. Just like I said, I put up a little note the other day. I said, these guys do not have anything against Tinubu. They are just running propaganda. That's it.
Mr. Smith, can I ask something here?
Yeah.
I grew my eyes to this channel ever since, so I never come on my eyes. And they value every contributor say. They haven't seen anything yet. They haven't seen anything yet. See, we have taken over the social media away from their hands. They think that time, 2023, and they say...
Leg they say, Papa went nowhere.
They have maybe local.
Emi logo.
Game changer, be on stage. We are here ready to the bar. Because it's a good thing and it's going to let it go. President Boso and President Tinubu is a blessing for Nigeria.
Yes, so
it's a real gift. This man has been preparing himself for a long time. Let me tell you, in the early stage of President Bola Tinubu, he fought a battle in the southwest from AD to AC. They went against him there, but he maintained his stand. He won. You don't know this man?
Absolutely.
Very smart man.
This man fought with Obasanjo for a good 8 years. He stood his ground. You don't check. This is a solid man.
Please, where's Dino Melaye?
Let him talk now.
They've retired him.
He's in ADC now.
see, this man.
Backbencher.
If God just save us, if Obi had been there, you could have been in civil war by now. WAR.
Absolutely.
Because they will buy him. People, they will buy him. He's so weak. And we cause commotion in the country. And this man so desperate, he went and meet Atiku that stole our 16 billion naira. And you say, give me 5%. You are basically a thief. And you are telling you are moral valued. You want to take out of good places. And you want to buy 5%. Atiku give you 5%. Someone that stole $16 billion. That put on your darkness. Who do you think you are playing with?
Henry, they asked me to remove you.
President Bola Tinubu is the father of new Nigeria. After he finishes government, we have new chapter of Nigeria. He's telling you, I'm taking you to new Nigeria. After he has finished and let us in, after he go old and let us, President Bola will be a memory for Nigerians.
Absolutely.
See that coastal road
Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. I lied to you. That place will be named President Bola Tinubu Road.
There's a school in the north that they have already dedicated it to President Tinubu.
See, I saw one new building being Opobo, Bonny Island. Very nice, 3 lane, both sides with villages. So we want to miss this opportunity.
Have you seen what they've done to Third Mainland Bridge today? CCTV camera everywhere.
This man is preparing ground for New Nigeria.
That is very good, though. I know talk
CCTV camera.
Mr. Martins, you they call him New Nigeria. I've told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code to move us from a third world country to a developed one.
And all these bandits want to disturb us. We go discipline you. We go discipline you. How could the minority be telling the majority they know the way? And if they are talking to you, they be threatening you. Can't go buy you. If you have truth, you don't threaten people. You know you are carrying lies. And you want to force the lies of people. You want to intimidate people to submit to your lies. If you are solid, don't threaten people. People will come to you. When you threaten, you be causing people. Do you cause me to be in power? Is it Nigeria will give power by who can cook? We don't want that democracy. We don't want leadership. We want freedom to select our leader. And we have got it by Bola Tinubu. We no shaking. The every Nigeria we enjoy. New Nigeria is coming. We cannot be continuing using this old system to cater for 300 million in 10 years. Are you joking? Are you joking? One came there that their state is not working and Nigeria is not working. You see, man, can you have been heard that man? Does he hear about the former Senate president giving money to build hospital in the Southeast? Former that's in jail here. Does he hear about him? Has he complained about it? That man didn't build anything in Southeast. And he got the money. So he didn't complain about that man for denying them to have a hospital in Southeast. He's talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is not working. Your state is not working. Many road contractors in Southeast, they were giving money. They didn't do it. They are Igbos. He said Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. Your state is not working. Go and challenge those people. I heard there's one man in the Senate. It has been there for the past 20 years. A Igbo senator. And he couldn't point to one thing he had done in the Senate. And they don't talk about it. Instead of don't talk about that, he said Nigeria is not working. What about that one you said to Senate? What does it deliver for you? You won't talk about it. Nigeria, the presidency. Okay, you are destroying yourself. You are not helping your land, your original land. You need to do your own tidy. Tidy up your house. Call those people out. They are disturbing you. They are stealing your money. Nigeria law is not only for Igbo to carry. You hear me? Nigeria law is for every Nigerian to carry. Don't overload yourself. Don't uncover yourself. That's why you have to carry your load Southeast. So you can have better development there. Nigeria still need to carry Nigeria load. Nigeria load they carry by entire Nigeria. No people come tell Akaibo State, your house is not good. Don't tell Kanu. Kanu, they are kidnapping there. Benin, this one. What concern with those people? Carry that one in Southeast and make it a good place that we can all come and visit. I want to come and work in Southeast. Go and build that one first. So if you lower your load, that load will carry too heavy for you. Let it be small. Then you can go forward. President Bola is a solid man. That man is a God sent. Absolutely. He shine in oppression. See how much you try to stop him. When you say Naira, you are buying Naira. You plot every day. He beat you. Naira change. He beat you. You say Coastal Road. We don't go agree. We don't EP2 tax. VAT. EP2. Local government reform.
He beat you.
America, come and bomb Nigeria. Come and bomb Nigeria. EP2.
Yes, sir.
So don't you see the hand of the war? This man will beat you anytime, any day. Just chill.
Because
and just right. We will take you there by hook and crook. You are Nigeria. That promised land, we will draw your neck. We will carry you a body. Follow up to promised land Nigeria. New Nigeria.
It's possible.
We will drag you with rope. We throw you down. So we are waiting for you. All those leprosy finger, ABN, what I call it, leprosy finger, rejected thief that want to give us Nigeria. Who tell you how to Nigeria you can't? You that's so dirty. We are your CV. We go play your music for the one after the election. You haven't seen anything yet. All of you, all those memory lane. We go there for you. All after you. One saying here, hiding. Say if you give this man from Kaduna and Obi presenting, he will beat the Tinubu. Who's man from Abuja? This man and Rufai. We give an Obi. Okay. So you think Nigeria is down to put Fulani and Igbo to the office? Okay. It will happen. We are talking about Fulani and that Rufai was protesting. They want to defend them. So you want to give up power to Rufai and Obi? Okay, check your brain now. We not be mumu. We not be mumu. This man, everyone of us in this battle, we are all winning. They still keep challenge. If you see them small, they will not be cursing again. They will not be abusing people. They will remove curse. They will remove abuse from them small. They won't tell you, I want to buy 50 kilo of rice again. They will change gradually. But believe me, all of you will gradually come up, body go Nigeria, new Nigeria. You must go there. You are Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, SG is sleeping. I need to take you guys down. If you are not active, Saudi, are you there? No, you are sleeping. Sleep well. Femi, I salute you. Stay blessed, okay?
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
And you too. The city boy. Well, the city boy is on the throne. YA, thank you very much. Sorry, guys. Those guys on YouTube. Sorry, I did not ignore you guys. So I see all your comment, plenty comment. I think Honey Stacy said, Nsima, don't burn your apartment. Oh. Nothing they happen. We have defeated all defeatables. Aziz, what's going on?
Nsima.
I salute you, sir.
On your mandate we shall stand.
Bye-bye.
On your mandate we shall stand.
Bola.
On your mandate, Bola.
On your
mandate,
Tinubu.
on your mandate
We shall stand. Jagaban.
They play. Done and dusted. 2027, done and dusted.
They know.
No be cho.
No be cho. No be my.
No be my.
No be my.
No be Shere Kambia. You know, last year I was just thinking like,
yeah.
Baby, I made a song for you.
Good evening.
Make you do waiting.
I speak and sing a song for you now.
Okay. Go ahead.
With my crack voice. Oh, your man is just wait. I'll go play for one page and they come and visit.
See, Osima. I just imagine, say, Obi become president. So people like Aisha Isufu will be minister. People like Rufai will be minister. People like Rufai will be minister.
Aisha Isufu even make me laugh. That one, she said this is the first time that she's going to be join a party. Which means she used Obi them in Labour Party that year. Oh my God!
Look at Joko, this lady. Ah, God of mercy. That will be. God, I don't know how to describe these people. You see, they are very fast to condemn others. Imagine when you are talking about face your governor, talk to your governor.
They don't agree that one.
They won't go their state. Now Lagos state that they go. Now Lagos state governor they won't go talk to. Lagos state governor they won't go talk to. They don't get time for their own governor. No. Other side they are not part of Nigerian governors, but you see Lagos state governor, Ogun state governor. They can
I'll play the song.
Okay, play it.
You don't stop and move.
On your mind, we shall stand. On your
Monday we shall stand. On your Monday. Tinubu. Jagaban. Asiwaju.
Monday we shall stand. On your Monday we shall stand. On your Monday, Bala, on your Monday, Bala, on your Monday we shall stand.
Jagaban.
Hooray! Hooray! Eshe.
You're welcome.
Really, this 2023, I really imagine a country where Obi is the president. The auntie is the vice.
That's imaginary president.
Yes. Aisha Isufu, minister.
Ooh.
This guy. This Yoruba guy from Ekiti. I forgot his name.
Darotimi.
Before it like this.
Farotimi,
minister. Just who could be our AGF? Who could be our NSA? No structure. My God, no structure.
We don't get structure at all.
They are doing again. No structure.
Structure of criminality. He told us structure of criminality.
We don't have the strength, my dear. It's just see what I'm thinking now. There is a game they are playing, and I noticed that game. They are just pushing ADC to give Obi the ticket because they know Obi is weaker than Atiku. If you notice something,
for Port Harcourt, all LP don't move to ADC. You see that broadcast?
You see, Esima, there's something I noticed. If anybody will come out, they will say Obi is the only one that can tackle Tinubu. This thing, calculated, a very good calculated analysis.
Yes.
Because Obi is weaker than Atiku. Obi is weaker than Atiku. Immediately Obi get the ticket like this, Tinubu don't enter within 1 hour on election day. Within 1 hour on election day. If they think give Obi the ticket, I for happy die.
It will happen now.
Very easy cruise. Very easy. Obi is not a politician now. Obi is a trader. He knows he cannot win any election. He's just helping us. He's helping APC. He's helping Tinubu.
Yes, now.
I like it like that. He's helping Tinubu. Let Obi get the ticket. Then we see. You see, Atiku is more of a threat than Obi. Atiku is more of a threat than Obi. But join the both of them together, there's still no reach. There's still no reach. They can't do anything. They want to take us backward. Nigeria is cruising to the top. They want to take us backward. That's how now. I don't understand.
But they no go succeed now.
Unless as they say, waiting Obi go do differently.
And what did they say?
Yeah, they talk say, oh, wait, Ashwaji they do no good. Okay, as they say, waiting Obi go do differently. They don't know what to talk. If you ask them, they will say, hey, you will do this. Okay, explain the process. Explain that you go take do the thing. They don't fit talk.
Rufai asked Obi now. Is it Rufai? Sorry, Rufai of Arise on Wise TV. I call them on Wise TV. Rufai asked them now. Ask Obi. Rufai asked Obi on his platform. He asked Obi, say, you say that what Tinubu has done is wrong, removing fuel subsidy on day one, from day one. What is it that you would have done differently? Do you know that Obi did not have answer? Obi said, that's how exactly. Whenever they ask Obi, go straight to the boy. Obi will say, you know, if you give job, provide job, do this, that, before you will not think about removing subsidy, or you just they talk anyhow. Because Goodluck Jonathan tried everything. Goodluck Jonathan thought he should put things in place first before he removed fuel subsidy. And when he actually felt as if it was time for him to remove fuel subsidy, he removed, and when he removed, it was not okay. Many people protested too. So it's not about the protest now. People will protest because it's a change. Human beings always fight change, you know. So people will protest.
Change is constant.
But change is constant, right? But human beings always fight it. Like they don't want change. They don't want to see change. Nobody wants anything to change for them. They just want to go their simple way.
Because of the effects.
Because exactly. But Tinubu is the one that had the political will. He knew that people are going to protest. That was from the beginning. He was telling them.
The only brave man that can take that bold step.
He said from day one, whether you protest or not, first subsidy is gone. And maybe some people thought that he was joking. And we know that people
Do you know Asiwaju risked his career to do this tax reform? Do you know Asiwaju risked his
second time
ambition?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
In fact, it's not just about this tax reform. From day one, removing fuel subsidy. That is how you know a man that is ready to work for the country. It's not, if it was, okay, just like what Goodluck Jonathan did. Goodluck Jonathan knew that Nigeria needed a very big reform and everything. He didn't do it from day one. He wanted it to be in his second term, but he didn't have a chance. So President Tinubu knows what he's doing from day one. Hit the ground running. And he never disappointed us. So, what is the beauty?
Because he knows this would have cost his political ambition, but he doesn't care. He shall want Nigeria to work. This is the kind of leader we want. That is not selfish.
Exactly. From day one. You understand me? From day one. He took the right steps from everything that President Tinubu have done from day one. His intention is to make Nigeria work. His intention is to, build a legacy that will forever be remembered from day one.
And all the policies he laid down is not a policy where one government will just come one day, can't change them. Now long-term policy.
Yes. Everything that he's doing is to build a foundation that's going to catapult us to that level that we actually have been praying for. So we have seen it all. There is nothing that anybody can do to stop the city boy.
A selfish leader like Obi would have not done this because he knows it will affect his political career.
Yes.
That is, it means the president is selfish. But Ashwaju don't care about second thing. He took that bold step and he will do all he's supposed to do to make the country works.
Yeah.
But now opposition want to use all those reform, all those changes against him during campaign, and we are here. We are not going to allow that. And we stand for Ashwaju with all my power, with my blood, with the water in me, everything. Ashwaju second time is sure.
But it's too late for them now. That is why the city boy is a wise man. He knew that it is not just because people will ask him, when you were in your first year, you didn't do it. Is it the second time that you will do it? The city boy is a very wise man. He knew it. So that is why he took the step from the first time, from the first day. So that in 4 months, in 4 years' time, most of those policies and reforms will start yielding results. Even from this year now, we'll begin to see a lot of the benefit of these policies and reforms. Assis, do you want to say something? Because there's a lot of noise coming from there. That's why I muted you.
Insima, it's just so funny that how would a person that has the ambition of being a president of a country goes everywhere to demarcate the country? I've never seen a video. I've never seen a video or a podcast where Obi has ever said anything positive about Nigeria.
Yes. And also a video of where Ashwaju demarcated Nigeria even before he became a president. Have you seen such video?
I'm not seen. How will you say you want to become a president? Then for the obedience, I used to laugh about something. I will give you a gist now. Where I work in my office, there was this guy that was in my room. He needs a job. I took him there. I already talked to the guy that wants to make the interview. This guy, now my guy, he was like this. He said, okay. The guy came. He came for the interview. After everything is said and done, I don't know what they were discussing. The guy was asking him about his country. How is your country? How is this? How is that? This guy started yelling rubbish. I swear, because of that, they didn't give this guy the job.
Really?
Because I swear, the interviewer was telling me that guy is not patriotic to his country. He's going, if there's any loophole in our company, he's going to leak it out. Imagine. Up to this moment, I don't talk to the guy again. I don't want to mention tribe. I don't want it to look like tribe stuff. What I just know is that the person that did that is not patriotic to his country. He's a failure. The guy was telling me, is it that Nigeria is that bad? I said, how come? How come? I said, don't mind that guy. He doesn't know what he's saying. I went to meet the guy. He thought he has gotten the job. He's laughing. He's going, your guy, you even gist. He's telling me we even gisted. We talked about this, talked about that. Your guy is a good guy. You see, you don't lose job already. You go to demarcate your country. You talk shit about your country. If you demarcate your country, the company will want to employ you. Which side they go take look you? Because you hate Tinubu, you demarcate your country. Tinubu will come and you will leave someday. But the record is there. The record is 100%. You don't demarcate your country because you don't like your president. If the man go after 8 years, that's demarcating you have done to the country
will still be there.
Change?
No.
It will still be there. The man will go within 8 years. That one is certain. He will go within 8 years. After 8 years, he would go. Okay, no problem. What will now happen about the demarcating you have done because you hate your president? Because you don't like the man on seat. You talk shit. Okay, if Obi becomes president tomorrow, you start marketing the country again. Just they play. And people will say they play my fans. In DJ King voice. Very funny people. Very, very funny people. I don't understand. You demarcate your country because you don't like your president. So what happens after the president leaves office?
Tinubu cannot suffer. His family cannot suffer. His many generations to come cannot suffer. It is you that is a poor man. That used to, even the funny thing is that even people that doesn't have passports, that has never traveled before, also they marketing their country. I don't understand this one though. Person will never reach airports.
Mr. Isima, good morning from here.
Hi.
How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
Sorry, I just want to chip in something. As regard to what Mr. Afis is saying. My question is this. He said, why do you have to demarket your country because you hate your president? Now, I keep asking people, what has the man done to them that made them hate him so much to that extent? Because even if you ask me now, I keep asking people also, what has he done to deserve that kind of hatred towards him? He has not governed any of your states in the southeast. So look at Lagos State that you people are grouping in. Because I still don't understand the reason. I'm trying to get from the people. Why do they hate him? Even for those people that do not even know when he ruled Lagos, when the Gen Z of nowadays, they also what they are now saying about the man is even worse. When you now ask them, what has he done to you? They tell you that they hate him so much. Why?
Okay, we can't hear you. I know
That's the question. That's what I just want to ask you, sir.
No problem. Abe Governor, they here. You answer. Abe Governor, answer. Yes. Yes.
As a good Nigerian, a loyal Nigeria, I'm loyal to the president. I'm loyal to my country. I'm loyal to the governor of my state. And they go also, and they go work. So have a good day.
Stay blessed.
Make I go also. May God bless my also.
He's already blessed, sir. May God bless you.
Thank you. Take care of yourself, bro.
No worry. Take care, Aziz. Abe Governor, are you there? All of us now, we dey work as we dey now.
Mr. Abe Governor.
Oh yeah, good
Are
evening.
you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Good evening. Say my brother, well, good evening. I'm sorry, I was sleeping off. I said let me come and grace the occasion.
Oh, you slept off.
I swear to God. I just see a thing in my sister saying that the governor. I just woke up. Wonderful platform. Tinubu was topical 2031. Baba is doing a lot of things. Baba has taken criticism that the media have to do better. And Baba has promised us a better media. In fact, they've agreed that the media has not been the best since 2023 to promote Baba. And I think good thing is, Tinubu was on the platform earlier today. Good thing is Baba is listening. I mean, he's telling his comrades, his kitchen cabinet members to come and preach the good work of President Bola. I have so many thousands of documents that people have not seen before of his achievements. And I asked, so you mean people have not seen this? Maybe think I will even send it to you. I mean, Dynamite, I said, so many things that people are even surprised at what. But of course, Baba cannot be everywhere. That's why he has a media team. And the media team have said, at least they'll be attending to us once or twice a month. Minimum, I'm even pushing for twice a month. Once a week is even better, said. But of course, they are busy. But I mean, twice a month is okay. Maybe once a month on TikTok, once a month on Twitter. And they've come up with a new media team. What's it called again? TNN. The good new media. Wonderful thing, caught across everywhere. Going forward, I think they are going to inaugurate it. And so we can debunk the lies and the propaganda collectively. We can have information to debunk their bingo lies and all this obedience and ADC propaganda. So yeah, it was wonderful, Taiwo Yedere, Mr. Taxman, debunked so many lies that me myself I didn't even know about today. So the obedience are crying, the ADCs are crying, all their lies, the pushback is being met with pushback. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will succeed. The Nigeria will be great. That is what we want. We want a better Nigeria, regardless of what political ideology will belong. Let everything be functioning. And this man is doing his best. He just signed a trade deal of more than $5 billion in Dubai today, Abu Dhabi rather, today. The Sustainability Renewed Week, World Financial Forum in Abu Dhabi. That's a great thing. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has even directed the Minister for Trade and Investment has sealed the deal today, $5 billion with UAE, Arab nation. She's coming Friday also to tell us about these great deals and the great achievements in the Ministry of Trade and Investment. She's going to tell us about the trade deals we've done in the past 2 years. Wonderful thing, eloquent woman, 8 p.m. as usual. We'll be here on Friday. And, from next week again, we'll do a lineup. So, yes, we have to start pushing back. And thank you for the good work and see what you're doing. I know you don't come, you're busy, but I was even thinking you come today, you ask question. What's probably you're busy.
Our day work, sir. I just even come by. You see, I know even do online for so many days.
Yeah, I realized.
Yeah, so, but no problems. I will join. It's necessary. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you are ready, I can add you to the group. There are so many information PDF they share. You can use. The PDFs are very effective.
Okay.
In fact, I'm trying to convert it to Google Drive like link, so people can click on the link. Because everything I have is PDF. Thank you very much, my brother. Tell me, hope you enjoyed the show.
Definitely. You got, in fact, God bless you.
So
guys.
tell me you were there as well.
Done really well. Yeah, I was there. You guys have done really, really well. Like, thank you so much. I don't have I never think I say I fit there on the same panel with those people. Like, they actually listen to us. They listen to our cry. They came down to our level. You can imagine those top people. Like, they come down from their level and even engage us on TikTok. Kudos to Mr. President. We have a president. We have this administration listens to the poor, listen to the masses. Which administration don't do like that? No administration, except this administration. Anything way, if this administration do something, you call them, say no, this thing, they go think, they go see, we vat on it, like we work on it. If they say the thing no good, they no go do that thing again. Now this administration. So, Mr. Abe, good job. Please, we want to see more of this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's good. We need more of that social media. Trust me. We need it. We need to saturate the social media with the right information. These guys, their plan is to use misinformation.
And also, our suggestion to help them, like I earlier suggested to them that they need to be acting this program that they call TV drama program, like all those adverts would say they go hat mama, papa, see this tax, those programs that will make those grassroots people understand.
Yeah.
If you remember, okay, for instance, you see how they do. You remember that time when they advertise gold circle, that condom? Inside even small picking go, as they explain that, as they hat that, they go understand, like you go see for that, and that thing they stay for so long. So if you do that tax like this, like that, I mean they act them like that, short clip, all those grassroots, all those mama papa, they go understand. It will be interesting to them, and from there, they will understand what's in that tax mean, because all these go they explain to them, they speak baby grammar. All come and want to burn, but they don't understand the deep. But through that drama, they go understand. So if they can also consider our suggestion to put them into place, it will help them. It will relieve their stress. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Of course.
See, I was trying to get the Director General of DSS to come. He said he would give us end of the month. I think that would be a major breakthrough. So at least everybody can ask insecurity questions from Southeast to Bandit to ISWAP to Boko Haram to IPOB. So he has promised us he will come before the end of the month. And that will be a very, very wonderful show. Because insecurity is the top priority.
of this current administration. So he will come and display and tell us, what's been done about the insecurity in Nigeria. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. You're doing a very nice job. I appreciate that.
And also, why are you looking forward again to bring? What about Shegun?
Shegun Showme said anytime it would come and it will speak to us. Also, we're bringing power. People are talking about power. No lights, no this. So the essay on power and energy, Mrs. Olu Vehije, she said she will come next week. So she'll come and talk to all these NEPA day, NEPA no day. Special advisor to Mr. President on power and energy, because the minister said he's busy.
And Mr. Abe, to those lives, please talk to the host to cut those clips. They are very, very important. You should cut it and post so that we can repost. If you can also...
Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow morning, definitely. You can WhatsApp me. I'll send you my WhatsApp number so you can I can forward it to you.
Okay. If you can also post... what do they call it? Promote the post too, because so that it should go viral, so it could go far. You understand? Please, you guys should do.
Okay. I'm so happy to hear that there's a lot of will I say media outing. So that's something.
Yes, so because this opposition, they won't kill us with fake news and misinformation and disinformation and propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
So Tinubu team needs to come out strong, media team in particular.
Okay. No wahala, sir. That's very good.
I like the way Mr. Tyro responded to Rufai's about Rufai calling and saying Ashiwaju forged the tax reform. He said we do not have to respond to all of them. It means it's not relevant now. Say they do not even bother to respond to him. That means Rufai is not relevant. I like it. Now make it a pain Rufai say Ashwaju no go in station, all those wiki baby people not go in station, because he's becoming irrelevant, like he's becoming a nuisance. One respect him more. He's nobody anymore. So they don't even respond to his debunk, because even if they debunk him, they will still twist it. So how long would they be giving him relevance? If they keep responding to him, they're giving him relevance. So as they keep quiet, they don't respond to us. Shall I not keep quiet? He keep quiet now.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Wow. Powerful. For me, all I know is that they are trying to be opposition, but they don't know how to do it. And that's their problem. They are trying to be opposition, but they don't know how to be opposition. The opposition that they are playing right now is their thinking is to destroy the country, or with misinformation, or to demarket the country that is opposition. No, that is not how to play opposition. The Obingos, Bingos, Biafra, IPONG, they don't know how to play opposition. That is reflected in the way Obi respond to question in his conversations. He doesn't know what he's saying. So that is why they will fail. And this time around, they will fail woefully. Obi will fail woefully. Trust me. The way Obi will fail, we go knock him back.
They are still dreaming currently. They still feel they are relevant. They don't know, say, Obi, that 6,000 be 7,000 when you get the last election. You don't even divide into 70, 30. Now 30 remain for us, 70 don't go. I think it's still in that era. Let's watch and see.
You even say you divide it. Obi go here, Amo. You don't even get party anyway. That's the first step. If like say you get party, we'll think of how to support him, but he doesn't have any party. Maybe that the only people that are going to vote for him are these brothers and sisters from the Southeast.
Shebi Tunde said that he's going to use all his power, whatever he has, to work for him, to make sure he wins. And let's see now.
Who is that?
Tunde.
Tunde not?
Yes.
Person where no waka. I don't want to hear that.
Waka, so you don't get like.
I don't want to. He get like.
You don't get like.
You don't see a waka before.
I've not seen him. Well, I head is short, sha.
People should go and solve their own personal problem first. The guy get plenty personal problem that he has not solved. He wants to come out. That's why they are saying don't give all these people relevance, because they are trying to be relevant. We are not going to give them.
He said whatever it takes, he's going to do everything for Obi. The Obi will win. I was like, is he saying that for social media the election?
Didn't they do the same for Obi in 2023? What did they do for Obi?
They keep saying Ashwadi stole his mandate. You know that their mentality. Ashwadi stole his mandate.
May they steal this one now?
They say this time I
say them go steal them.
Say they go use fight, like say they go guide their votes, go with all their power and mind. This time
people will not even get pulling. They not even get pulling agent for all this thing. Now, what are they talking about?
People will not they pay shishi, will not pay party agents. We go everyone go different votes.
Yeah,
anyway, they are just joking.
But that's what I'm saying now. They were not even able to pay for party agents to go around. It wasn't even enough. Now they didn't say they won't come defend their vote this time. They are all noisemakers, man. So if you know that election is a scam or rigged already, why are you contesting? Why are you participating in election?
Meanwhile, they don't even rig the election.
And we have the evidence. We have the evidence, and they are the one that rigged the election.
And even not in 90-something%. Even for Canada, when they do the election, I don't see 99%. They should not worry. Most LP are switching to ADC. Let's see where it's and you know, so all those grassroots, they never go, they do campaign for all those grassroots. All those grassroots, what is today for their head, LP. So LP go still take from their vote. No matter what, LP go still take from their vote. So Obi vote, it don't finish. They don't divide, they don't collect everything, finish. Kilo too cool. You know if you go anywhere, Jan.
Don't worry, now wait 2027, we see now. You know,
let's watch and see. I can't see. Every time they do me like say make 2027 come.
You know, we already, I love the way politics is playing in Nigeria now. It's very, very nice now. It's not like before. 2023, we thought we are playing a very nice and a very sweet politics, but we realize now that you need to do your own way, the way the others please do it. But no problem, 2027. Nobody is coward anymore. Don't worry, 2027, alala.
It's going to be very, very interesting. I can't wait.
Very, very fucking brutal because nobody is playing anymore. 2027 is fire by fire. Anything you bring, no matter where state you come from, even though in the Lagos state, nobody. 2027. If Nigeria is going to stay together, it will be 2027. If Nigeria is going to separate, it will be 2027.
They play.
Not the matter of they play. Relax.
They play. Nigeria can never separate. If
Nigeria is going to separate, it will be 2027. If Nigeria is going to stay together, it will be 2027. Don't play. This time around, nobody is going to bully anybody anymore. Because we already realize nobody has two heads. We realize nobody is going to fucking bully anybody anymore. 2027 is going to be a very good and very sweet body.
Ona go lule again. Ona go lule again. We go win Ona go lule again.
Nobody is going to say nobody is going to win. But wait 2027. The election of 2027 can never be election of 2023.
Because this one will be more transparent.
No.
And I will for Yakata.
Yeah, we already confirmed that Nigeria, we don't need anything like transparency. We need like hand to hand, bone to bone, match to match. We don't need anything peace anymore now. Because we already realized that no peace. Peace can never rule in Nigeria anymore. It means that the energy we bring is the energy that we are going to bring too. If you say we are going to buy each other, we buy each other. If you say we are going to cut each other,
we don't go buy anybody. We go down our own way. It's not like we can take violence. See, anybody will take violence. One do violence. And one straight. And one fire.
That's why I told you. If Nigeria is going to be together, we'll be 2027. And everybody knows.
They play. Nothing on our feet do. They play my son. Nothing.
You see, even though the citizen of the country is very, very angry with the government, if you don't know.
What citizen? Not only you know, not only you can do with the government.
One thing I always tell people, as far as a Yoruba woman today, if they born you well, go to your village now, go shout, vote for Bala Tinubu.
You not if you happen, they play. All those also they see on social media, they play.
You see.
They play. They play. It go shock you. It go shock you.
I always tell people, forget about online. Forget about online.
They play. It go shock you. Forget online. People wait they support. All those women wait they support.
Oh yeah, go inside market today. Go inside like.
I go shout a lot. Not say who tell you. All those market women support Ashiwaju. Wait, make election coming. They play. DJ. Now we go teach you now. How they play politics game.
No be the teach. The owner of the country.
You are supposed to don't learn, but it is obvious that I don't want to learn. We will teach you people how politics is.
That's what I told you now. You see, that's what I told you.
DJ.
If you don't push all your picking for front, 2027, you're a bastard.
You see, that's what I told you now. People already learn. It's not like
CJ, if you don't carry all your picking, go.
CJ, we will teach you people how politics is being played on an online. It's not you to
First of all, can we find out who DJ? Hold on. CJ, who do you stand for? CJ. Okay, I have to mute you guys. Since you are not listening to me. Listen. CJ, you know me. You know who I stand for. You see the cap. You know where. Not you. I'm not asking you. Adedayo, listen. You see my cap. You know who do I stand for? Tinubu, right? No, I'm asking you, CJ. I'm asking you. CJ, I'm asking you. Who do I stand for? Tinubu, right? So who do you stand for? Okay. No wonder you were fighting me that time. You don't want me to talk about Obi because you are standing for Obi.
We need something new. We don't need something.
You need something new. You need something new.
Is Obi new?
And that something new is Obi.
Is Obi new?
Obi policy is very, very different than all these people now.
Please tell us Obi's policy. Please tell us Obi.
It's not only be telling us to reform.
Please tell us Obi policy. We want to hear. Tell us Obi policy.
We are not saying that. Obi policy is very, very different.
Tell us. We want to know Obi policy. Tell us. Kindly tell us, please.
2027.
No, tell us Obi policy. No, we don't. Tell us Obi policy.
We keep quiet for now. We all keep quiet for now. You have full social media. They talk everywhere. 20%, let me tell you, that your brother for Nigeria business now wants spoil because they don't get anything for Nigeria. Nigeria people on ground, they are not talking. They face their business. You fake people online. Talk everywhere. 20. Who tell you? For Southeast, if you want to stop election, or for my state, Akure from the state. Who born you? That's the question. Should my state you won't go brag against me? All for your Southeast.
CJ, CJ, sure na no say una no get vote for that place. See, how many people don't collect voters card for that region? CJ, sure you know say all the 5 states for Southeast, so I don't get reach 2 million votes.
See the issue of grant now.
2 million, I don't think so right.
You know the problem we will get. We know see the reality. See the issue of grants. The people will get the country they vex. The citizens they vex. Stop finance one key them. We don't tire for the suffer.
Where are they? Where are they? Where are these citizens? Where are they?
For Nigeria now.
And where are they in Nigeria? Where are they? Because I don't what is it's not true.
I'll tell you one state now.
From where I come from, there's no such thing.
I think something is not right with you, my brother. They just finished Christmas. Brother, they just finished Christmas for Nigeria. 30th December. Everybody go celebrate. Where you did? Now they cry.
Now the thing make me the thing because I think they come back from Nigeria now. I think they make me
you and your generation they cry for hungry. Only you and your family.
Wait, now they carry Nigeria.
Just only you and your family there. They show you road and we control you road. Not the plan to tell everybody
it's not matter of problem or that. For your life, I pray for that. I pray the phone you go there, go shout. The people will show you.
Let me tell you,
I've been Nigeria. Shut up,
Okay, I'm gonna put the live show now for countdown. Timmy, you're gonna go first, followed by CJ. After CJ, I can swap the positions. Oh yeah, let's go.
CJ, see, no, they deceive yourself. Now we go question our politics. No, they deceive yourself because if they talk say come Nigeria, come talk say vote for Tinubu. See, nothing fair happen. They don't fit do anything. You see now those grassroots people go vote for Ashewa. All those grassroots people where you feel say if you go market say come and vote for Tinubu and they go out to they don't fit do anything. Now then we go use. Now then we go vote. No be all these or us all of us so they shout for social media. Wait, you saying that like by so they are not they deceive now. He don't see on a mumu finish. He they use in the gullible sense, like he they use on a gunny. You go come put say oh yeah, if you are going to go for Obi put you go see Obi line, you don't go, Obi don't get killing. It's still about social media. They play my farm. They see on a state. See, I don't know why on another state learn from the past. Say politics not before social media and grassroots. But if you say when you go grassroots and you shout it number they play wait make that time come. It go shock you. And again, they don't say anything. Nigeria go divide. Nigeria no be divide. No deceive yourself. Nothing. Nothing be happen. No deceive yourself. Nigeria no go divide. Everywhere go segment. Ashiwaju go carry 90%. So no play. Honor. Ask me how many people don't collect voters card for the Southeast. How many people? The whole of 5 states for Southeast, and I know if we produce 2 million. So tell me how Obi want to become president. Tell me, I want to know. See, out of all the whole state, out of all the whole region, now voters card no pass. Instead of making a go, they talk to my people, make they go collect voters card. No. On a no come, on a come, you call it threaten us. And then they will divide. Wait for 2027. You will see. Either I will build a we, then you are going to divide. Go see, come to my share. Nothing for you. Anybody will go tap failure, you go reach heaven. Or you think you will go job. I pity the person who go collect ballot talking Jabalot bow. Heaven is straight. So, not to deceive yourself. Oh, nothing will happen for 2027. 2027 election will be peaceful election. In fact, I can't wait. You see, every time when I wake up, I just enter all these policies class, and I wish to make 2027 don't come, make it don't come. In fact, now from primary gun, the game could begin to switch. You see, this game, this 2027 game, it could be very, very interesting. See, now movie on its own, from part 1 to part 2, the part 1 na primary election, and the primary election you go there. In fact, no be APC primary election, na ADC primary election. Go. That be the movie part 1 for this coming for this upcoming election. ADC ganga, because I want to know where they go put Obi. I want to know party where Obi go finally, because Atiku will give Obi. Atiku, go waste all those money, go pack all those pack them for APC. At the same time, can't give Obi where they selfish. Obi where they pay shishi. You can't go spend dollar, can't give Obi where they pay shishi. But nothing she bear. Enough it happen. Stop deceiving yourself. Wake up, guys, wake up. Anyway, I love to see Obi on the ballot though. I love to see Obi on the ballot, because if Obi no dey there, the game no go sweet. Because if Obi no dey there, una go still come out after election, they make man say, if to say Obi dey for ballot, then Obi for win. Like, because Obi no dey for ballot, that he cannot win, blah blah blah. Then I would get mad. So I truly wish me could be there for ballot. And again, on artist Obi still get vote. Obi no get vote. Oh. Forget that 6 million. That 6 million, it don't already split to 70-30. 70 don't enter APC. Few, it don't enter LP. Few, it go enter other accord. Then the remaining one, Obi. So Obi votes, that 6 million. Otiton, it don't finish. No put my see. If you mumu, you go still put your mind for that 6 million. That 6 million don't turn to 2 million for Obi handle, because now those have use that 6 million. On a 6 million with a platter of gold, and I just misuse the 6 million because of that toxicity. Imagine. On a not even sabi if you maintain that 6 million. That 6 million not finish for the handle. Instead of making us start to rebuild that 6 million, and I still there they make now the threaten us. Share ready, game just.
Okay, next person. CJ.
Now me they speak. I agree. I hear you very well, my sister. I see 2027. You see the election we will do for 2023 don't teach us many things for Nigeria. And everybody don't learn for Nigeria. Now you see how those open eye where people they open now, not before 2027. You see 2027. As we pray, make 2020. Now so me say I they pray, make Tinubu come off at office, make people where their blood good, make the good loss. I bet we don't too suffer. Our people don't too follow Libya, follow Morocco, say they travel, don't tire for those nonsense. Most of our brother don't die abroad now, not only for come out to social media. Next, we need to come back home to the travel, don't tire us. We need to fix our country back. And I will say 2027, now energy with energy, boom by boom, talk by talk, anything what they bring for 2027, we did there, we match. As we the thought so, we no give all the whole people, we don't add, we don't double self, not the only that one, we don't double, forget. No, you see, my Eastern brother, no full us talk about that one. Now we know. Everybody done the holy voters card for hand now. No worry. Everybody done the go carry in voters card now. 2027. Now it will determine whether we will still get control, we not get control again. And all of them know. Now make all of them come, all of them don't fall aside. Now come the campaign, where campaign never reach. If none of them say Tinubu na good president, why not they campaign for Tinubu? If na say Tinubu they rule us well as a country, to they say Tinubu they favor, they rule us. Not the only to they say they reform, and they do this one. Why the poor people, the poor masses, they suffer day by day, they make life hard for them any more and more. If say Tinubu they do things as it's supposed to. One things where Tinubu they enter, which campaign where Tinubu don't complete, say this thing now something one I don't do, since one enters as president, I don't complete this one. Cities in Oya, now go this one, cities in the hell, and which one? If you ask them, they go say student loan. How many students don't collect the loan? That one not be blasted, not be blackboard, not two way they see. Only now go come on and go compare. Now go compare. I mean, no worry. Because they thought say better thing, no they sell themselves. But that's not the campaign. If Tinubu na good president today, now no need to come online, come campaign. All of us, everybody will be happy. Say, Obi, they're not going to be where to come show face. They're not going to be where to. Nobody will talk about Obi again. For don't forget about Obi and Atiku self. If say Tinubu na good president as they talk today, you not suppose they yourself they talk they campaign about they talk about Tinubu. Now people waiting for grand, people waiting in Nigeria, the locals are the talk, and then they talk about the Tinubu. But go there, even though go there as they cause them, even though my Yoruba brothers, my Yoruba sister, go there as they cause Baba every day by day. Go see as they know the say go there abroad. If you want to know what thing happen for Nigeria, book flight ticket to reach Nigeria. Go see those local people where they talk, those local where they for village, where they inside village. Go there, go see them as they cause the man every day by day. All the whole tribe that system where they Nigeria. Go see all those our mamas where they village. Every day by day, no day where they no go 5% for Nigeria. Now that can president we need. Even though to solve the problem of pie, or solve the problem of pie, maybe we don't say another one we don't go for hand. Maybe we don't hear. Maybe we just stay for 1 month for Nigeria. Maybe we don't hear any bandit by anybody for Nigeria. We go hell am. Just only 1 month. Maybe we just stay for 1 month for Nigeria. Say we stay for 1 month for Nigeria. We don't hear any bad news for Nigeria. Say anybody they buy person or they kidnap person for Nigeria. Maybe we don't hear for 1 month. We go vote for Tinubu. Not every two weeks when we know the years, we don't buy this one day. This week now, last week they buy person. Not the people that they buy life. Not be the citizens where promise them to secure their life and their property. Where the life, where the property, where the food. Men are nobody now say 2027 now very good go. Everybody don't learn now. Nobody where things will happen once when no go learn. We don't learn for our mistake for the last election now. This one as they vote, they tell us they can't stand up for the polling unit. Nobody they come out there. He go tell us which you vote for. Men are nobody now say 2027. Everybody don't do anything now. We don't discover say nobody get 2 life again. Now 1 life everybody get. You when they thought say Nigeria day together. No, everybody wish to Nigeria today together. But if say that this kind of Nigeria where these people they rule us, me no day together, me separate, everybody go home well. Because my mama no go day village, they suffer. Their picking go down abroad, they school. You know they possible. The Nigeria belong to us. Now nobody treat us like bamboo and mumu. You go down abroad, they support evil. They support your oppressor. They support people where they slave our mama and our papa. They support people where they slave our brothers for no reason. We do them bad. Not the way they vote them, we do them bad. They go promise us 7 and 8. He say they do this one. We don't see any single one. Food they go up, you go come on, you go come down today, tomorrow, you go up tomorrow. No worry. Now 2027 will be for life. No worry, will be still they come. You know.
Ndonga, I salute you.
I always salute, sir.
Yeah, Adedayo is after Ndonga. You go ahead, sir. What do you have to say, sir?
These people, you know, we are not supposed to. We are not supposed to be asking to sweat by replying them. They don't deserve people's reply. Somebody that is as old as this man that is talking now, that if Tinubu could have been the best as in doing best in Nigeria, that people are not supposed to campaign. Even at the level of America here, you saw what happened. Even the best American president, Obama, people are still coming out that they are still criticizing him. They still want to take power from him.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know what is politics. These guys, I don't know where they are from. But this Igbo people, I don't really know the color of their problem. Politicians are not satiable. They want power. And when you are talking about Obi, what is the pathway to victory for Obi? Somebody is having 30 governors. You don't know what is 30 governors? The 30 governors got the grassroots of the states. Forget about the cities, the grassroots. Where are the votes? They call it GOT. Go for the where the votes are. Where did the vote come from? It's the grassroots, the local government. Who control those people? The governors, the senators, the House of Rep members. They're the one that got the local voters.
Yeah.
Politics is local. You are just there on social media. Hey, this one, this is Zabu, this is Zabu. Go and knock on doors. Go and build bridges. Go and canvass for votes. The last election, the whole entire Igbo state, they only produced maybe less than 2 million votes. Where is your pathway to victory? And you are talking about if the country they are going to divide. Who said you are the parasite in Nigeria? The Southeast, they produce nothing. I just came back from Nigeria. Everybody, even I don't know where you went. That it's only the South people are suffering because we saw during the election of the governorship election, your parents were giving only Gala and Martina to vote.
We saw it, sir.
You can really see the level of poverty in Southeast. You cannot stop that one where I come from. I come from Ondo State. We went to the farm. The farmers are using cars, SUVs. You know how much they are selling cocoa per the kilogram of cocoa now? Now you want to compare yourself, the dungeon there in the Southeast, you want to generalize it to the whole Nigeria? No. Just say your people are suffering in the East, not say all Nigerians. I know what the farmers are saying about President Tinubu. I know all the Yorubas that they are saying about Tinubu. Only you are complaining because you don't have the capacity to build. Igbo people doesn't have the capacity to build. They only want already made food and they will come there and scatter everywhere and try to dominate the food. Look at the Labour Party. Look at what they did in PDP. Now you went to what is the ADC or whatever. You will go there now. If they allow Igbo people, they will scatter it again in the next election. And we know you people who are in school with you people, I know very well Igbo people. Igbo doesn't have capacity to build. That is why their village, they will call it they are going to the village because where they come from is the dungeon. How cool in this 21st century that people are still calling about, they're talking about autonomous community. Because that is where they come from. There's no good road, there's no electricity where they come from. They can see a building there. You are good. I don't want to even talk about those things. So, what is the pathway for Obi? Not all this noise. Zabu. How many people that Obi were able to, during 2023, people, even me myself, we were swayed towards Obi, but when we saw the real this thing behind them, everybody left. You think Obi can get 2 million votes again? All the South people that voted for Obi, what did they get in returns? I know how many BD people that left here, Benin that left here, they used their money to go and campaign for Obi. What did they get? Do you have any Yorubas that voted for them? What did they get? You think those people, they are stupid? You are calling them names, you are doing a lot of things, and they will still come and you are bullying people, you are insulting them every day, and you still want to come and vote for Obi. No. They will teach you lesson in 2027. They will teach you that you have to respect people, you have to behave yourself, don't behave like animals, don't behave like slaves. They will teach you lesson that day, and you will know that you are less of anybody in Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you. Adedayo, it's your turn.
I'm about to go to work, but I just have to, answer this guy in 1 to 3 minutes. CJ, let me tell you one thing. I'm from Ondo State. Last 2023 election, Edo do boundary because now I want to enter Yoruba land fully. But when Obi get vote for Edo, he gets 0 vote for Ondo State. So for you to know, election, the way you reason is so backward, as old as you are. If you remember, Edo, Obi win Edo, but Ondo State, he lost them. So this coming one, right, we to say nobody vote. Now your brother in Nigeria, because you guys failed. Most of you left your business when you little problem, you left your business, you run to Libya, travel, you can't come online, you can't shout like as if you get paper to go home. You see, you don't get paper. You don't get it for where you go. You come online, you blah. My house from a shop to today, there's nothing. Obi, don't bow, kneel down to greet. He's begging to be vice president. It's not all this thing is just plain. He's so followers. Obi is the most useless person that never said the truth in this life. Last minute, he will deny his follower, seek for vice president. Because if they do primary today, if more than 10 people are stepping down for Atiku, nobody will step down for Obi. Atiku bad, fine, but Atiku too don't raise people like Tinubu. That's one thing you guys don't know. But Atiku knew that he can't be Tinubu, but he's fighting towards 2031 because that man is going to contest for not 2031. Where it will be political, this thing will die. Because I don't think Amishi will step down for Obi to be vice too, because Amishi is from Southeast. So let's the game begin. But for you to be coming online bragging, now your brother in Nigeria will get business, will get shops in people's state now business. I won't finish because you guys failed here. You can't meet up with them again. So all this bragging, carry your son, put for front. If you know say you get head, if you know say you get power, carry your son, one political son, put there for. Look at what happened today. Look at those children, what they use now. People can't beg for them. Say, make them release them. If they born you and say you from IPOB member, Biafra failed, can't join Nigeria today, say you are Nigeria. Suddenly, after someone arrested, all these people turn themselves to Nigerians. You are not Nigerians. You are not Nigerians. We know you are animals. You are not even part of us, and God will figure you guys out very, very soon. So that is my own contribution. They're born now where 2027 is coming, okay? Even that Lagos, right? If you win for Lagos, coming bastard. Anambra, Baba Tinubu will win Anambra. You will win Abia, you will go shout, say na reggae. Nobody, now your papa and your mama vote for Baba Tinubu for village. Why you they side, what did they call them? Italy, they ranting online. Because all of them are packed now, go Italy, they ranting, no job, nothing, committed crime. You can't go home. We're now condemning a whole good country. What pisses me off? These people are spoiled America today. Anywhere you go, they ask you, are you boss? Are you fucking serious? This cause problem between me and my customer last 2 nights, which I have to call police on him. Keep telling you I'm a citizen. When I'm coming to this country, I came with Niger passport. Don't ask me if I'm Igbo Hausa. This is what you guys have caused. And we're going to stand with it because after I clear this, I condemn you guys that you are the one that damaging Nigerian name, lying against the Nigeria everywhere you go, just because of what? One deal to be or one Biafra shit that you guys stay for your people, scam your people for no reason. See, they swear if you are not IPOB member, open your mic and swear after I'm done. If you are not IPOB member, all of you guys, all of Samuel Epa followers, all the platform attacking people. We are Nigeria. We are who is all Nigeria? God punish all of now. God. This is my bye, Jerry. I have to go to work right now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sir Adedayo. I appreciate your contribution today. Thank you very much. I know that you know these guys. That's the way they behave. So for me, I don't give them that attention. Who is next? Go ahead.
Greetings, everybody.
I salute you.
I don't come here to argue or fight with anybody or say whatever. No matter how you see it, tribalism will never end. Racism will never end. I go through your profile. Now European day. The same thing with the girl. Tell me, she did Canada. If Nigeria good, these people not supposed to where this day now. If you throw survey now, if you do survey for Nigeria, I guarantee you more than 90% of Nigerians won't come up for that country. What does that tell you? These people are using us. Take it or leave it. They set the poor against the poor. Since we come online now, they banter.
Does that include Obi as well? Yeah.
It includes everybody. Obi is not even is not an innocent guy.
So what should we do? What should we do? We should not participate. We should not participate in election. We should not support any politician. Is that what you're saying we should do?
No, that's not what I'm saying. If for Nigeria to good, you know hard. As bad as people view that very dark man, yeah, make they carry that officiating team or whatever they are during 2027 election. Make they carry give people will not be top dog for that country.
Okay, that is not how it works now. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you wait now, you are saying what is not a reality. If you want Nigeria to work, you go and participate in an election and be voted for. We'll vote for you. Canvass for the people that see you.
Who is that? Who is that competent?
Take your money now. Does that man? Does he not have money? Support him. People should contribute money and support him to go there. You guys should vote for him. You understand me? Now, when you talk about traveling, I didn't say wait now. If you mention if that man is a saint, vote him. Vote anybody that you think is a saint. Support that person. Oga, listen. I'm just saying that whoever you feel.
I said the INEC. See, now people they vote. Now INEC they call results. Now what you supposed to know? Even if masses.
So you are telling me that if everybody vote for VDM, so you are telling me that if everybody vote for VDM, that the INEC will call the INEC will call another result.
No, you're getting me wrong.
Okay, you are the one that is wrong. You don't know what you are saying. Nigeria is not. There is nothing.
Can I repeat what I said?
There is nothing that is wrong in Nigeria. The only thing that is wrong in Nigeria is your own brothers and sisters. Who are your governors? Who speak your language? Who have not done anything? The president is never the problem. The president of Nigeria from inception has never been the problem. But it is those governors and leaders at the local level that have always been the problem. That even work with the president to also make sure that you are suffering. Okay, so at least in this wait now you will talk. At least in this administration. In this administration, I know I can extend your time, but I don't know why you are shouting. In this administration, I know that President Tinubu is the right man for the job, and that is why I'm here supporting him. You talk about traveling. I learned about how, before now, many people have been traveling. They go everywhere. So traveling is not an issue. Besides, I traveled out of Nigeria. It was not because Nigeria was not good. It was because I had the opportunity. Okay, because I was doing well. If you don't do well in Nigeria, you cannot travel out. If you maybe you have not traveled, I don't know what is involved. There's money, there's a lot of things that are involved. So if you don't do well, you can. If not, everybody would have traveled out. Why is it that everybody is not traveling out? Because the resources is not there. Are you getting me now? So that is why I'm telling you that you understand. So it's not about all those things. So go ahead. Let me add you time so that you can continue.
Have you talked now, Adi?
Yeah, I say go ahead. I want to try to add you time.
Okay. I'm a well-traveled person. As a matter of fact, I've been nothing less than 8 to 9 countries, and I feel name and give you. I'm quite experienced. That side cleared. I never said very dark man should go for any political position in Nigeria. No, what I said was to fix Nigeria.
Oh, the thing don't take you out. Come back and finish your talk. Yeah, go ahead.
Why even stop? I don't forget where I stopped.
You say you are well traveled and you have experience, and that is a lie because you keep saying to fix Nigeria. Those places you went to, they didn't fix it one day. You don't know the history. Do you know how long?
Bro, Nigeria got independence since 1960. If you do the math, I'm almost 61 years. We are still talking about the same thing. The same thing.
No, but President Tinubu was not there. Even that time you are talking about, I was not there. I did not participate. So now that we are participating and seeing things happening.
You're interfering.
Yeah, because you are saying the thing that does not make sense. To fix Nigeria, you say the word to fix as if it's just 1 or 2 things that you can do. No. It's what President Tinubu is doing. So what is President Tinubu doing? Is he not fixing Nigeria?
Now, the last administration, yeah, there are people like me and you now supporting them, saying they're doing their work, doing this, doing that, until they left. Their time passed. New administration come. That thing that people were fighting, saying they were doing, they never did it. So now you're here now fighting for the same thing.
But me, I'm seeing what President Tinubu is doing.
Then wait, bro, hold on. I never said to you, Tinubu is a bad person. I never said to you,
I'm seeing what he's doing. You talk about reforms, he's doing it.
Obi is a bad. I never said that. What I'm trying to say to you is,
yeah,
these people, they are really using us.
Okay, nobody's using me. Nobody's using me.
Bro, they don't have to come to you direct to use you.
They are not using anybody. They are not using anybody. It is you that refuse to hold them accountable. The same way I'm talking now, you're not listening. If you say you have traveled abroad, we pay tax here. When we pay tax, that is what gives us power. That if these people refuse to use our money to do what they're supposed to, we ask them questions. We pay tax, but in Nigeria we don't pay tax. And Nigeria has been working without tax system. What are you talking about? Any day they don't pay tax in the UK or America, do you know how things will collapse?
They said we are going to be receiving tax reform soon. So tax reform too, return. Say for abroad, if you pay tax, certain time they will give you money.
Yes, you can get money back if you overpay tax. That's what I'm saying.
He told us today that that Nigeria to start experiencing it.
You see, I was not even there. Remember, I was not even there. But today I was telling them that very soon Nigeria is going to be making money. Trust me, you are going to be making money as long as you work. It's not even there's going to be a welfare system. There's going to be a welfare system. Yeah.
He told us that they have set an account for it, that we should not worry that that government will not eat our money, that they set an account for it, any excess money there.
Yeah, but who has paid tax ever since this January?
People's money.
Bro, I came in here to make a point.
Okay, you don't make such points by saying that Nigeria today is not working. You want Nigeria to work. Tinubu is fixing the country. Are you not seeing the policies?
Can I say something, Mr. Esteban?
No, sir, hold on. It's not yet your turn. Please, let's do it accordingly. So that I will not miss the thing. So the reason why we are saying this is because if you say Nigeria, if you really want Nigeria to work, then there's a president that is making Nigeria to work. For so many years, there has not been tax reforms. He's the one putting it in place. For so many years, there have been multi-exchange rates. He's the one that make it a single exchange rate. For many years, there have been fuel subsidy. He's the one that removed it. Man, what are you talking about? So if okay, let me hear your own version. If you want Nigeria to work, yes, tell us. If you want Nigeria to work, what is your version?
Bro, when I came in here, I said to you, I didn't come here to banter.
Okay, can you go straight to the point? I don't need all these.
So if you're telling me Nigeria is working the same exchange rate, I can argue that if I want to, but this is not why I'm here. Everybody needs to understand that these people. I have a brother that's in politics. As we are here now arguing about this thing, fighting each other, Igbo man cussing Yoruba, Yoruba cussing Hausa, Hausa cussing Calabar. These idiots are shit.
Oh God, we don't entertain such conversation here. If you come to insult us, I insult you. It doesn't matter who you are. And if you have heard it, then why are you talking about insult? Who insult anybody here? If anybody come and talk nonsense again, we'll respond to the person. If there's any guest on my platform. If there's any guest on my platform that responded to CJ, they respond. Then why are you talking about insult? Why are you saying they are using us? Who is using me? You think anybody pay me for what I'm doing? Don't come and talk rubbish on my platform. You understand? If you listen to somebody respond to CJ was one of the speaker here who said so many things that people responded to. Don't come and say people are using me. People are not using me here. Nobody has used me. Nobody has given me any money. So I don't entertain that kind of word. If you have a brother who is a politician who is very stupid, that is using you or that is using your people, then that's it. That's why the way your place is the way it is. You know what I mean? In my place where I come from, Akwa Ibom, if anybody is a politician, have any position, and refuse to do what he's supposed to do, you will see how our people will go after that person. That is why Akwa Ibom is working. You don't know that? It is your responsibility to hold your any political leader, any political office holder responsible. If you don't do that, then that is your choice because they feel that you don't need it. It's the same thing in the UK. We hold them accountable. We ask them what we have a meeting. In fact, before the government do something, they always put it out in the public and everything. People contribute, people suggest. That is the same way that is happening everywhere. The participation of the people is very responsible for any democracy, for any government to work. So I don't know what you are talking about. When you come here to try to say if Nigeria to work, is Nigeria not working? I was born, grown up, and speak the way I speak. My foundation is Nigeria. Before I travel out, I've been in Nigeria for over 20 years something. I had the foundation and the knowledge I have. So who made me to be who I am? You choose to be who you are. Maybe the family you were born into, or your brothers or your friends. My own parents took care of me because that is the job of the parents. They have to take care of you until a certain level that you can be able to take care of yourself. So if there's anybody going through anything today in Nigeria, first thing you need to do is to blame your parents for bringing you to this world to suffer. Okay? It's not President Tinubu. That is, you need to hold yourself responsible first in order to solve that problem that you are facing. Because that problem that you are facing is not all Nigerians that are facing it. The problem, the road that you don't have in your place is not all Nigerians that don't have road. Are you getting me now? So that is the point. That is why when I hear people generalize things, that is where I come again and say, no, because where I come from is not like that. You understand? My own family did not treat me like that. They never taught me to depend on anybody. They give me the skill, they give me the education and say, do something for yourself. And I've been doing it, it's been working. And that's the same thing I see every other place you go, anywhere in the world, people use their skills, use their knowledge. So if you don't use skills, you don't have knowledge, there's nothing you can talk from. Even if Jesus Christ come, upon now that you guys are saying you are Christians and you have repented that Jesus Christ have given you salvation, have you gotten salvation? Are you okay? So when I hear people say, things are not working in Nigeria, I know, what are you talking about? And tell us what the real problem. It is our brothers and sisters who are governors, who are chairmen, who speak our language, but they refuse to do what they're supposed to do. But it's not the president. So I wanted to hear you tell us how Nigeria will function, or how Nigeria can be fixed on your own terms. Because if you understand Nigeria is a very complex, very big population of people of different character, different ideologies. So in your own minds, I just want to hear. Don't come and say people are using me, because nobody's using me. From the day I started this platform, I've never received anybody from any money from it. In fact, monies have come, I don't want it, I rejected it. So I've never been a time that somebody give me money and use me, or tell me how to speak or what to say. I've never been. So nobody have used me. So if they have used you, they have not used me. That's the point. That's the problem. So if you have a personal issue, don't come and generalize because nobody have used me. You understand? So that is why I'm trying to interfere in your comment. If you don't have any other thing, we'll move to the next person. Aziz. Or Aziz, are you there if you want to speak? Because me, I don't waste time. I don't entertain all this nonsense in my head. Yes, go ahead.
Thanks for what you're doing.
Bless you.
You see, this last election, that's 2023.
Yes.
We have some new non-experienced politicians, you get, under the platform of Labour Party.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
That became senator. That became rep members.
Yes.
Even in some states, they became House of Assembly members.
Yes.
Why they came on that platform in the name of they want a better Nigeria, they want a better life for Nigerians. What have they done?
Exactly.
What have they done under the platform of Labour Party? As a senator, as a rep member, even as a governor. Let's give an example. You see Alex Oti?
Yeah.
He was a sympathizer of
IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu.
It's just because he used the platform of Nnamdi Kanu, the Biafra platform, to become a governor.
Yeah.
Because we all know that in the southeast, most of the Labour Party's members are sympathizers of IPOP. So that is why a person like Alex Oti is fighting for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. He wants to use him again because he knows certainly he's not going there to be a second-term governor. And for Peter Obi, I can bet you with everything I have, Peter Obi cannot get the presidential ticket of ADC. He cannot. He's out of the game. So keeping him relevant to me is just like talking about him is just like a way of keeping him relevant. To me, he's not relevant again.
Definitely.
He's not relevant again. A person like Atiku would never step down for anybody. He would never. So if all the people, all the new politicians under the platform of Labour Party did not do anything for their constituency, then they come out to blame a person that is working tirelessly, marketing the country, wanting our lives to be better, in person of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And you open your mouth to say that person is not doing anything. This is hypocrisy. You are just being delusional. You are just lying to yourself. That man has done a lot within 2 years. Within two years or more, he became the president of Nigeria. Only a blind person will say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu did nothing. The only hatred most of them have for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the fact that his involvement in bringing the late President Muhammadu Buhari as president. This man has done a lot. As a state governor, he did a lot. Before he became a president, as a party leader, he gave lots of advices. They never followed. If you see that's the reason people like Malami don't want President Buhari, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be president, because they know what they have done. They know they have bankrupted the country. That is why they are fighting against him. And I want you to know that the money Atiku is depending on to run for presidency is with Malami. We have covered that one. He's going to jail. He must face it. He's a thief. So, if people should come out and tell me, we need to change. He's talking about Sowore. Sowore is a micro version of Peter Obi. Sowore is a micro version of Peter Obi. He's a person that has never been truthful and has also, in one way or the other, the market our beloved country, Nigeria. So, Usman, there are some people we don't banter words with. If you come aura, we give you aura. If you come in peace, we give you peace. Most of the things they do, like one other man coming to talk the other time, he's just gaslighting himself. He thinks he's talking to fools. We know the truth. We know what's good for us. We know who embezzle our money. We know. If you like, vote Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If you like, don't vote him. His time will come, and he's going to finish his term. He would go. But if you think the market in the country will give you what you want, or saying trash about the country will give you what you want, you're only deceiving yourself. Even if God, Jesus Christ, comes today, God Himself, Allah comes today to rule Nigeria, are you trying to tell me that we are not going to have any poor people again in Nigeria? We are not going to have homeless again? This is just being delusional. In any situation you find yourself, look for a way. Look for a way to help yourself. I'm a Lagosian. I can categorically tell you that I have never benefited anything directly from the state. What my parents have done, that they benefited and they impacted it on me. That is why I'm here today. Many of the people enjoying the tax of Lagos today, they are not even Lagosians. They came, they leave their state, and their state governor is doing what? Eating the money, putting the money, using it privately, because they cannot stand to tackle their governor. All they want to do is talk down about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is an agenda. That is why they are pushing for Igbo presidency. I never heard in any of Tinubu campaign that says we are going for Yoruba presidency. No. I'm going for the president of Nigeria to make life better for everybody. But the agenda of the Igbo is how to dominate, how to hijack people land, how to hijack people resources for their own benefit. We are not fools. Even the northern, the people from the north knows Fulani is just minority in the north. Yes, one way or the other, they took the power. They hijacked the power of the north. But most northerners know these people don't mean well for them. So you thinking that because Atiku is coming, is a not decides presidency of Nigeria, that's fallacy. That's just fallacy. Fulani people are not the only one voting. In the last election, all the dominated Fulani states in the north, Tinubu did not win anyone. Yet he became the president. All the Fulani dominated states in the north, Tinubu did not win anyone. Yet he became the president. Just for you to know, the people know what they want. Tinubu did not win in Adamawa. Tinubu did not win in Zamfara. Tinubu did not even win in Castina, the state of the previous president. So what are we now saying? Election is not online. Election is not online. We'll go there and see it. 2027 is just here. It is done and dusted. It is done and dusted. If you like, you cry from today till tomorrow. Obi this, Obi that. For your information, Obi is not even in the list of the 2027 presidency candidates. He's not there. He's running around now begging for vice president, which he will not even get. He would not get, because he's not a sincere human being. Obi is a person we should call two-face. He's the real two-face Idibia. He cannot do anything for Nigeria. He's just an IPOB sympathizer. Obi is a man that is carrying the ideology of Ojukwu. He wants to color us. He wants to color us. He wants to come and finish what would I say his father or his bigger brother did, which should never happen. Which should never happen. Which should never happen. If you think Nigeria will divide because a Yoruba man is the president today, if tomorrow comes and an Edo man is the president, you will still complain the same. Edo people will become bad. If tomorrow comes and a Kogi man becomes the president, everybody in Kogi will become a bad person to the Igbos.
Mm-hmm.
We know the game. We understand you. We know what you are up to. But we don't talk. Action, they say, speaks louder than voice. There is nothing you want to do in the coming election that is more than what you did in 2023. There is nothing you want to come and do. No propaganda you want to come and use in the coming election that is worse or that will be more bigger than what you did in 2023 election. We know your games. So bring it on. We are here with you. Just because you don't like a person, you demarket the country. What has that done? Has that put food on your table? Every country in the world today has poor people, have homeless people. If you cannot use the opportunity, if you cannot use this situation to bring yourself out of poverty, even if tomorrow comes, they give everybody in Nigeria 20 billion naira each, who will suffer will still suffer. You don't have ideas. You don't have the plan to make good use of yourself. All you want to do is the president. When you ask them, okay, how is Nigeria not working? People are poor. How is Nigeria not working? People are poor. I don't understand. Everywhere in the world have poor people. It is you that know how to bring it is you that should know how to bring yourself to bring yourself out of poverty. Even the richest people today, they still have poor people in their family. Dangote still have poor people in his family. Not to talk of the entire Nigeria, of going close to 300 million people. So these people, I don't banter words with them. I don't argue with them because they are ignorant of many things. I know that they don't know. They know. They just want to play games with us. So, Isima, I really appreciate your effort. What you're doing is positive. It's mind-opening. Just continue. All of us can't be like you.
Thank you, boss.
Not everybody has the platform to come and talk the way you're talking, to come and defend your country. Today, they think you are defending Tinubu. No, you are not defending Tinubu. You are marketing Nigeria. You are making investors believe that there is hope in Nigeria. It's not all about politics alone. We are opening many eyes. Just imagine, if not for people like you and some others, like few others, by today, Lagos will be down. Because if not for your eyes opening, they have already took over Lagos. But you would think you, Isima, did not do anything. You did a lot. because you came out to cry. These people, this is what they are doing. This is what they are trying to do. Don't lose your own. Many Yoruba voted for Peter Obi. Peter Obi won Lagos State with 10,000 votes in Alimosho. And the reason is because of the fight Tinubu was having with Aregbesola then. Aregbesola is a strong man in Alimosho. You understand? So it's like that is his territory. That is the only place Obi won, and that is the constituency that brings the largest vote in Lagos. That is just the reason, because they said there is this word that said if two owners of a house fight, it is an outsider that will take over the house. That is the simple truth that happened. So let them come again 2027. Because I'm even certain Obi is not presidential ticket, the presidential candidate of ADC.
Yeah.
He's not. He knows it. He knows it. He quickly left Labour Party because he knows he cannot get a ticket from that platform, from that party. So he thinks, what can I do? Let me support Atiku. That is the plan. But 100% we know that it is the turn of the South, and the South must complete their 8 years. So, Isuma, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
No wahala. Stay blessed. Stay blessed.
I'll be here with you.
No wahala. No wahala. Okay, Sauce, go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Sima. How are you?
Greatest Yoruba.
It's Yoruba greatness.
I know your voice. Yes.
Yeah. You know that my other accounts they have blocked. They reported me.
Yeah, no. You finished them. You finished them. But did they not give you notice like 30 days kind of block, or how many days?
They've given me till the 16th of January.
Oh, yeah. So 2 days to go. So, yes.
Yeah. So I should be okay. I should be back on toe.
Yeah.
But like I was saying on Mr. Mindfield's, but I don't want to go. Yeah, okay. Tinubu's, yes, very, very, very true. Mr. President is unstoppable. But like I was on Mindfield's platform, I not only want us to, not that we shouldn't focus on Mr. President, but can we also start calling out those governors? The House of Representatives, both state and government level, the local government chairman, and the councillors. Because Mr. President, God bless his cotton socks, he is working tirelessly for the people of Nigeria. And he has put in so many wonderful reforms that, we can see his hard work. And it's working. He's now subsidizing correctly. He's subsidizing production, which is fantastic. Agriculture and all the other necessary areas that will make Nigeria great again. But he's not that is not being felt that possibly down to the grassroots, because those that are under him, as you know, government is in tier steps. We have the federal government, Mr. President, as the main man. Then we have his ministerial cabinet. Then we now have the senators, and then we have the House of Representatives. Now, correct me if I miss anyone out. Then we're now coming down to governance in states. We have the governor, then we have the governor and his cabinets, ministers, state ministers, and then we have the House of Representatives, state level, then we have the local government chairman, and then we now have the councillors. Do we know who these people are? Do we know a local government chairman in a particular constituency? Do we have their faces on board? Why are we not calling these people out so that the good works that Mr. President is doing from the top will filter down to the bottom? They said, Mr. President himself said, politics is local. If he is doing his job on the state level, why are we not feeling it at the bottom? Not that we're not feeling it, but why are we not able to contact these local politicians? I have tried it myself. I held a space on X with my fellow Yoruba brethren, where we discussed contacting these representatives via phone and email. I ran the experiment for myself. I could not get hold of 3 of these representatives, federal government level. They refused to answer my email, and they refused to answer my WhatsApp number that I sent to 3 of them. So no, I have the evidence. So if these people are not contactable, how can we hold them accountable? How can the works of Mr. President that is working so hard and tirelessly at his age, how can all the works that he's doing be felt right down to the grass level if those state actors that are supposed to be acting on the local level, if we can also not hold them accountable? So for all those that are holding these spaces, can we see who our local government chairman is? Who is our local councillor? Let us see their faces. Who is the House of Rep that when they passed the Indigenous Bill, why was I not able to contact my House of Rep and have a response to see how he is opposing that Indigenous Bill and how that Indigenous Bill is going to affect me, that I live in Lagos State, that I am a Lagos State indigen, a pure Awori child. How is that useless Osu Indigenous Bill going to affect me? Why am I not able to call my rep, send him an email, and send him a WhatsApp number to say, this bill, how are you going to oppose it in the House? Can you see my point, Mr. Sima?
Definitely.
These are very, very important things because we're feeling the governance on the top. But what about those market people in the market that need full representation? Why are they not being able to enter an office and make their complaint and say, look, I'm a market person, I sell so many goods. These are the issues I'm having in my market. That's the work of the local government chairman. Why do I know, why don't I see the face of my local government chairman and I can hold him accountable that while he's in office for 4 years, this and this is what he has done. We should not just focus on Mr. President. Mr. President is not my governor. Mr. President is not my governor for my state. Mr. President is not my local government chairman. Mr. President is not my councillor. Neither is he my state representative. I want to see the faces of these people on these platforms. And I want to see that while they are in office for 4 years, 8 years, 16 years, what bills have been passed? Let's start addressing these issues. Thank you, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much, Ma. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Even with your blog account, you still find a way to come and communicate with us and share your ideas and opinions. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. You are completely correct. If every government, if every governor, local government, what they call it, councillors and chairmen or whatever, do what they're supposed to do, Nigeria will be better. And that is why President Tinubu is fighting. He took it upon himself. In fact, from day one, he said grassroots development. And he knew that there can never be grassroots development without the local government autonomy. Because for the years or lots of years, many years, we have seen how the governors are supposed to disburse the funding for the local government development are not doing it. So now, President Tinubu have even helped us to make it very easy for us, because right now, the local government can now receive their funding directly. And we saw one of the local government chairman, was it in is it what did they call Jagawa or where? He said that they have started receiving their money directly from the government, from the federal government. So it means that every local government are going to get funding directly from the federal government for the development of the local government, which means we need to now begin to hold our leaders accountable. And that is why this taxation system is also the best, because when you start paying tax, you'll be wondering, where is our money going to? Because now you are paying tax. You have not been paying tax. That is why things are the way it is. Are you getting me now? Paying tax will now give you more power to hold your leaders accountable, to ask them questions that nobody asked before. You can be able to ask those questions now. So that's why I said that Nigeria is already on the path of growth, and President Tinubu is bringing us out of the third world status to a developed one, because that is what happened in developed countries, where they pay tax and they use those tax for the development, for progress and everything. And because of this, a taxation system, there will also be a welfare system. I've already told people that many Nigerians are going to be receiving money very soon directly to their bank account. Okay, so but they can't see it. So, but we know the people that are negative, people that are demarketing the country with lies and propaganda. So, are they going to hold their governors accountable? Are they going to hold their local government chairman, councillors, and all of that accountable? How come we don't even know some of them? They don't have public directory that is supposed to see. If I want to know my own councillor right now where I live, I just need to Google the area and then I'll find it. How come they don't have such directories? All those things are something that we begin to ask. And if we don't ask, if we don't say anything, things will just go normal. They say, oh, these people don't know what they are doing. Can you imagine senators? Every month, they receive no less than 2 million. Is it 2 billion every month? Governors receive no less than 7 billion every month. Yet, our streets, they are still the same. Yet, our areas are still the same. Yet, there is no local hospital. There is no medical center. There is no water, clean water. There is no basic amenities for people. And people are just going about their business. Then, if they want to blame, they say, oh, the country is not working. Oh, the president is not doing anything. Look at your Tick village where you come from. Does the president know where your village is? It is you that will know where your village is and work with your local government, your chairman, your councillors, your state government to build and make your place a better place. You want President Tinubu to be everywhere. When I listen to those people talk rubbish, it's very, very ridiculous kind of conversation that what they say with their mouth. It's just because they don't have any other rhetorics. So I strongly agree with you, Yoruba Greatness, for that conversation. And that is what we need to do. That is what we need to, point people, educate people to understand this. And even the government is also involved. I learned that the government has been coming to social media, TikTok, and all of that. And this is what we have been saying before. So I'm so much happy when I hear that the government is listening to our conversations and they are taking steps, trying to find out what they can do. If you have better ideas, share. You never know. So I really appreciate this idea, what you have said now. And I believe that people are going to be asking questions. It is true. Even President Tinubu already gave us a signal that, have you asked your governors, what have they used this money to do? Nobody seems to know. Is it that they lack political education or what? So some of them are intentional. Some of them is just for propaganda. Some of them is just for misinformation, political game as it is. So, but yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that contribution. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. Thank you. If you don't have any other thing to say, I'm just going to be bringing people down one by one because I'm preparing to.
I know that's something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Sima. They don't know that the army are many. See how long you've been on this chat for now. See a number of people are still here with you. We army are ready for them this time around. I've been with you for all these since you've been here. We are prepared. Nobody paying me. I love my country. And I will join rank with the people to fight for the good of my country. It's a voluntary action. I don't have any other choice than to do. If the forces of evil raise his head, forces of good must raise their own voice as well. So if you are quiet, you must still be able to have your own way. You will not be quiet. You lost an election, and you just once, and you wage psychological warfare against your nation. These are people. So you want to intimidate the nation because you lost an election once. We have Buhari here before. He lost more than 4 times. 4, yeah. Even Atiku himself lost more than 3 times. They don't declare warfare against their country, but demarketing it, attacking it. There's some company that had they want to come and work, establish jobs in Nigeria. These criminals went to their website. That don't come to Nigeria. Nigeria is bad. These people want to come and establish industry in Nigeria, and these bandits went to those company websites to go and campaign against Nigeria. So you are attacking our nation, and you say you want to deliver our nation. You are not going to win. You are irrelevant fraction in Southeast. And just because Nigeria have never taught you a bitter lesson, that's why you have been disturbance ever since. These criminals are the most beneficiary of Nigeria state. They couldn't even, they tried in Southeast. They couldn't adjust the power in Southeast with all their disturbances. We know those who are in power in Southeast. And you are not threatening Nigeria. How born monkey? You can't even dominate them in Southeast and put all that submission in Southeast. They beat you in Southeast. And you are not talking about Nigeria. One person came here, he was threatening Nigeria. Who born monkey? So now you come and tell me my state. How should my state? In every community in the United Kingdom, Liverpool affair is controlled by Liverpool's. Manchester affair is controlled by Manchester. Nobody disturb each other. Your failure in your region, you want to force everybody into it. It will never happen. You are irrational beings, and you thought in your mind you can dominate majority. It will never happen. We will discipline you this time around. We will put you in your position. And the more this ugly air keep on raising their head in the Southeast, the more they are losing. See the size of Southeast today. Oh, Southeast, how they shrink. Greedy. You're unfortunately, you couldn't build a skill, administrative skills to work in peace in the community where you are, to build partnership, and you are blaming everybody for your misfortune. This criminal be telling us that there's no Igbo in government. Okay, you have been fully involved in Nigeria affair ever since independent. Igbos. You are the one that gave an idea of one Nigeria. Igbos. You are fully involved. But we know most of your policy from the Southeast is so selfish. It's all about you. Since up to now, you haven't changed. You don't have the interest of the nation, everybody interest. You want to dominate, control, oppress other people to your own will. It will never happen. You will never dominate, oppress Nigeria for your will. You will never bully yourself to power. Listen. You will never bully yourself to power. It will teach you a bitter lesson this time around. The last one, what you did, we saw what you did. You transfer your vote, you be planning all this kind of shenanigans you want to do to hijack our nation from our hand. You will never hijack Nigeria. Nigeria is for Nigerians. Nobody more important to dominate Nigeria. We will never hand over to your hand until you get yourself grit together and get involved in the nation building. Don't be anti-patriotic. You are campaigning against your country and you are telling me, give me presidency, give me vice presidency. Who does that? Do you think we are mad? Do you think we are foolish? Nigeria invested a large number of money to build an able mind. Nigeria are intelligent people. Nigeria are smart people. You cannot bully Nigeria to submission. So I don't want to tell you, if you want to help yourself, get involved together in the system. Participate mutually, not selfishly. That's the only way you can achieve your objective. I hereby support the issue of what the Yoruba woman said some time ago. Our representatives, we don't know them. Some of them don't even know their senators. These criminals shouting about Tinubu. They don't even know their senators.
No, even local government chairmen, they don't know them. I heard somewhere they're asking someone, how many senators do we have in Southeast? That one said 11. Imagine that. He said 11. They don't even know those people. They are shouting like an old cow. See, you will never defeat us. We all hold the jet together. We show you a bitter lesson, Samara. Our vision, your vision, does not align. Your vision is, we don't want your vision. Your vision is destruction, carnage, not provision for the future. We want to build future for our people to come in. We will never allow you. So let you see, bring it anyhow. Bring it. We saw what you are doing, what you are showing the 2023. About the shake, about the shake, about the shoe, about the. But now, with a jacket from your hand, you are finished.
Your double. Thank you.
So thank you, Zima. I just want to tell this bandit, we are ready. 2027, here we go. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Sir Martins. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. Almost 5 a.m. Man, I go sleep, I beg. I salute everybody. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. Thank you, Aziz, for coming. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna take you guys down. Thank you for coming. Okay, guys, it's been a wonderful conversations. Trust me, it's been a long time. I've not come live as well. So please follow the page. If you are watching me on YouTube, please share our live to other people so that they know that we are here. If you have not followed us, follow us, because trust me, there's a lot of things that we need to do, and it's enough for everybody. We need to be actively involved for us to be able to contribute to the progress and success that President Tinubu is bringing. All of us has to be involved. I think that is the active role that is missing, is the role of every citizen in nation building, patriotism. So we need to start doing that. We need to go after people who are bringing down our country, who are talking down our country, including Obi, Obingos and others. Every day they try to talk down. We can no longer keep quiet and allow that to happen. So we need to go after them by stopping them, debunking them, and countering them with truth and facts. Are you getting me now? So that is what we need to do. You know, something, in the course of this conversation, something touched me. Some people came here to say, oh, our country is not working, this and that. People are hungry, this and that. Is Nigeria the only country where people are hungry? I'm asking, is Nigeria the only country where people are hungry? Who are you to come and say that Nigeria is hungry and so you need to talk down on the country? Who are you? Even in the Bible that you read, most of you read Bible and you say you are Christians. In the midst, for the fact that even Jesus Christ was there with them, people were still hungry. I'm saying people were still hungry, he had to give them food. So people will need to be hungry until somebody do something, somebody decide to take action. And the reason why those people were hungry, because they came to listen to Jesus Christ, right? Otherwise, they could have been working. So what is it that you are doing? Ask yourself, are you working? Do you have a job? If you say there is no job, you create job. It is not the responsibility of the government to create job. It is the responsibility of the government to provide basic amenities, provide the platform conducive for businesses to strive, startup business and all of that, which this government have provided that platform for us. If you like, blame the president from today, your situation will never change. If you like, blame him from today to tomorrow, anytime, call him names, your situation will never change. If your father couldn't help you, is it President Tinubu that will help you? President Tinubu did not pregnant your mother nor your wife to bring children into this world when you cannot take care of them. What is it that is your biggest problem? If you cannot solve it for yourself, is it President Tinubu that will come and solve it for you? So think about it. You are the way you are because you choose to be where you are. The same country, Nigeria, that people are shouting, I was there. I went through school, everything, over 20 years, I was there. That is the knowledge I have today. I didn't get this knowledge because I travel out of Nigeria or anywhere. So I don't understand. When I hear people talk about Nigeria, I don't even understand. Even people even have better opportunities than me. But the one I had, I made use of it. And that is where I am today. I challenge you to go, if you are among those people talking down on the country, blaming the country for your situation. Man, It's never going to change. You will remain poor forever. You will die poor and nothing will happen. Others who are making money. People are becoming billionaires through legitimate things. So I can only advise you, go and get a skill, learn something new. Today in this 21st century, there's a lot of things, opportunities. I promise to bring some of the ideas, some of the things I do to come and share. Maybe one day I'll just talk about things, But I tell you, if you don't find a solution, there's never going to be a solution, because even somebody deliver a solution to you, because it didn't come from your sweat, your research, and conviction and motivation, you may not value it. I get it. Now, people that become who they are people that value what they have. They go and get a skill. They do something that they say, I'll try it. Through the process of doing all this, they will learn a lot of things. They will learn patience, perseverance, character, and that is what they need to take them to the next level. So I don't want to be here to deceive you. It doesn't matter what President Tinubu will do. It will never change your life if you decide not to do something for yourself. Do you hear what I'm saying? Because example is your Jesus Christ that you say is your Lord and Savior. What did you do to be saved? Even the Jesus Christ that is your Lord and Savior, that is your God, they still give you condition for you to be saved. Is that not true? It doesn't matter what religion you are. There is a condition. If you want to be a Christian, there's a condition to be a Christian. There are things that you must do to be set to call yourself a Christian, right? If you're a Muslim, there are things you must do to call yourself a Muslim, right? Those are the conditions, those are the requirements that you need to become who you want to be. Look at yourself. You are foolish if you don't know that you need to do something to change your life, to become whoever you want to be, to change your situation, to do something different, to make your life better. I use simple knowledge so that you can understand these things. For us, we have overcome this world already, because if we can become whoever we want to become. You see why I don't need money? Because what money? If you give me money today, tomorrow is going to finish. I know how to make money if I need to. You understand me? So that's why I challenge you today. Go out there and win. Go and do something differently. You can go and read one of my books. Search for my name in Sima. There's a book that I've launched. Go and read it. Your life can never remain the same. But you see, it doesn't matter what President Tinubu will do. Whether President Tinubu will tar all the road, will give everybody money, you will still complain. It will never change your life. It is you that will change your life. Who changed Tinubu's life? His parents. We all know the story. His parents. So why are you waiting for somebody else to come and change your life when you are not ready to work? You are even fighting your destiny helper. You are complaining, say, oh, Nigeria, my country. Are you stupid? Is it because you have not traveled out? You carry all your burdens and put on President Tinubu. Or anything, you are hungry, you put on President, you are pregnant, you put on President Tinubu. What is wrong with you? Who is deceiving you? Making yourself to be bitter for so many years. You see, when people see me here, you think that I'm bitter for it. I'm not. I don't have problem with Peter Obi. I only talk about this political strategies and system, which is wrong. I see it as fraud. I see it as criminal. I see it as lies. But if I see him as a person, I salute him as a human being. Because when you are in the public space, if you want to handle any public office, you should be criticized. You are ready for every criticism and you should do everything. Just like President Tinubu. Did you see President Tinubu complain upon all the abuses and everything? At the point, President Tinubu said, I don't even come on social media again because of the way they abuse me. That is the life you need to. So we want you to say anything. You want to accuse Tinubu, accuse him, criticize him. But I tell you, those are the energies that he needs, the oxygen that he needs to become a successful person. At the end of the day, everybody will remember the legacy of President Tinubu, whether you like it or not. See, one thing that is very bad is that in your head, they have deceived you that President Tinubu do not have certificates, do not do this, have drugs, whatever. You have just been deceived. All those things is not going to help you. He has progressed, become better than you, have money, have families, which you are even still jealous today. I listen to many people jealous of Seyi Tinubu and say, oh, Seyi Tinubu will become governor. He's paying you. That is someone's parents who train his own child to become who he is. Are you not going to train your own child? Are you not going to make your life better? What nonsense life is this? Why have they deceived you like this? That you are so much deceive yourself. Even when you say the truth, you can't say the truth anymore. You cover up criminalities. Pathetic people. These people in this world, it's not everybody that is going to become anything. Some people are meant to be poor and some people are meant to be rich. So choose whose side you belong. It's your choice. I get it. So I challenge you today, go out there and win, man. If you are talking about elections in Nigeria, forget it. If you are talking about President Tinubu re-election, forget it. It's already done deal. You see, all of them, they are learning from Jagaban. All of them, they know who he is. He made them who they are. All those politicians, they once upon a time, they once had seek for help from President Tinubu. So Edo Faison is asking me, how is Royal South? Man, South movement, as you can see, you are not watching me from YouTube, you could have seen it. South movement has become so easy right now. I don't even need to do anything anymore. That's the truth. South movement is already 100% South today, as it stands now. So what job do I need to do anymore? The structures are already collapsed for South, President Tinubu. That's it. And that was my mission, to use South movement to speak to our governors, speak to our leaders, to bring the resources that President Tinubu have brought to them, and for joining the center, you understand me? For joining the center, to bring that benefit to the state. That is what the South movement is for. This one say you squandered money, you and Easy. This one another criminal. This is another criminal. So if you are talking about South, we're already on track. If you don't know, some few days ago we had our what do they call it? Summit, the Royal South Summit in Akwa Ibom. This year we are going to have a lot, some in Port Harcourt, that's Rivers State, in Edo, and other places, because we are rooting for President Tinubu, and there's nothing that is stopping us. I get it. No propaganda, no misinformation, nothing can stop us. We are unstoppable, just like President Tinubu. Tinubu is still unstoppable, undefeatable, because we are with him, because we are backing him up, because we are supporting him. That's why he can never fail, because we can see him doing things I say he's going to do. From day one, hit the ground running. He's never been afraid. He has the political will to make sure he pursue that thing or that policy that is going to bring progress to Nigeria. Nigeria is back on track, whether you like it or not. If you like, be among those people marketing the country with your lies and propaganda. If you like, be among those who are patriotic to promote our country and to criticize when it's necessary. Many people think that when we support President Tinubu, we don't criticize him. We criticize him. We talk about our power that is not working. Our electricity is still not fixed. Though that one, I understand that there's infrastructure problem that is involved, because we don't have enough infrastructure to withstand a 24 hours electric power. So, which is in the hands of the governors and the senators and everybody to bring the resources and build a structure in their state that is going to sustain 24 hours electricity. Those are the conversations. You know what I mean? We talk about the area of digitalization, because that's what is going to remove all these corruptions. As long as we have electricity, many issues, 50% of Nigerian problems are solved, especially security. Just like now in Lagos, mounting the CCTV now. Tomorrow now they will say, oh, it's a federal government, because now they are putting the security system now in the state. Gradually, they're going to build it such that they can be able to track, different crimes and whatever, anywhere it happens. So I tell you guys, President Tinubu is on the throne. And just like I said, 2027 is President Tinubu's celebration of legacy. Many people will join us to say that, yes, the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. No noise making. May God bless all of you. Those of you that want good thing, may God bless you. Those of you that bear good news, may God bless you. Those of you that speak good of yourself, of your country, of where you come from, may God bless you. Those of you that want good thing to happen, for the progress of your people, your state, your local government, where you come from. Because you see, our life, our country, our family is made up of every little unit that makes up that family. If you break some unit out, that family will no longer be complete. Like in Nigeria now, Nigeria is made up of our different ward level, state, state, community, state level, all of that put together makes Nigeria. And we are all tribal people, ethnic people who have ethnicity, tribes, and all of that, and must not be ignored or overlooked. We will always be, will I say, show patronage to our own people, to our own ethnicity, because that is the way we are built. But together as a people, we become stronger, a united Nigeria that is going to move our collective, will I say, resources together, put it together to become a better place. So thank you very much. If you are from the South South, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and be part of what we are doing. The city boy is on the throne. May God bless all of you. And I want to say, stay blessed until I come your way next time. But don't forget to pray for our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shettima, Senate President, the uncommon Senate President, distinguished Godswill Akpabio, and all the team of the cabinet members, and everybody working with President. May God bless all of you. May God punish those that need to be punished, and may God bless those that need to be blessed. I get me now. So I want to say thank you very much for all you spending time with me. Now is we have spent more than 8 hours. Wow, this is powerful. And somebody's talking about payment. How much can you actually pay in Sima to do this job? This is because we love everybody, especially the Igbos. Today, the Igbos are now coming out to speak because I've been challenging them, and they don't want that kind of stigma. Because when I call them out, some of them abuse me, some of them know what I'm saying. So we love the Igbo people, but if they don't love us, we don't love them. Because we only love who love us, and we hate who hate us. Are you getting me now? Anybody that love us, we love them. But anybody that want to Columbia us, force us, manipulate us, impersonate us, try to make us to become or belittle us, we are going to make sure we put those kind of people in their right place, as well. Are you getting me now? So yeah, let's stay in touch. May God bless you. Stay blessed. I'm from Akwa Ibom. The first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye-bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, guys, if you are watching me on X and YouTube, I will see you. I see all of you here. Oba 8853. I see you. Thank you very much. Akim Wumi, thank you. If I did not pronounce the name very well, please don't be angry. Lawman, I salute you. The Rising Giant, I see you. Hanny Stacy, I see you. Dozier, Samuel, una plenty. Tola, is it Tola? Heart attack. What's his name? Joe a job. All of that. Revolt, I see you. Revolt, thank you very much. You said, Nsima, I've always supported Tinubu, but from reports out here in the US, the vice president is part of the terror network support, and I can't support that. We need someone new. Okay, you support whoever you want, but you need to verify your information. You say from the report out here in the US, the vice president is part of the terror networks. Do you do research? Do you know if that's true or not? So, but you can make up your decision. It doesn't matter, man. But just like I tell you, we are in the winning team. President Tinubu is in the winning team. There's nothing that can stop him. This is the right time for Nigeria to be free. We have been mingling with every other leaders that failed us, so we can no longer condone failure. Akin Wumi said, Mr. Nsima, you are perfectly on point. I like the harsh, bitter truth I am hearing from you. Thank you very much. All of you, Prince Adele, see you. Paul, I see you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Martins. Thank you very much. I see your contribution there. May God bless you. Agbadonians, is it? Olatunji, I see you. Jayon, I see you. Is it? Yeah. Aremu, thank you very much, all of you. Thank you very much. I don't have much time now. Time is gone. You can sleep. Stay blessed until I come your way next time.